Check 1, 2, 3. Check, check, mic check. You guys see the, is everything up and running right now? We all good? So we can see everything here. There we go, rock and roll, baby. All right, let's see. See if we can get everybody in here really quick. I apologize this morning. I've lost my voice at this point. Oh, shoot. Hold on a second here. One quick second here. Apologize. I'm trying to get here early. All right, rock and roll over there. Give a few minutes here for people to pile in. Can you do me a solid out there if you're watching the show? Do you mind going to my, first of all, good morning to you. We have a lot to get through before the open this morning. I would really appreciate it if you could go to Twitter and like and retweet, please, the live stream link. I'm going to ask you this because it could help a trader out there this morning. I don't like seeing retailers get smoked, so I'd really appreciate it if possible. If you could do that for me this morning. And I'll give it a few moments here to see if just let people get in here really quick, or to give people time to get in here really quick. We've got everything up there. Okay, we're good. Good morning to you all, by the way. Multi-stream chat on. Hope you're all doing well out there. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really don't like seeing retailers getting smoked. But just another few minutes here, another 5 minutes or so people can pile in. Good morning out there. I just got to ask if I could if someone could get a link to the Discord. Okay, so the Discord. Link to the Discord, yes. So about 2 months ago, I hit a delete button. It really was like delete all posts. And I did it again. So the good thing is that we keep a backup of our site on an entirely different AWS server, just in case we have days like today. And we did this once before.
Moved a lot faster than I anticipated.
So we're putting up the website, but also we've been working on a bunch of cool like graphics stuff in the background. And due to it being a Friday, we figured, we'll just do it over the weekend. And that's all tied to you getting into our Discord. So, yeah, you can get into the Discord, just not at the moment. But we're like, the funny part was like last night I was like, you know what? I'll just spend some time working on what I've been saying I would help work on for our developer. Our dev is like one of the best devs out there. He comes from a gaming company. And he's been begging me to or not even begging me, just can you get this done? And I haven't gotten it done. So I spent a lot of I've actually worked last night all day long. And then I worked until the wee hours of the night so that I could give some like cool logo stuff and stuff like that. So we could come back with that. So yes, you can join. By Sunday, you can join. You could probably join today, I think. I think the website will be up today, but just not sure. We've got I got J Powell this morning, so it'll take a few minutes. Okay, it's 9:08. I'm hoping that you're all here. Anyone that's not here, you live by your own sword, you die by your own sword. We're gonna do some chat this morning, okay? So, if you are trying to join, I know last night I had probably 10 requests to join Trade the Trigger. So first I want to say thank you. I'm really appreciative that you want to join our community. I want you to know that our community is very special. Everything we do is geared around our community. Our community is, to me, the best thing that we do. I've been a part of many Discords, many communities, and I'll tell you what, this is the best community I've ever been a part of, period. It's not like the Pantheon where they throw you to the lions. You have to be a wallflower, any of that kind of stuff. We've had our community for 4 years. So we've put the time in, they've put the time in, and we have most of the same people here. We continue. It's funny because you see like 70% of traders lose all their money.
Business conditions gave the Fed.
But you compound the ones that don't. And as those years pass, we keep some killer traders with us. And it does nothing less than impress me. And we keep traders around us that are there to make money. Number one, we're here to make money. We're here to learn, make money. The rest of it, that's the gift of the rest of it is that we're all pretty nice to each other. We all know that we go on Twitter and ship posts. We know we go on we do our thing on Twitter, do our different thing on Wall Street Bets or Stock Twits or wherever that you do elsewhere. And then we're like, we got our Main Street hat or our Wall Street hat on, not our Main Street hats. So I'm very grateful that our community has cultivated that. So if you ever want to be a part of that or whatever, maybe you can get a chance to join us over the weekend or next week or something like that. Now we got a chat here. And I got to be really clear with you guys, okay? Now, like last night, I put out a market brief for you. Expectations, that kind of stuff. I can draw lines, make predictions, crystal ball, whatever. It doesn't matter. What matters is that if you're trading, right, that you're never after. You're always before. It's so crucial. I always tell you guys before and then after. I don't tell you what happened before after, do I? I'm always like, hey, I'm doing this right now. I'm doing this right now. It's important because I'm wrong. I can be wrong. It's okay for me to be wrong. A lot of you know that you get the hindsight from a lot of people out there. Bloomberg, Wall Street Journal, they tell you after, don't they? This is what happened. But they don't tell you what they think is going to happen before, ever, do they?
Data points.
But you always get that hindsight trading, right? It creates like FOMO and this and that and all this other stuff. So even though I put out a brief last night, I want you to know what we did yesterday. Right down here. We traded this down, didn't we? Well, first thing, this is the key, okay? What are my fucking rules? Some of you know what they are.
It's the range of potential decisions.
If you came into yesterday's market, long zero dates from Wednesday into the open yesterday, long zero day calls. What are my rules for my own trading? If they're green, you sell them on the bell. Had you done that yesterday, you'd be clear as day. Would have lost a goddamn dollar if the market rolled down, right? And then we hit our first target yesterday, didn't we? Bam, big white line, right? Came on the show, guided you all the way down to the bottom down here. And what did I say to you yesterday? If you were a short or a put buyer, call seller, take the money and run. We're going to go sideways a little bit more. We might have a little bit more down to the close, but take your money here and be done. Then I was asked, hey, Cap, what are you doing here? And I said to you what? I'm going to tell the Discord what I'm doing. And then about an hour later, I said to you guys what? I'm buying calls down here as you're getting bearish. And then when the day ended yesterday, what was I doing? Adding more calls, wasn't I, for today? Where are we right now? Racing higher into the open, aren't we? So always before, never after. Trading rules come from what? Time and market. Right? Never chasing other people. Trading my own trading plan. Right? I do a journal entry every night. You guys get to read what I think is going to happen. But at the same time, I have to manage the trades that I am in, right? This is my expectations, but these are the trades that I am in. And when you're a FOMO person, up or down, what are you doing? You're chasing someone else's stuff instead of taking the trades with them, aren't you? Or you may not take the same trades. Or you may get them telling you after what happened, right? But never before. So if you are in that trade or those trades with me this morning, as we come into this open at 9:30, we have Jerome Powell speaking at 10 a.m. And I'm going to tell you my trade plan, okay? I don't care what happens at 9:30. It's possible we green bar it up. But I don't give a fuck, do I? I'm not trying to chase FOMO on this bell, am I? I'm not hindsight trading and going, fuck, those guys went long yesterday, and now I got to jump on the train at 9:30. You understand? I'm going to tell you what my plan is here on the bell. There's a possibility that we green, in my view, on a smaller time frame, not the, hey, we're going there. We could go there. What I showed you last night in the brief, we could do that next week. I don't know what's going to happen, but I know how to react. I know how to be patient. And on this bell this morning, I know what I can do and what I want to do on the bell this morning. Now, we could green bar this up right on the opening bell. Start ripping faces off. I don't need to join that, do I? You already know what I'm trading. I don't know what you're doing. I'm assuming you're going to buy the fuck out of this and run this up. But I don't need that, do I? What I think is going to happen is this. Gather around. I think they're going to open this fucking market and they're going to horse trade right away. And they're going to be exchanging and selling you calls. And meanwhile, I'm going to be selling my calls into you. And then I'm going to tell you the secret sauce here. I'm also going to expect that green bar up. But I don't really care, do I? Just like that. And then these dealers all know that you're going to want to get fucking long and FOMO into this event. And in my personal view, I think they're going to hammer this fucker down. Right into you. And it could get ugly. Gonna hammer this fucker up just like this, and bam, right down like that, possibly even more blood right down there. Now, maybe we green barred all the way up to all-time highs or an attack on all-time highs. I don't give a fuck, do I? Because I took mine. And here's the kicker. If I can get it down here, and the dealers have two pots. One pot's got a bunch of people that want paid for calls, and the other pot's one guy with puts. They might pay that guy today. They know they have to pay the people that have all the calls, but if they don't do it today, maybe they do it next week. So you blood all this down here. You burn everybody fucking FOMOing, and they ramp this shit into next week, or maybe the 28th. Or end of month. And all of a sudden you see like doom over the weekend, and you come back next week and you just start seeing on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday in Labor Day, and they're smashing through all-time highs. Now I might miss all-time highs today. That you might green bar it up all the way up to the end of the day. I might miss the trade. We might rocket ship. But that's okay with me because I know if I take reactive trades on pullbacks, I will win more than you FOMO chasing. Over time, again and again and again and again and again. You understand me? So, if you are not in a trade this morning, it's 9:19. If you're not in a trade this morning, I am never will be a fan of FOMO chasing. If you FOMO chased all this week, you got annihilated yesterday. So for me at least, I may not be your furu. I'm the kind of guy, and this is another thing, today is an event. You can always sit on your hands, wait for the reaction trade. Up or down, I don't care. Today is built to destroy average traders. Today is built to destroy 90% of you. Not 70, 90. So, for me at least, as we horse trade this bell at 9:30, I'm going to sell into you if you're buying calls. And you can make more than me today. I don't care. I don't care. I know over time I still beat you. You understand that? I need you to understand that out there. I know you're not getting nice cap this morning. You know who is getting nice cap this morning? Any of you from our community that when we're in fear, buy it. When you're in FOMO, you sell it. If you guys can handle those emotions, you're going to make a killer trader. So, let's see how this open goes at 9:30. There should be a little bit of horse trading in here. Don't take this as financial advice. If we green bar it up and hit and attack all-time highs right away till 10 a.m., and you hindsight trade my ass and go like, well, Cup, if I had held, I would have made it 20 times this and 20 times that. I don't give a fuck. Hindsight trading is one of the most poisonous, multifaceted, destructive things for you to ever, ever burden on your shoulders. And there are many versions of hindsight trading. I shoulda, coulda, woulda. None of that's real. It's all fake. You have to do it before. You understand? Why don't I trail a stop loss? I have done like trailing stops. I have done like runners, all that kind of stuff in the past. I feel like I work too hard, and I have like mixed results. For me personally, can't get closes, can't get the numbers I want. For me at least, I take the money, I secure it, and there's two other things here too. Zero dates are direct, for me at least, zero dates are a directional trade, and I renegotiate that trade every time. So here's a prime example. Let's say we are going to continue higher. Let's say I've got calls for 10 cents. I wake up this morning, they're 50 cents, right? Ching, take my 50 cents, and then I go a few strikes out for 10 cents again if I think we're going to continue higher, right? So I got 10 cents. Good question, by the way. I make 50 cents right here in the bell, right? And let's say I think pullback. Okay, I wait, right? Let's say I think it's going to green bar it up. Well, fuck, why don't I just go down to another 10-cent call right here, right? Pocket the 40 cents, and I can renegotiate the trade to make that 10 into 50 cents again, right? If I'm that bullish, I get to pocket 40 cents, realize those gains in my pocket. Make sense? Sounds logical, right? Now, I have done trailing stops. I have done like leave your runners on, that kind of stuff. I've had mixed results. Normally, I'm like getting cut up, or I'm like trying to get max gains. Like in a trend day, yeah, I'll leave that shit on all day long. Actually, I don't. I try to max that shit. When we're doing like a trend day and we're going up, I will like buy, sell, get back in, buy again, sell again. Rather than like being in all day long, I will like literally max that stuff out. I don't always tell you all of my trades. I used to, but you would get cut up because I would be like trading the minute, like I'm in, I'm out, and then I would be saying it on screen, and you guys would be like, by the time you heard it, 3, 4, 5 seconds later, right? And then by the time you executed it, but I'd be like in it like 7 cents, out at 12 cents. You'd be in at 8 cents, trying to get out at 10 cents because it rolled back down on you. You wouldn't get a fill. You'd be chasing, and then people were getting destroyed. So I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I'll keep that shit to myself. So now I just go to the Discord. I'm like, I'm long on this, like, I'll be like, I bought 100 of these. And I don't tell you every other trade that I'm in, like the in and outs throughout the whole entire day. Just like, boom, here's my trade right now, that kind of stuff. So to answer your question. A little bit of weakness here heading into 9:30. So I'm looking down here while you guys are looking up there probably, huh, on the bell this morning. And I'm looking for another payday. I'm hoping I can get a dip. I'm hoping that regardless of what Jerome does, he doesn't really disrupt markets. I don't expect him to. I went back last night and read, or not read, I watched a bunch of his previous statements. This statement should be one of the more bullish ones. I actually watched all the last ones, and he should not be that hawkish today. He said a lot of hawkish shit. And the bunch of the past previous economic summit or economic symposiums. And we're going to have him live this morning. I don't need it all. I mean, think about this. If you buy the S&P 500, right? Easiest thing you can do, right? Buy SPY. Pays you on average on seasonal lows. You could buy the SPY typically in September, October for all of next year, and you will capture 20% on average. You could do it in February too. Typically February, your first chance is usually September, October. You can just buy that and sit back and fuck yourself for a whole year and likely make 20%. And you make dividends, and you can sell calls or puts if you go to a bear market. there's usually 4 seasonal lows every year as well. Sometimes there's less, even in a bear market. You know that? Even in a bear market, you can buy a dip on average about 4 times a year. Even in a bear market, jump in the SPY, get out of the SPY. So if you can't beat that, why do anything else? So if you're trading like today, let's say you're up 30, 40%, you just beat the stock market. You just beat it today. You don't need like 5,000% ringers, any of that stuff. You can just buy stock. Spreads on major lows. Drawdowns of 10, 20%. I got calls. I got fucking calls everywhere. I got 65s, 60s, 62s. I was buying calls on a private stream yesterday, up and into the fucking bell by the fucking bushel load. I was adding all day long yesterday. I was adding right into the bell yesterday with the Discord. While you were getting bared up at the bottom, I was trying to beg you to get out, to take your money and run. As a seller, here's your money. You just made it. Charted it all the way out and down for you to the tick. You should have made bank selling yesterday. And then I begged you to close. And I begged you not to listen to the people in the chat too, didn't I? And they were up all night long last night watching that fucker go straight up, weren't they? You have to be tactical. We are not below. Right now, hold on a second here. You have to be tactical. If you're a bear right now, right, we are not in negative gamma. You have some good stuff going for you. We were below the hourly trigger, but we're not right now. As a bear, you're required to be tactical. Take it level to level. If you think we're selling right now, you need to take it level by level. And if price breaks below the daily trigger, the hourly trigger breaks below the daily trigger, new low, rejects any new highs, you can then get crazy. You can then be like, the sky is going to fall. Bulls are sucked in the moat in God's eye. They're gone. They're dead. Until then, tactical bear. We're going to pump the fuck out of this. FOMO, baby, is going to be real here. Congratulations, by the way. If you follow me, right, you've been making a fucking bank. Like you've been banking. You've been like making some serious fucking bank out there. I kid you not. It's been nothing less than epic. So congratulations to you. If you've been on like wealth preservation trades, if you've been on patience trades, congratulations. If you've been culling profit, congratulations. If you on Sunday, Monday, Friday, I think on Monday's close, we got that shooting star or spinning top or whatever fucking trade it was. I know some of you out there put on put spreads on Monday night. We were talking about it on Twitter Monday night. If you hedged on Monday and you were like getting torn up into yesterday, and you got paid yesterday, congratulations, congratulations. So give me a second here. I'm gonna spin up Jerome Powell live briefing here in just a few moments. I need just a couple minutes to get some technical details done for you for 10 a.m. Hourly trigger tag right there. Just a note for you, the pivot point is at 558.13. R1, first yellow bar. Some stuff to break through up here. We've got range expansion today, too. You can see it. R2 is at 566.33. R3 is at 569.47. And then we get the big bad boy up here, RTX sell at 575 and 572. On the downside, I've got a target down below that I'm looking at down here at 553.79. We've also got S1 at 553.06, 550 S2, S3 at the daily trigger, and then we got the big bad boy down here at 540 and 535, 533. That's the bad down. That's the double correction target down there, like 532, something like that. Give me just a moment here, guys and girls, and theys and thems. I got to set this stuff up. I'm also going to get out for you here really quickly. Nice. We're above local support again this morning. So as we get Jerome Powell, I'm going to read off a bunch of stuff to you. I'm going to put Gamma inside of the Discord before Jerome Powell as well. Updated Gamma. We did have the VIX of the VIX and some export levels. We're showing some call buying and hedging activity yesterday. You guys were hedging into the bell yesterday. I saw a chart last night that showed that people were buying fucking puts into the bell. And they are blown out this morning. Blown the fuck out this morning. Gamma flip has moved higher. Local support has stayed the same. Local resistance is the same. A note to you that 5640 is a trigger point for some squeezing higher, but the conditions are not quite what they were into yesterday. Put wall is higher this morning at 5,500 on SPX. Upside Gamma, roughly the same. We're getting some beefier upside call Gamma. $5,300 is a sketchy thing too. Put wall's now at 54.25, though there is a big wall down below. I still don't have any closes on my calls yet. Hold on right there. Move that for you right there so you can see it all. Note on this note on Gamma this morning. If you're in the Discord, I'm going to give you the Gamma update for this morning, and I want you to note that I'm not showing the 5,300 Gamma bar on this chart, but just note that it is down there. There is a swing low at 5,300, even though the put wall up here is at 54.25. There is other Gamma in there. It's just not important at the moment, I guess. Just need a little bit more. A little bit more, please. Need a little bit more. Just a little bit more up right here. Fucking horse trading right now. All these fucking bulls are coming in. They're just like, I want calls. Give me a 300 pack, please. Give me a 300 pack of Newport zero dates. Give me some Cools, Kings, Cool 100s. Give me a lighter, a crack pipe, and one of those cigarello wraps over there. I got a bunch of weed for the end of the day. I'll take one of them Mickey Finns over there, and give me a pint of White Lightning or something. Some Swisher Sweets. Sir, you want any protection? You want a condom, some puts? Fuck no. Buy the open, baby. A couple heads up for you. Trader Podcast is inside of our Discord this morning, dropping some big-time data. Up-to-date data right now. I think he's got some zero-date data as well. So check out what he's dropping inside of the Discord. Are you guys missing the live stream right now? Can you guys not watch the live stream? What's going on? Some people are asking about the live stream at 9:30. Am I not live on YouTube or Twitch? Hold on one second here. It looks like some people, I don't know, maybe some people can't find the live stream. Okay. So the live stream is up this morning. Okay, good. People inside the Discord asking where the live stream at 9:30 is. We're on at 9 a.m. this morning. On the nipple. Whoa. My phone is ringing. I don't know why my phone is ringing. Not live on YouTube. I'm not live. Someone's saying I'm not live on YouTube. It's marked as private. I posted a link on my handle on Twitter. So if you want to watch YouTube, hang tight here. I don't know if I can change this to a public stream. Let me check right now. Only through my X post, right? Okay, hold on a second here. I got you guys. Thank you for saying something. Do you guys want to share this link elsewhere? You can. Unlisted. Oh, hold on. Boom. I think it's public now. I think it's public right now. I think we're good. I think I just changed it right now. You see me on YouTube now? Okay, cool. I should have left it unlisted. I'd really like these streams on days like today to be really just for you guys. I mean, the hit and runners are going to be out there at some time. It's public now. I apologize for that. Twitch was up 9 a.m. Yesterday I had a private stream on, so I'm assuming I left it like a preference was kept on unlisted. Does anybody have a link to the Jerome Powell presser by chance? The live stream of him, so I can play it in the background. I went to the Fed Reserve's YouTube channel and didn't see it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. I got some data to drop on you this morning, boys and girls, and theys and thems. I'm going to read a bunch of stuff to you in the background before Jerome comes on, okay? Just to give you some prep here. A few things. We have a news squawker, and they're going to read off some stuff to you as the presser gets started. You'll hear a live news squawker in the background. I will also tell you if it's hawkish or dovish statements that he makes. I'll also read the press release in full and find out if there's anything gnarly going on. What else? I'm going to give you a few background notes on what to expect this morning. Friday looks friendly so far, with the S&P trading above 5,600 again and the VIX dropping below 17%. Futures market currently only imply about a 27% chance for a 50 BPS cut in September. GS's Tony Pasquario on the bull case. 1, earnings growth is stronger than expected. 2, the U.S. economy will remain durable. 3, the Fed is set to deliver 200 BPS of rate cuts over the next 18 months. Those are the biggest fundamental dynamics in the game, and they set a solid foundation for the market. With that said, risk-reward is not overly compelling right here. I'm not dogmatic about valuation, but it is objectively demanding, and the market bounced remarkably hard off the August 5th lows. 2, I expect that stock operators will struggle to weigh the distribution of various election outcomes. 3, the narrative around AI is increasingly more two-sided than it was just a few months ago. Those are the challenges to the bullish thesis, and they leave me admittedly reluctant to go for the jugular. I'm going to post this note for you inside of the Discord right now. Man, I'm getting better at being an option or only options streamer, huh? We started this show as an only feet stream. I would just pass that along. I would just do live streams for people on Twitter where they would look at my toes. Just kidding. I need to get my pink polo pop collar shirt out. Becoming refined as I get older. I only say fuck once an hour now instead of all hour long. Unless I'm getting torn up. I'm going to read you another note from Nomura via Trader Podcast at 9:27 this morning. CTA update for equities. Still buyers, but numbers not as large. We estimate CTAs have bought a total of 73 billion of global equities over the last week, including 21 billion of S&P. Net length is now 61 billion globally, 63rd percentile rank with plus 30 billion in SPX, 79th tile rank. Flow estimates over the next 1 week remain supportive in our baseline scenario. If you were here at 9 a.m., what did I tell you? Look for a dip, something that pays into the end of the month. Flow estimates over the next 1 week remain supportive in our baseline scenario, where they are projected to buy another 53 billion globally, including 4 billion of the S&P 500. That means trend followers buy in all scenarios right now for the next week. When we're up, when we're down, they will support the market. Over 1 week, flat tape, 53 billion to the buy, baby. Up big, 56 billion to the buy. Down big, 26 billion to the buy. This is part also of vol control, right? Well, in a way, right? Over 1 month, flat tape, 43 billion to buy. Up big, 71 billion to buy. Chubby chasers. Down big, 128 billion to buy. I'm hearing beeps and stuff in the background. I'm trying to close out some calls. So we have different, if you don't know what CTAs are, vol control, all this kind of stuff. We got other ones. We got macro hedge. Right now we got macro hedge funds out there trading volatility for the election, geopolitical stuff. We've got different hedge funds, different entities, corpos. We've got inflows from retirement funds, that kind of stuff. You want to see who's buying, who's selling, times of the month or the quarter that they're buying. See if they're supportive of it or not. We do have access to those charts that actually show when they're buying and when they're not buying. I'm going to post one for you inside the Discord where they currently are right now. I'm going to show you a vol control chart because there is something fascinating in here. I want to show you guys here right now. There is a there's something we want to be watching here. You can actually track when they're done buying. This matches up to with what Nomura is saying. And if you've been with us watching CTA flows, you know that when they're going up, the market's going up.
ECB Santino says we are always...
We know when they're flat, the market tends to top. We know when they roll over. They tend to roll over before the market makes a major downside move. Same with vol control, gang.
At 10 a.m. Eastern time, we get U.S. new home sales units forecast 0.623 million on the prior 0.617 million, with a range of 0.
This is a crayon chart for you. If you don't understand CTA, gang,
home sales change.
This is for the non-rocket scientists.
On the prior, minus 0.6%.
You know, bears are out there telling you the market is going to crash, right? I got something for you that's telling me no to that right now.
Symposium. Text is expected, but no Q&A.
Vol control is in full effect right now. It doesn't mean we can't go down. Just means that as we become volatile, the market becomes supportive. You know, yesterday wouldn't have been a 1% down day. It would have been 2% down day. Hold on here, gang. I got to turn some stuff off. we tend to lose. We tend to get rocked with viewers on days like today. So I need to make sure that all of our stuff here is set to where we need it set.
ECB Centino says Europe's economy isn't growing.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non?
I want to also give a shout out here to a few different people out there. I want to give a shout out to like Vol Signals. I want to give a shout out to Trader Podcast, moderators inside the Discord, admins inside the Discord, Bork specifically for being a baddest ass motherfucking developer I've ever met in my life. I also want to give a big shout out to some traders out there. I want to give some shouts to Vol Signals, right? Trader Podcast, Andy Constant, Jedi Marcus, Vol Wiz. He's probably not listening to this. He's probably in his office this morning, but if you guys ever have a chance, check him out. I've been reading his newsletters the past couple weeks. Guy's been fucking killing it. If you ever have a chance, hook up with Volatility Wiz out on FinTwit. Guy's been murdering it right now. I'm going to turn some of this stuff off over here, too. Let me see. HYG, pumping. Dixie turning up. Dix 9-day. Looks like Vol's bleeding off. It should bleed off as we get to 1030. Uptick in TNX. IWM pushing higher right now. If you don't know, IWM is going to be very sensitive to the rate discussion today. You should already know where we're headed if we get a hawkish Jerome. He's not typically hawkish. He can be when he needs to be, but he doesn't try to be like super hawk. It's not his plan typically. I'm going to read some more stuff to you this morning.
Do you mind if I put this here?
I think we've got some audio right now.
And you're going to go.
And US Treasury 2-year yields are flat to slightly higher ahead of Powell, last up at 4.016%.
No, the audio has been cut short again.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we get US new home sales units, forecast 0.623 million on the prior 0.617 million, with a range of 0.65 million to 0.592 million. US new home sales change month over month, forecast 1% on the prior minus 0.6%. We also expect comments from Fed's Powell, who will speak on the economic outlook at the 2024 Jackson Hole Economic Policy Symposium. Text is expected, but no Q&A.
Okay, so just so you know out there, in one quick second here. I've got Dixie up. TNX. We're going to put IWM up as well. I have video over there for you. Video over there for you. Here we go. Purple tie, baby. Good luck out there.
All right. Good morning.
1 minute
thank
remaining.
You, and,
I'll lead with Fed's Powell's
welcome to the
comments.
first day of sessions for the Federal Reserve Bank of Kansas City Jackson Hole Economic Symposium. My name is Karen Dinan, and I'm going to be your moderator for today's sessions. As you heard last night from Jeff, the topic for the symposium is reassessing the effectiveness and transmission of monetary policy. So it's a super important topic, particularly right now. And we've got some great papers lined up for this morning. We've got 2 papers, and we also have a panel lined up for that. But before we get to any of that, I am delighted to say that we have Federal Reserve Chair Jay Powell here to deliver opening remarks. So with
10
that,
seconds.
let me welcome Jay Powell to the podium.
Thank you, Karen, and thanks to our hosts from the Kansas City Fed. It's great to be back here today. 4.5
Fed's
years
policy
after
will do everything we
COVID-19's
can to
arrival,
support a strong labor market
worst
as we make further
pandemic-related
progress towards
economic
price
distortions
stability.
are fading.
We do not seek or
Inflation
welcome
has
further
declined.
in labor market conditions.
The labor market
the
is
time
no
has
longer
come for
overheated.
I got a print.
Conditions are now less
The
tight
timing and
than
pace of
those that
rate cuts will
prevailed
depend
before
on
the
data,
pandemic.
the outlook, and the balance.
S&P 500 squeezing right now. Ball burning off.
Respond to
mandates
risks,
has
including
changed.
unwelcome further weakening.
Our objective has been to restore price stability while maintaining a strong labor market, avoiding the sharp increases in unemployment that characterized earlier disinflationary episodes when inflation expectations were less well anchored. While the task is not complete, we have made a good deal of
The
progress.
time has come to adjust policy. Jerome Powell.
Today, I will begin by addressing the current
Super hawk.
path ahead for monetary policy.
IWM slamming into 216.17. Treasury notes getting hammered. Dollar getting hammered.
To levels not seen in a generation, and why it has fallen so much while unemployment
Market ripping faces off right now. Key words.
and the
The time has come for policy to adjust.
for
We do not seek or welcome further cooling in labor market conditions.
conditions were extremely tight. The FOMC's primary focus has been on bringing down inflation, and appropriately so. Prior to this episode, most Americans alive today had not experienced the pain of high inflation for a sustained period. Inflation brought substantial hardship, especially for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. High inflation triggered stress and a sense of unfairness that linger today. Our restrictive monetary policy helped restore balance between aggregate supply and demand, easing inflationary pressures and ensuring that inflation expectations remained well anchored. Inflation is now much closer to our objective, with prices having risen 2.5% over the past 12 months. After a pause earlier this year, progress toward our 2% objective
IWM ripping faces off right now, trading 217.03.
path back to 2%. Turning to employment, in the years just prior to the pandemic, we saw the significant benefits to society that can come from a long period of strong labor market conditions. Low unemployment, high participation, historically low racial employment gaps, and with inflation low and stable, healthy real wage gains that were increasingly concentrated among those with lower incomes. Today, the labor market has cooled considerably from its formerly overheated state. The unemployment rate began to rise over a year ago and is now at 4.3%. Still low by historical standards, but almost a full percentage point above its level in early 2023. Most of that increase has come over the past 6 months. So far, rising unemployment has not been the result of elevated layoffs, as is typically the case in an economic downturn. Rather, the increase mainly reflects a substantial increase in the supply of workers.
SPY turning back around to retest R1. Upside targets if you're still bullish here.
Even so, the cool
563.13.
is unmistakable.
562.41 was a miss. That's not good to see. I would like to have seen a higher high, but we did break through this resistance right here. Next target, if you're bullish, 563.17, then 564.72, then 565.38, then 566.13.
And all told, labor market conditions are now less tight than just before the pandemic in 2019, a year when inflation ran below 2%. It seems unlikely that the labor market will be a source of elevated inflationary pressures anytime soon. We do not seek or welcome further cooling in labor market conditions. Overall, the economy continues to grow at a solid pace, but the inflation and labor market data show an evolving situation. The upside risks to inflation have diminished, and the downside risks to employment have increased. As we highlighted in our last FOMC statement, we are attentive to the risks to both sides of our dual mandate. The time has come for policy to adjust. The direction of travel is clear, and the timing and pace of rate cuts will depend on incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. We will do everything we can to support a strong labor market as we make further progress toward price stability. With an appropriate dialing back of policy restraint, there is good reason to think that the economy will get back to 2% inflation while maintaining a strong labor market.
Oh, yeah, Jerome.
The current level of our policy gives us ample room to respond to any risks we may face, including the risk of unwelcome further weakening in labor market conditions.
I got to get my weights out so I can start lifting weights as he fucking pumps this shit.
Has fallen so significantly even as unemployment has remained low. There's a growing body of research on these questions, including Gowdy Eggerson's work, which we'll shortly discuss. And this is a good time for this discussion. It is, of course, too soon to make definitive assessments. This period will be analyzed and debated long after we are all gone. The arrival of the COVID-19 pandemic led quickly to shutdowns in economies around the world. It was a time of radical uncertainty and severe downside risks. As so often happens in times of crisis, Americans adapted and innovated. Governments responded with extraordinary force, especially in the United States. Congress unanimously passed the CARES Act. At the Fed, we used our powers to an unprecedented extent to stabilize the financial system and help stave off an economic depression. After a historically deep but brief recession, in mid-2020, the economy began to grow again. And as the risks of a severe extended downturn receded, and as the economy reopened, we faced the risk of replaying the painfully slow recovery that followed the global financial crisis. Congress delivered substantial additional fiscal support in late 2020 and again in early 2021. Spending recovered strongly in the first half of 2021, and the ongoing pandemic shaped the pattern of the recovery. Lingering concerns over COVID weighed on spending on in-person services, but pent-up demand, stimulative policies, pandemic changes in work and leisure practices, and the additional savings associated with constrained services spending all contributed to a historic surge in consumer spending on goods. The pandemic also wreaked havoc on supply conditions. 8 million people left the workforce at its onset, and the size of the labor force was still 4 million below its pre-pandemic level in early 2021. The labor force would not return to its pre-pandemic trend until mid-2023. Supply chains were snarled by a combination of lost workers, disrupted international trade linkages, and tectonic shifts in the composition and level of demand. Clearly, this was nothing like the slow recovery after the global financial crisis. Enter inflation. After running below target through 2020, inflation spiked in March and April 2021.
Have a great weekend,
Inflation was
Sheldon John.
rather than broad-based, with extremely large price increases for goods in short supply, such as motor vehicles. My colleagues and I judged at the outset that these pandemic-related factors would not be persistent, and thus that the sudden rise in inflation was likely to pass through fairly quickly without the need for a monetary policy response. In short, that the inflation would be transitory. Standard thinking has long been that, as long as inflation expectations remain well anchored, it can be appropriate for central banks to look through a temporary rise in inflation. The good ship transitory was a crowded one, with most mainstream analysts and advanced economy central bankers on board. I think I see some former shipmates out there today.
Shipmates, baby!
That supply conditions would improve reasonably quickly, that the rapid recovery in demand would run its course, and that demand would rotate back from goods to services, bringing inflation down. For a time, the data were consistent with the transitory hypothesis. Monthly readings for core inflation declined every month from April through September 2021, although progress came slower than expected. The case began to weaken around mid-year, as was reflected in our communications. And beginning in October, the data turned hard against the transitory hypothesis. Inflation rose and broadened out from goods to services, and it became clear that high inflation was not transitory and that it would require a strong response if inflation expectations were to remain well anchored. We recognized that and pivoted beginning in November. Financial conditions began to tighten, and after phasing out our asset purchases, we lifted off in March of 2022. By early 2022, headline inflation exceeded 6% and core was above 5%. New supply shocks appeared. Russia's invasion of Ukraine led to a sharp increase in energy and commodity prices. The improvements in supply conditions—
Oh, dude, they're going to fucking take every fucking short.
—longer than expected, in part due to further COVID waves in the United States.
Now trading 562.43.
To disrupt production globally, including through new and extended lockdowns in China. Higher rates of inflation were a global phenomenon, reflecting
IWM fucking ripping right now.
for goods, strained supply chains, tight labor
I target 220 on IWM.
prices. The global nature of inflation was unlike any period.
Dixie getting hammered right now.
Back then, high inflation became entrenched, an outcome we were utterly committed to avoiding. By mid-2022, the labor market was extremely— Back then, high inflation became entrenched, an outcome we were utterly committed to avoiding. By mid-2022, the labor market was extremely tight, with employment increasing by 6.5 million jobs from the middle of 2021. This increase in labor demand was met in part by workers rejoining the labor force as health concerns began to fade, but labor supply remained constrained, and in the summer of 2022, labor force participation remained well below pre-pandemic levels. There were nearly twice as many job openings as unemployed persons from March 2022 through the end of the year, signaling a severe labor shortage. And inflation peaked at 7.1% in June 2022. At this podium 2 years ago, I discussed the possibility that addressing inflation could bring some pain in the form of higher unemployment and slower growth. Some argued that getting inflation under control would require a recession and a lengthy period—
Just a warning here if you're a bear. Heads up out there. We are approaching 5640
price stability.
on SPX that could trigger a major squeeze. Please be careful out there if you're a seller.
Responsibilities, and our actions forcefully demonstrated our commitment to restoring price stability. We raised our policy rate by 425 basis points in 2022 and another 100 basis points in 2023, and we've held our policy rate at its current restrictive level since July 2023. The summer of 2022 proved to be the peak of inflation. The 4.5 percentage point decline in inflation from its peak 2 years ago has occurred in a context of low unemployment, a welcome and historically unusual result. So, how did inflation fall without a sharp rise in unemployment above its estimated natural rate? Pandemic-related distortions to supply and demand, as well as severe shocks to energy and commodity markets, were important drivers of high inflation, and their reversal has been a key part of the story of its decline. The unwinding of these factors took much longer than expected, but ultimately played a large role in the subsequent disinflation. Our restrictive monetary policy contributed to a moderation in aggregate demand, which combined with—
Just note 5640 is a trigger for a squeeze. It triggers CTA, trend follower buying, all kinds of, like dealers end up having to chase.
High level of vacancies relative to unemployment has normalized primarily through a decline in vacancies.
IWM now off the charts, trading 218.68.
The labor market to a state where it is no longer a source of inflationary pressures. A word on the critical importance of inflation expectations. Standard economic models have long reflected the view that inflation will return to its objective when product and labor—
Holy fuck, dude.
Without the need—
Options are fucking exploding right now to the upside.
—are anchored at our objective. That's what the model said. But the stability of longer-run inflation expectations since the 2000s had not been tested by a persistent burst of high inflation. It was far from assured that the inflation anchor would hold. Concerns over de-anchoring contributed to the view that disinflation would require slack in the economy and specifically in the labor market. An important takeaway from recent experience is that anchored inflation expectations, reinforced by vigorous central bank actions, can facilitate disinflation without the need for slack. This narrative attributes much of the increase in inflation to an extraordinary collision between overheated and temporarily distorted demand and constrained supply. While researchers differ in their approaches and to some extent in their conclusions, a consensus seems to be emerging, which I see as attributing most of the rise in inflation to this collision. All told, the healing from pandemic distortions, our efforts to moderate aggregate demand, and the anchoring of expectations have worked together to put inflation on what increasingly appears to be a sustainable path to our 2% objective. Disinflation while preserving labor market strength is only possible with anchored inflation expectations, which reflect the public's confidence that the central bank will bring about 2% inflation over time. That confidence has been built over decades and reinforced by our actions. That is my assessment of events. Your mileage may differ. So let me wrap up by emphasizing that the pandemic economy has proved to be unlike any other.
Just a note that the dollar is coming down into support, TNX coming down into support, IWM coming up into some form of known resistance.
To reviewing our principles and making appropriate adjustments.
Also note that we are at this 5640 SPX thing where dealers are forced to chase in a major way. CTA triggers like all kinds of different buying.
The limits of our knowledge, so clearly evident during the pandemic, demand humility and a questioning spirit focused on learning lessons from the past and applying them flexibly to our current challenges. Thank you.
We're like losing the stream right now. Did they cut it off maybe? I think they might have cut it. Did they cut it off? Like that's the stream, it's done. I think the stream is actually done right now. Let me just check it right again, see if the stream is like breaking the fuck up right now. All right, let me switch back over to our regular screener here. All right, we got a little bit of rejection up here. I think is can anybody just confirm for me really quick that the show is over. Okay, so the live stream is over right now. Hold on, let me get rid of this. They're reversing SPOOs right now. I did give you a warning out there on Twitter saying we could squeeze or reverse here. We are pulling back down. This is the same reject point as yesterday's opening price. 56.40 on SPX. Dealers will attempt to sell into this so that they do not get squoze, like major squeezing, like unrelenting. Like we'll trade like 5,700 and like snap a finger. This is what Nomura is afraid of. If we get above 56.40, like right now, where the market structure right now, Miguel Agat was like, if we go up there, it's going to be just like in March, May, which I want to see. I want to see 600 before end of month, believe it or not. I don't know if we've given that. Look, you can see they're rejecting that idea right now, right? That we trade that 600. The market is poised for it. Spot up, vol up kind of a thing. You'd see a bounce on VIX, and then you would see, spot price go up and VIX go start cranking, and we'll just fucking blast up. That's how we get into like Volmageddon type situations. So the event is now over, rolling down on the events being over. It makes you wonder if they know, does the market trade to 56.40 already knowing that they're going to wrap this up, or are they wrapping it up knowing is there like a screen in the back with SPX flashing 56.40, like, wrap it up, dude, get out right now. Stop making the market go up, bro. All right, so give me a few minutes here. I'm going to jump back to a single screen here. Dixie coming into known support at a dollar. They just made a new low, by the way, $1.896. So there's the Dix. I'm going to do a few things here for you. So let's talk about a few things. We're doing quite well, aren't we? We're making money, aren't we? Came in this morning, put some sell stops on the upside. They didn't get filled right away. They did eventually get filled, though, as we broke up here. Somewhere in here, I got a fill. I got out right around here. So I'm out, right? I'm flat right now. I didn't take any of this trade up here. I didn't take any of that trade right there. I didn't get any kind of pullback. None of that, right? So I didn't get a fill in the open. I didn't get a pullback. So now what am I looking for right now, right? Looking for a pullback, right? Catch a dip. Let's check the 30 minutes on SPY. Let's take a peek over here really quick. And look at that. Coast to coast. Now, coast to coast. Our chat yesterday told you what? Market crashed, didn't it? Gave you an opportunity to get back out yesterday, didn't it? You know, when we come back to check a prior high, we never get above it, do we? Not always, right? Not always get above it. We'll take a stab at it and then take another stab at it, right? So what are we going to be doing today for the rest of the day is paying attention to what? Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Let's first check 30-minute velocity. Oh, shit. We're just getting started, aren't we? Series of higher lows. Bullish, not bearish. Second leg of a correction. Not confirmed as of right now either. Is it? If you read the brief last night, was not confirmed. We are bullish right now. That would mean on a successful back test of the hourly trigger, we're going to go up here and hammer this stuff out, right? Hammer, 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 right? Kind of stuff. Until we lose support, we buy the back checks on the what? The 1, the 5, and the hourly trigger. So let's take a look at that really quick. Currently, we're sitting on the 1-minute trigger. Zones for a back test. 558.90. Currently, though, holding on to support. I'm going to give you some secondary stuff to take a peek at right here. Bam. Don't ever forget your rules. Ever. Ever. No matter if you're like angry, sad, happy, stoked, whatever that is, never forget your trading rules. We got a box, don't we? We got a dick in the box, don't we? So what do we got going on here? Consolidation, right? Or a break lower or higher. So what are we looking for right now in this box right here? And this box right here? A breakout, right? We're going to be looking for a break of the prior high. We'll start taking calls. A failure here, break down below, tip your wick, right? Bam, short or not buying the dip, right? We'll go down here, check the hourly trigger. Currently, right now, ping-ponging the finger trap of death. This is what the GOAT, Mr. Yen, says. Don't get trapped in this, right? Wait for the consolidation, the breakdown, or up. We'll make that white for right now to differentiate between our upside targets. Boop, right there. Make that one white. Just to give a little bit of separation. Oh, there, Mr. Yen special right there, huh? Oh, fuck yeah, he dropped the mic. Oh, you guys are going to read some shit to you? Here, I'll read some shit to you. Like some of the, let me see if I can start this here. We will do everything we can to support a strong labor market as we make further progress towards price stability. We do not seek or welcome further cooling in labor market conditions. The timing and pace of rate cuts depend on data, outlook, and the balance of risks. Through policy, rate level gives ample room to respond to risks, including unwelcome further weakening in the labor market. I.e., we're ready to cut whenever the fuck we need to. Also note that U.S. short-term interest rate futures rise. Trader adds to bets on Fed rate cuts after Fed Chair Powell remarks. Back to Fed Chair Powell again. Quote, my confidence has grown that inflation is on a sustainable, huge change in verbiage. My confidence has grown that inflation is on a sustainable path back to 2%. Also, Chair Powell, the labor market cooling is unmistakable. We see it. We are no longer overheated. Also, Fed Chair Powell, we made a good deal of progress towards the goal of price stability while avoiding sharp increases in unemployment. That's a bad pat. He's patting his own back right there. Inflation has declined significantly. We're now much closer to the goal. The balance of risks to our mandates has changed. Upside risks to inflation have diminished. Downside risks to employment have increased. It's telling you that he's aware of the risks to federal and Treasury Department, or Fed and Treasury Department tightening. Note that Fed swaps are steady, pricing in nearly 100 BPS of easing by year end. That's a little bullish right there. Traders of rate futures pricing in about a 1 in 3 chance of a half-point Fed rate cut in September, up from the Powell speech. The actual presser verbiage language, I have that for you. I'm going to post it in the Discord for you. I'll also post it in the YouTube chat and in the Twitch chat. From the Federal Reserve's own mouth. or written word. If you're a bull, you're going to love reading that. If you're a bear, you're going to print that out and tuck it in the back of your bear doomed fables in case the market crashes. Son put that in the back page of the Bernstein Bear Book. We'll be reviewing that in the coming weeks so that we can prepare for the coming market crash. Bears devastated. FOMO kicked in. I swore, Cap, I top-ticked the short yesterday. Well, they just top-ticked your ass today. I closed the exact bottom yesterday. Yesterday was fascinating. Wednesday, they tried to sell it Wednesday night around 11 p.m. They had a nice, beautiful blast down in futures. And then we were waiting to see if they would break through or not. I was on FinTwit with futures traders, Globex traders. I'm like, we're going to hit this. We did. And I'm like, let's see if the back check leads to more down or not. It didn't. Went on FinTwit Wednesday night and said, get out. They're going to trap you. They ripped it all the way up into the opening bell yesterday. Ripped it all the way the fuck up into the opening bell yesterday. What's my rules if you're a bull long into opens? Take the money and run, right? You might get the green bar up, set some sell stops on the upside, right? Had you taken the money and run yesterday, you wouldn't have gotten trapped in the blood yesterday, would you? We had a pullback in the market brief for yesterday to the downside. Hit it. Then we had more stretch to the downside, didn't we? So we traded it live on the stream. Yesterday in the blows, we closed shorts, closed puts. What do we do? Started buying longs into the close and the turn for today. Took the money and run today. I didn't capture all the gains I could have, I'll be honest, but I got some fucking fat money. Now we're consolidating, looking for a break above this white bar right here, see if we can take out some of these highs. Where are we? Here's all-time highs, baby. Right here. We know we got to hit them one at a time, right? Ping down, new high down. Ping down, new high. What did the Bears do to me back in the day? I started my career as a, young, easygoing bull. And then what I did was I made a mistake. Well, I didn't make a mistake. I think it's a part of, if you're not a professional, I think it's a part of being a retail trader or investor. You start your, like when they say dumb traders, there's more meaning than one meaning in that. I have not a lot, but I got like 15 close friends that are actual professionals on Wall Street, Chicago. They're my close friends. When they call us dumb retail, they're vicious about it. There's another connotation there, though, too. Sometimes you can make a lot of money being a dumb retail trader. What we do as traders and investors is, as we have more time in the markets, we try to learn more, right? Especially if we come from backgrounds in our careers that require a high degree of intelligence. Maybe we're engineers, doctors, ER physicians, right? So we learn all the ins and outs of the stank market. We become really smart. We get bogged down with information, right? Start drawing big charts and stuff like that. What do? We eventually turn into a bear. And what happened to me when I turned into a bear? I lost a lot of money. I lost a ton of money. No, it served me well. I said, I'll never fucking do this again. So I became a bull again. I dumbed down my trading. I dumbed down how I view things. I consume a lot of information, but I do not overcomplicate it. In my normal career, I always had to be right. Literally the best at what I did in my profession. 0.00003%. If you count the companies that did what I did in the United States, I was in the top 10. Top 10 of hundreds of thousands of these companies. Like best of the best of the best of the best. I could not be wrong. I come into this career and they're like, "Oh, you better be wrong. You have to survive being wrong. This job is not your old job. You have to be prepared to be wrong a lot, actually." So I don't hate bears. I've been a bear. But I don't like seeing bears lose. And I don't like seeing bulls lose. And to be honest with you, I love retailers in general. And there are some professionals that like retailers or have taken a shine to retailers or are retired and they're tired, they're retired and they don't like the fucking being a professional in the stock market and being worn down. I've got professional friends in the Discord. I'm not going to name his name. I got one in particular who I respect. He works 80 hours a week, week in, week out. He eats shit. I mean, if you guys don't work on Wall Street, and it's all like glamour on the outside, these fucking guys work grind. This guy gets paid a ton of money. I'm not going to tell you who he is, but he's one of our moderators. He's professional. This guy works. He gets up at fucking 5 a.m. and he works until 9, 10 at night. 6 days, 7 days a week. Last time I talked to him on the cell phone, I said, "Hey, man, you get a vacation or what this year?" He goes, "I haven't taken one in 2 years." This guy just fucking grinds. So they grind their dicks off day in, day out. They become crass. I understand that. I respect that. My profession was similar. Like an ER doctor working this case, that case, this case, that case. So, I like retailers. And I like surrounding myself with professionals that like retailers or have taken a shine to them or feel bad for them or are out of that rat race now and give us their time. Like Andy Constant. Guy doesn't spend his time with us. He does. Jedi Marcus, Jimmy Jude, Jem, all those guys. I don't, whether they're right or wrong, I don't give a fuck. I'll soak it up like a sponge. Vol Wiz, you name them. Vol Signals, Gamma Labs, you name them. They're out there. They're everywhere. Wifey, ex-hedge fund, right? Gangster. In real life. He literally just bounced. Or he didn't bounce. So I forgot to say this, but all of these pressers from the Economic Symposium, every year that's literally like they just talk and then it's done. The last one was creepy as fuck. It looked like it was like the last one was in some kind of an auditorium that looked like it was out of a medieval manor dinner theater or some shit. There was like 19 fucking 50s like swords on the walls and shit and helmets with like wood paneling that hadn't been updated, stripped and stained. Looked like a KFC hall from the 1970s. I'm looking for more upside. Well, I'm looking for a pullback and then upside here. We're still trapped in a box. Dick's trapped in a box right now. No trade right now. I'd love to see a pullback down here to like 558 or something like that personally. But if we start to break above, I would probably take some 0-8s up here. Another note for you. I want to be very clear here too. If you are unhedged, now's your chance. You can put a putback spread on. You can put a putback spread on right now. If you've read the briefs, you know that you can put a putback spread on for like December, January, March. And if we get a downside move into October, seasonal weakness, let's say into October 31st, tied to election volatility, you'll get a fat fucking payday. If the market trades higher and blows off all that seasonal weakness, you can manage that trade easily and make 1.35%. If you don't know what I'm talking about, turn my fucking show off. Go to YouTube, type in Options Industry Council, putback spread, ratio spread, bear ratio spread, any of those things, and watch their videos. They're a nonprofit from the CME out of Chicago. They're dry as fuck, but those are actual professionals teaching you how to trade options out of the kindness of their heart for all the money they steal from you. Earlier this morning, I told you I was looking for a low, right? For a swing up after today. So I said to you in the stream this morning, I said, I'd really like to see, like, we don't get the all-time highs or the squeeze. Dealers rope you in, wrap you up, tie you like a bow, and you'll possibly get a move next week. A little bit of doom. Sprinkle that on top into the close today and Friday. Wake up Monday, all the bears are talking about crashes. And they fucking swing us up. Woof. After none of you are long anymore for all-time highs. So maybe a nice little spread here. Call spread. Nice little bear ratio spread out and farther out in time. Try to capture the end of September. Not too bad, right? Yesterday, my fucking chat in Twitch and YouTube telling you to sell everything. You're up there again right now. Had you listened to that chat? Wrong. Wrong again. Wrong last week before we went up another 100 points. Wrong, 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 wrong again. Those people show up when? When we're all-time highs, don't they? When else do they show up? When we're down only a 0.1%, right? I'm going to get on YouTube, bro, and find a live stream, and I'm going to go in there and tell them how the market's going to crash. I'm going to go on YouTube, bro, to find a live stream, and I'm going to tell them why the market's going all-time highs, even though it is right now at this exact moment. Not right now, but, when that happens. It's called the Options Industry Council. If you are ever looking to learn how to trade options. You don't need to pay anybody. The Options Industry Council has a full suite of posts. If you go to their website, just go to their website. They've got written articles, essays, videos, audios. I don't do it anymore. I should go back and do that right now. What I did when I learned how to trade options, right? I took every one of those videos and I downloaded them in video formats and audio format. You can go right on Google, look up download YouTube videos. You can choose the format that you want. Download a video and then download an audio sample. Have a playlist and you put that shit on repeat. Repeat in your car. Repeat when you go to sleep at nighttime. Repeat when you're cleaning your house. Repeat when you're breaking the leaves. Repeat in the headphones when you're bored. And you just play it over and over and over and over. And if you're young or new to this market, when I first started listening to those videos and watching them, I was like, I have no fucking idea what those guys are saying. I have no fucking idea what they're writing on that board right now. I haven't been to fucking school in a long time. But I promise you, you expose yourself to that stuff over and over and over and over again. You read books alongside that stuff. Then you go out there and you find yourself some shitbag like me on YouTube or someone else smarter than me that explains the trades simply. And one day it all starts clicking. And you go, oh, I'm starting to understand what that guy's talking about. The best part about the Options Industry Council is that there's no you don't know if they're telling you the truth, trying to pump you, trying to sell you something. You want my Ginsu knives? I got Ginsu knives over here. We're going to do an in-ad sponsor. I've got a energy drink I'm selling now. Oh, I've got a coin. You know, like those guys out there that have had to shut their channels down recently. Had like 400,000 followers while they were pumping coins and shit, meme coins. You know the guys, right? It's a whole group of them. Go to the Option Industry Council. Free education. All free. Nonprofit. Thank you, Addie. Still stuck in the box right now. Repricing options. IV crush. Dealers right now just like, thank you for playing, thank you for playing, thank you for playing, thank you for playing. Happy Friday. We're going to wrap this shit up. Come back on Monday, you fucking savages. Oh, you thought we were going up here? How about next Friday? Testing the 5-minute trigger right now. Darrow's like, we ain't doing this shit today, okay? Fucking dealers coming through with big wide brooms. You got like some kid from Bentley. He's doing the end of his summer internship. They're like, Bobby, go over there and grab the mop bucket, bro. Bobby's like, come on, man. I've been doing my unpaid internship all summer. I don't want to do the mop bucket. We got to clean up the fucking shit show from these bulls and bears trading 0 dates all day long. I got to winterize the pool they paid for. It's almost fall. Fucking dealers are like, what are we going to do, honey? We just took all these retail traders 0 dates today. There's a whole gang of these guys on FinTwit. You should meet them. Fucking savage fucking dealers from fucking Chicago. Yeah, Vol Signals has COVID, or he's sick. I asked Vol Signals to be here this morning for you guys. He said he was dying. I didn't get back in time with, I think TPC said he would be here, but I didn't have the time. I got stuck last night doing a bunch of research and shit again. Whoa. I didn't want to get fucked this morning. So I'm like, do I got to hedge fucking Globex tonight? Is there anything weird go? And then I woke up at 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. Then I woke up at 4 a.m. Some of you know I was on. So if some of you guys might know, I haven't slept in like 48 hours. Testing the hourly trigger right now. There's my green box. Don't forget that bad boy down there. Oh, yeah. Blood in the marketplace. Bull bear. I bet you like the Bears are like doom all over FinTwit right now. Now we got to talk about some stuff though. Over the weekend, you're gonna get a brief from me, a special report. I need you to know a few things about this speech today, okay? That was a very dovish Fed. He still has not cut rates. But that was a very dovish Fed. Make no mistakes about it. I don't know if that's just the carrot. Jimmy Barry, if you're out there. He made a comment yesterday. This is a known thing from the Fed. If you are a young investor or a young trader, you may not understand the verbiage that Jimmy Barry was using. This is an old school tactic of the Fed.
Release for Bank of England's Bailey, who speaks at the U.S. Federal Reserve Bank of Kansas's annual Jackson Hole Economic Policy Symposium in Wyoming.
There are old school political cartoons you can find out there from decades ago. And it shows our Fed chair in a cart leading everybody with a carrot. There is no guarantee we're going to get a rate cut. But the market will position for one. I went and looked yesterday, and I got a big, cool-ass report for you this weekend. I'm going to lay out the charts of every instance of cutting cycles where we spread cuts out, where it wasn't an emergency cut. It was like, here's a cut, a few months pass, here's another cut, 6 months pass, here's a cut, a few months pass, here's a rate increase, a few months pass, here's a cut. I want to tell you something about when we do this, some baseline stuff. If that happens, if we do like a cut, wait and see, a cut, wait and see, an increase, a wait and see, cut. If we do that, the market should be resilient. But I preface that by saying a few things. Number one, you will see more volatility in the market. You will see moves down, likely 10 to 15%. At that time, you are going to get very bearish, like we're going on a bear market. But we will rip more than we come down. So if we come down 10%, you'll expect 20% up. If we come down 15%, you're going to expect 30% up. And I'll put it in the brief this weekend, but I'm going to simply draw it out for you, okay? And I've posted this for you in the past. Soft landings. We are in one. You can take the history of the defined dates of soft landings, pile them all together, and come up with an average. When we come out of a cycle, we can get a hard landing or a soft landing, okay? One or the other. Soft landing or hard landing. We are in a soft landing. You can roughly figure out how long those last. They last about 1.5 to 3 years, roughly. You also need to know what's after the soft or hard landing, and that is this weird period in here. It's not quite soft landing. It's like a Goldilocks. This one is harder to crystal ball. They're all over the place. I've already looked. These fucking things can be like 6 months, literally 7 years. When I looked at the period between a soft or hard landing and our next period over here, I'm going to talk about this in a minute. There's no dates for this.
At 11 a.m.
It's just like this like middle period, like a Goldilocks zone. It's like a cycle almost, like a bull run or something. They are positive.
Bank for England's Bailey speaks at the U.S. Federal Reserve.
Mini cycle, maybe?
Annual Jackson.
I can't seem to find anything for this middle part. And you can't really put your finger on like, we're going to get it for 7 years or 6 months. And they're all over the fucking place. But I can tell you something. If we do not get the hard landing and we get the soft landing, after this period, we are guaranteed a recession. Every single time historically. So whenever we're done with this soft landing in this period in here, I want you to put in your Rolodex in the back of your brain that once that soft landing is done and that like Cinderella, I don't know if it's like a sweet spot or a Goldilocks zone. If they begin to discuss, like when Jerome's going to tell you, he's going to say stop using that word soft landing. Then you're going to go into this period over here. When we get to the next period where somebody tells you something like, dude, we're going to get a soft landing or a recession, or we're not going to get a recession, you're going to say, no, we're guaranteed one. In every example. If we get a hard landing over here, the door is open for this to be recession or a recessionary or soft landing. But we are in a soft landing. Don't let anybody tell you that we're not. We're in a soft landing. And there's another problem here too. Or there's a couple other things I want to say to you. I do expect down moves along the way here from this point forward. I also am still not believing that we're getting any rate cuts. The carrot, in my view, is still out until I see an actual rate cut. Number 3, I don't fucking believe anybody out there telling me that we're not going to drop the moment we get a rate cut. And I'll put all this in a brief for you this weekend. In most instances, In most, they're going to drop the fuck out of this market like it's hot. We should be able to see it before it happens. You should see the markets like stall and slowly roll down and hold, waiting for the rate cut. If the rate cut does or doesn't come when it was promised, like this past spring, they're still going to drop it on you. The trade is different than the cut. There should be some jubilation before we get there, though. They don't want to be shorting. They don't want to be shorting like anyone out there going crazy, CNN sucking each other off, fucking Democrats, Republicans talking about party time and cocaine and all that other stuff. Now, if they actually do these cuts, if they follow through with this, I'm going to be disappointed. And I got to be honest with you. It likely sets up us trading a huge upside move in the market. Like monster upside move. Even with the bloodbaths along the way. Similar to like 1995 to 2000. If that happens, there's two things that really hurt, or two or three things that really anger me. 1
minute remaining.
We're going to leave behind a lot of kids that are 20 in their 20s and 30s right now. And that's fucking bullshit. If I was a young person right now, that news today was not the news you wanted to hear. No reset for you. Reset put on hold. I mean, there's unknown things that could happen, but reset generally put on hold. And I mean like that generational buying opportunity, buy a house, maybe start a business, and have a leg in that, like have a buy-in. And I don't mean like they'll have free money and shit for you, but you're not going to get that like deep discount. Maybe if you're like 10 years old right now, maybe you'll get it. But theoretically right now, you're going to get left behind. And that's bullshit. The other thing that bothers me about this is we can go in, we're going to slip closer into like Japan. The dollar is going to get really fucking cheap, likely. Your shit's going to be worth less worth less to the dollar. It's like rents will go up, inflation will rage. It kind of sucks. You know what else will go up though? The stock market. They cheapen the dollar, right? Now you have to reprice stocks, don't you? Outside of seasonal conditions. If Apple's worth $100 when the dollar is worth
Posted out
$2, right?
Speech on the feed for all those interested.
And then they drop the actual dollar to $1. What does Apple have to be priced at? $200.
Harker on the wires says we need to start moving rates down.
I want you to know a few other things here. When the dollar is cheap, right?
Market events like those of 2 weeks ago or so will happen. The test is not whether they happen, but whether they trigger wider instability.
When the dollar is cheap, try to save some of that money. When it's flowing, right? When they give you like more money, like normally you'd make $100, but they give you 200. Take that money and invest it. Hold on to it. Get a grip on that money. Turn that money into more money whenever you can.
Bank of England's Bailey.
Whenever we get into tightening cycles, the dollar becomes more valuable.
Inflation persistence and communicating when we decide to accommodate short.
When they actually remove money from the system, your money goes, you get big bang for your buck.
Is essential but not difficult. Bank of England's Bailey says it's too early to declare victory on inflation, and I'm cautiously optimistic that inflation expectations are better anchored.
But if I was young today, that was not good news for me.
Bailey says second round inflation effects appear to be smaller than we expected.
I love that ticker, by the way, Winky. I love that fucking ticker, by the way. How's Visa today in that news? I got a bunch of stock picks out there on for rate cuts. Oh, fuck yeah, baby.
Signs of disinflation.
Look at Visa about to pump. Turn on the cocaine machine, sir.
Bailey says it appears the economic costs of bringing down persistent inflation could be less than in the past.
I post my trades in the Discord now, guys. I don't post my trades on public. Sometimes I'll throw one out. I've already given you some trade ideas on stream earlier. Told you about the ratio spread. Told you about a call spread. End of month. I'd like to see the daily or the hourly trigger check back, which we just got. Got another one down here, right? I have already given you guys trades verbally, but I place my actual trades in the Discord now. If you want to know what I want to see tagged, right here.
Says, I don't see a large outsized risk of labor deterioration. And Bailey says some volatility of inflation is inevitable. Harker says the jobless rate will not peak above.
That's bullshit too.
In my view.
We can have disinflation. It's called recession.
Bailey says policy setting will need to remain restrictive for sufficiently long.
Not a bad place. So call spread's nice in here.
Bank of England's Bailey says inflation is not back at the target on a sustained
basis. Thank you, Kenny.
And the course will be a steady one. Fed's Harker says low to moderate income households are feeling pain.
Dude, I can still smell that fudge. We've got a huge mulch yard for the county, and the winds are shifting and blowing the smell of burning mulch all over the city, and right now it's wafting over in my part of town.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the
I can smell it right now. It smells like a fucking trash fire.
Sign up today and get our special offer. Financial use.
Are the bears? Is there bear shit all over FinTwit?
Price of 1 month and save 92.
Should I even get on FinTwit right now or no? Am I gonna get murdered on FinTwit?
Fed's Harker says the neutral rate is somewhere around 3%, and contacts are urging the Fed not to stop and start rate cuts.
Give me a second here, guys. Should I just start shit? Can I just put at least one shit post on there or no? Hang tight 1 second out there. Nice Bear Doom fables to tell your children. That's right, Winky. There's a whole nother thing too, right? Like if you have cheap U.S. money, it won't go to other countries. There's like this whole thing where like U.S. money or U.S. interests won't go overseas to buy cheap money, and then they'll like invest directly in U.S. stocks, which pushes up foreign currencies unless they're negative. And then it makes our stock market go boom. Oh yeah, good morning, small cap enjoyers. Yeah, I want to be done for the day. I've been working my dick off. Have you guys been? Do you guys feel like you're getting? Like I was talking to Joe Donut yesterday, and I was like, he's like, you got to do this, I need you to do that, I need you to do this. Like, you haven't done all this stuff you're supposed to be doing. I'm like, oh, God damn it, dude, I don't have fucking time. Like, I feel like I'm like, there's new data every day. So I'm like, I got to write this long ass note. Then like the next day, some new shit comes out, an event data. I'm like, oh God, I got to write that stuff too. Then I'm like, oh shit, we got seasonal changes coming. We got to write that stuff too. I'm like, oh, fuck, we're coming into the last month of the third quarter. I got to write a bunch of shit. I'm like, oh, earnings is coming up. I'm like, okay, I got to write all that stuff right now, too. I feel like everything's been busy. Oh, my God, the market's crashing. Okay. Oh, shit, the market's rebounding. Okay, right. You know, big fucking giant move down 10%. Big giant fucking move up 10%. We're going to crash it again this week at some point. Oh, fucking A. And we got seasonal weakness coming up. And the market can squeeze up. Then if we start running to the upside, I got to do that one too. So, like, I'm running haggard right now, if you can't see this morning. So I'm like, I'm tired right now. I feel like I want to take the rest of Friday off today. I feel like I want to put some trades on or maybe stay flat. I'd love to put a call spread on right now, to be honest with you. Like next Friday expiry. I can't. I actually can't. If I'm gone on Thursday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm gonna be gone, right? The 28th, I think, is the day for the print on that. But any guys putting call spreads on right now? Winky, you got any trades? You got a trade there, Winky? Anybody got a trade for the Discord for like Labor Day weekend? Well, I already know it is. We're definitely we're testing all-time highs. There should be one more back test too. You guys want an update for the weekend really quick? Let's chat about this. Good point. What time is it right now? 11:14, right? We're gonna make it a short day today. Let's talk about some stuff here. We're not done down here, by the way. We could be done down there. Yeah, we could be done down there. There's a few things there's a few things I need you to know here, okay? Into the weekend that you may or may not know. Couple things. Some of you are going to say this is a cup and a handle. I personally would like us to test all-time highs personally, but not break above it.
So the Japanese yen climbed.
I'd like to see us come back down to the daily trigger and get a nice bounce. So you get your cup and handle, okay? That's what I would like. I always like nice, neatly wrapped things. If you're a conservative bull, I would say look for this test. And then down here, believe it or not. Right there. And then boom, straight up. That's what I would like. Inverse head and shoulders. The bears are going to tell you that we're getting a double correction down here if we go lower than this one right here. That's not the case if we get the new high from this prior high. So bulls do need to beat this high, and they are allowed to come back. Do we go that far low? Maybe not. We could easily just get the new high right here, come back down to the hourly trigger, and break above right here. That would be the most that would be pretty fucking bullish. Most bullish is we just go straight fucking up there. Either way, remember this low right here. Because we're going to either test it that way and up, or even if we come down, as long as we get the new high, we're probably safe. If you want from me, you want an expectation over the weekend right now, I'm going to tell you for sure, if you are an Elliott Wave guy or girl or whatever, and you were saying yesterday we've confirmed the double correction in S&P 500, you probably know what I'm talking about here. If you don't know anything about Elliott Wave, don't listen to this. If you do know about Elliott Wave, you have not confirmed, you have not in any way, shape, or form confirmed like second correction
The pound also extending gains and climbs 1% against the US dollar.
Personally, if I had a hey Cap, I want to do this or I want to do that or whatever, right? Personally, at this point, there's 575 right there. There's all-time highs right here. Oh, we're doing it again. We're making the attempt right now. We're going to keep hammering this shit out. I guarantee it. I'm going to show you where I think we're going, okay? Are you ready? This is your extended outlook from Captain Jim James. Here it is. Right about there. There. There it is. I got it in there. It's in there. You remember the 28th, right? I said you'd be given another chance. Okay, so it's the weekend. It's Friday, right? You guys want free shit? We love free shit, Cappy. People fucking come on my fucking Twitter and they're like, I want this and I want that. I want everything free. I want all your time free. Just like fucking, I want fucking it all free, bro. Bam. 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 This is also what? Tell me what that is. Tell me what it is. We can drift down into September and even get up here, believe it or not. Like the first week or two of September. Although I think we roll down. I think we do. But maybe squeeze them a little bit more, then we go down. A little bit. What is this up here? Who knows? Somebody answer me. You got it, Trader Pam. You got it, Trader Pam. You got it, Trader Pam. Trader Pam's got it. What's that? Smash right into what? Smash right into the collar. What do we usually do the week after the collar? if we smash into it. Above it. We smash above it, don't we? Where's 600? Pretty fucking close, right? You got it. You want to take a snip of that at home? Oh no, I wasn't. No. This isn't you guys. I get like people that create like drop accounts, and they're like, I'm gonna go in there and fuck with this guy right now. I'm angry at him. So we used to have a Discord, and we had some real fucking pricks in there, and I don't like those people. I don't like assholes. Not them specifically, but I don't like mean people. You know, they're always angry in life. Nothing's ever happy for them. So whenever I encounter them, I try to remove them from my life. I don't need that shit in my life. So what they do is they'll like go out and get a drop account on Twitter, and they're like, oh, I don't like you, dude. They're just trying to fuck with me. They're literally like basement dwelling trolls. They don't have a life. They have a job. Literally don't have jobs. Not you, Trader Pam. I don't mind giving free shit away. I'm just saying there's people out there that they don't like when I say we can't have negative vibes around here. So they get angry at me. So there you go. They don't actually want free shit. They just want to like try to create bullshit. So there you go, right? How's that look? Pretty good, right? Not too bad, right? Now, where is this valid? That's valid above here. It's valid above this gray box, but I will say this. It's actually valid lower. As long as price does not reject. So, you know how we get extensions, right? Whoa, a little bit higher than we expected. Woo, a little bit lower than expected, right? The key on this stuff is, does it stop, consolidate, and move higher? Or does it swing back up and reject and make a new low? It'll still actually come up here, and then it'll roll, and you'll get your double correction. So you always want to be paying attention to price action on a deeper cut and on an uppercut too, right? If we go higher, you want to see if it sticks. We'll revise to the upside earlier. Or if we break below, does it just come back up, make a new high, and start going up there again, right? We want to be watching price action on these moments. Same as yesterday, right? We'll have to pay attention to price action tomorrow. I wrote that in the brief last night. I said it's not confirmed. A second correction is not confirmed yet. I will need to watch price action tomorrow and let you know into Friday close what I think. As of right now, that's the move. There is no confirmation for a corrective move to the downside. These are your expectations into the weekend and into the end of the month. Free. Make sense? Who? Larry Fink? I like Larry Fink. Who's Larry Fink? Does he mess with me? What's with Larry Fink? I've had like people ask me about Larry Fink. He's awesome. I've never shit on Larry Fink. People think I shit on Larry Fink. What's going on with Larry Fink? Someone emailed me and said, do you know who Larry Fink is on FinTwit? I think so. I think I talk to him all the time. Do I have the right guy or wrong guy? Maybe it's someone I don't know. I don't know. I don't actually know what you got. I had somebody DM me yesterday and say, do you know who Larry Fink is? I was like, I think so. I like him, or I think I've had good interactions with him. Did he rip on me? What's his handle, by the way? I want to see if we get the right guy or same guy. There's like 10,000 Larry Finks out there. Oh, yeah, Larry Fink. Yeah, I like that guy, Arnold. I like him. Larry Fink's a badass. I've been asked like something about Larry Fink a few times, and I'm like, no, I like him. I'm like, is he a good guy, a bad guy? It's like, am I doing something wrong? Should I not like him? I never know. It's like, so like, there's guys out there like that I like, right? That I don't know who they are, and people are like, you shouldn't like that guy. And I'm like, tell me why. No. There's like people that use the username Larry Fink, like FinTwit people. They're just like people on FinTwit that like Larry Fink or hate him or use him as a meme or whatever. I think if this is the trader I'm thinking about, he's great. I interact with him well on FinTwit. Oh, okay. Yeah, if this is there's a few Larry Finks that I see on FinTwit. If this is the Larry Fink that I interact with frequently, he's from an old crew of mine that I love. There's an old crew that I have of friends. One of them looks like the guy from he looks like Danny DeVito. There's like the whole group of these guys. Those guys are all fucking awesome. Been friends with them since I had no followers. You done for the day? Right on. So you guys got what you need for the weekend. I'll post this in the Discord for you. Preliminary weekend brief, so I can get I gotta get a minute away from the stock market. I need to literally get away from the stock market for like 5 minutes. I gotta like shave. I'm like, I took a shower and I didn't even have time to shave. I'm like, I ain't got no time to shave. I gotta get on stream. My wife is like, what the fuck are you doing? My wife's like, are you okay? She's like, you haven't slept, have you? I'm like, I haven't slept in 2 days. I love you guys. Like, dude, I don't want to ever fuck up for you guys. I'm gonna fuck up for hold on here. It's like the bane of my existence. The bane of my existence. What I worry about mostly, like all the time, is I'm always like, one of these days I'm gonna blow something up. I know it. It's not a matter of if, when. Like, when do I get a major something? Like, I don't know. I'm like, hey, we're going to the moon, and we go down like 30%. It's not a matter of if, but it's when, right? Because you're wrong in the market a lot, aren't you? I am. So I'm always scared of that. That's my biggest thing is like the fear of not living up to your what I think. It's like maybe related a better way. When I played sports growing up, right? If I did not perform at a high level, I thought I was the worst person in the world. I was my own worst critic. So my dad made me feel like that. You never, ever will live up to me and my expectations. My dad full on told me that. You will never be a good man. You will never be this. You will never be that. You suck. That's what he did. Negative reinforcement to make your son a good man. And it totally fucked me up. So, like, my stomach churns every night. Like, especially like these times, I'm always like, God, I gotta analyze, reanalyze, read this, read that, consume this, listen to this, watch that. Fucking this data, that data, this data, that data. All because I'm like, where the fuck is the whammy, right? Like, where the fuck is the leg sweep? It's like fucking on the floor. You guys go through that in your own lives, right? In the market, like that's what I go through too, right? But of course, we've got what? fucking few hundred members. I think we have 1,500 members or something like that. I'm like, these people have real lives. I'm like, I can't fuck these people over even if I'm trying. Even trying, you can't fuck somebody over. Like, they rely upon you. It's like your wife and your children, your friends. They rely upon you, right? Your wife relies upon you. Your children rely upon you. You have to be there for them. Good days, bad days, shit. I've been married fucking 26 years, I think. 25 years. You go through ups, downs, whammies, all kinds of stupid shit. They want to break the marriage. And then you suck as being a husband, then you're great as being a husband, you suck as being a husband. Yeah, I get like that too, Winky. If I can get a break, I'll get like that. I get like happier. I thought that last night. I got very sanguine last night. Like it was really late. It was like 1 in the morning, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have some fun tomorrow. We've done all the hard work. It's time to have some fun. I was like, I'm not worried. I'm not stressed at all. I wasn't stressed. Like, came in this morning, I was like, I ain't fucking stressed at all. We've made all the right moves all the way to this moment. Even if it goes against us, I don't fucking care. We're already up coming into the open this morning. What's the worst that can happen? We're flat. So, anyways, I love all of you guys out there. All of you. Even the ones that hate me. If you're out there watching the show right now and you hate me, I still love you too. I wish nothing but the best for you. I just can't have negativity around me. That's it. Can't have it. Can't have it. There's enough fucking negativity out there as it is. This shit's so hard as it is. Like, life is hard. It's all hard. Everything's hard. Dude, like today, like, it's like, ooh, I want to buy those. I want to buy that LED light that turns blue, red, and orange. Sorry, sir. You need an app for that. I'm like, okay, it turns different colors. Okay, can I just get one of the white light bulbs over there? One of those white LEDs? Yes, sir. Sweet. Turn and no other colors, no other functions. Turn. Why does it not turn on? Sir, you need an app for that too. All right, so there's your expectations. I'm going to leave the stream on. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to go drink a beer, I think. It's Friday. Please take the time to enjoy the rest of your Friday. Place the trades that you need to place. Remember, if you're a bull, a couple things on this chart here, right? I talked to you about two things, right? If we do break above and consolidate and make a new high, you can take a new call, right? If we blast down here, right, and we come back up, you can take another call. If we bounce and make a new high, right, you can take calls, right? So know where to get long, right? You're either getting long and consolidating above. On intraday, you can trade this stuff in intraday. If you're looking for a dip to buy, you know where they are, right? One right there, and one right there, right? Easy peasy. If you don't want to mess with any of this stuff, put on a call spread. If you think we're going to crash up here, you can put on a far dated on a high, put on a far dated putback spread, right? You can even start to construct it, can't you? You can actually put one side of it on, right? Capture all that, then put the other side on in case we go up, and then we fail to go down. So there you go. So I have a website that has like tools and cool shit and stock picks and Discord, and we got mentors and all this other cool shit. It's down. It went down yesterday. This is not the first time it's happened. I deleted a bunch of shit which sucks. But the cool part is this. The last time it happened was like this winter or something. This time, though, guess what I did? Guess what I did? Guess what I did? I made a backup on a completely different everything. In every month, I back it up. So I can't ever get fucked, no matter what. I can never fuck myself by my poor tech skills. So we're putting up the new website, or the same website, just the new version of it. And we have a bunch of stuff done. It's Friday. So I'm like, we have to do this anyways. We're coming into a Friday. We might as well put this up by Sunday. So if you can just bear with me between now and Sunday, it'll be spun up and running by the weekend or Monday. And I don't even think it'll be Monday like Sunday. It might even be spun up right now. I don't even know. It might be up at this point. But we had Jerome Powell. Bork is, dude, I got to say, I want to give a shout out right now. I got to give a super shout out right now. I have tried to find developers for years that can do what I need done, and I haven't found a single one except for Bork. And I want to tell Bork that I'm so appreciative. He's the smartest developer I've ever met, and I love that man. Man is amazing. Joe loves him. I love him. I can't. I should throw Winky in there too. Winky's a motherfucking badass too, and he has totally helped my ass out when I've been jammed up. Rohit has helped us when I've been jammed up. There's other good developers out there, but I've tried to like find a developer to become hopefully someday a partner and stuff like that. And the first one that's actually like met the standard is Bork. So Bork, if you're out there, I fucking love you, bro. And you're a gangster, my man. You really are. So I got to say that on a Friday here. Okay, and he's fixing my problem right now. So, and he's the one that is protecting me too. So he's such a bad motherfucker. He's a badass. I love you, Bork. So I'll be back. Let me get a beer. The stream is gonna stay up. You guys can have your stream and all that kind of stuff. I'll put the the new squawker is on right now for you. So you got the new squawker on. If I see anything come across the wire that's sketchy, let me know. I do want you to know something. We are in some risk for a market crash. I wouldn't take it to the bank, but we are in this like rate cut thing. If you want to trade a market crash possibility over rate cuts, please seek out a ratio spread. Bearish putback spread, bear putback spread, bear ratio spread. The idea is that if we were to crash, you would make a bunch of money. If the market does not crash, shrugs it off, and goes higher, the trade will be free, or you'll make a little bit of money. You could actually maximize it if you start to cut legs off and actually make some money. But if you are paranoid of a crash due to a rate cut, you do not have to like go max short. You don't have to get even put spreads. You can do a ratio spread, and I don't know why people don't do them. If we begin to crash and you're in a ratio spread, you can then get more aggressive if you see people saying, hey, we're crashing because of rate cuts. You don't need to be already short. You don't need to be in put spreads. If we do begin to leg down, you can then get those products. Like, I'm going to start doing 0-date puts, put spreads. I'm going to be short. You don't need to be out there like exposing yourself to a moonshot. Please do that for me. Please, if just one of you, not do the putback spread, but please one of you out there just learn what they are. Go down the rabbit holes of them and how you can have protection cheaply and free, dudes, like free. Why the fuck are you short when you can do a free short? It's fucking free money. It's fucking free. Literally fucking free. My life loves it when I expose myself, though. Run on, Timber. Full port pod. Yeah, full port puts. Got it. We are at heightened risk, though. I want you to know that. We are at heightened risk with that thing today. And we are at more heightened risk the moment if they do cut. We're at some risk, too. Okay. I'll be back. Thanks for being here today with me.
Stock indexes pairing gains with the S&P last up to 0.6%.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
ECB's Ren says there's downtrend in inflation and it's on track. ECB's Ren adds that disinflation and a weak economy supports a September rate cut.
Just a note here, I'm not bearish. Be very careful there if you're a bear. So here, we'll watch this together. So I'm not bearish yet here. To me, this looks like pushing price down. There's also a gap that needs filled in here. So just like watch this really closely here. It's a little gap right here. Little gap right here, and it's 12:14, so it's early, right? So that's like gap to fill down here. It doesn't necessarily need to be filled, but I'm going to show you guys something else really cool here. So it's Friday, right? Let's take a peek here. So this is a. I'm going to get rid of some of this stuff right now. You guys have this already. You know, let me just get rid of all that. Get rid of the whole entire fucking thing. So here, let's watch a few things here. I'm drinking a beer, so bear with me. I'm having a beer, baby. It's 12:15 in the afternoon, but I need one. I haven't like no drinking, no nothing. It's fucking Friday. Let's take a look. You know, I want you to know something too. There are people out there trading right now. That's revenge trading. I don't care what you call it. Hold on one more second here. I got one more thing I got to do. I shit you not. These people are fucking revenge trading right now. I would be wary of anybody out there trying to like, hey, we're going to max this shit out on a Friday like this. Shit's been wild. There have been some serious paydays, like some straight up gangster paydays. Like whenever I see like a run of some pretty decent paydays, like exuding patience and then getting paid, I'm always suspect on like, you know, like take a day to take the money and run and like reset or whatever. But we're going to look at some stuff together here. We're going to look at a few things here. So let's start on a daily bit. Well, let's look at a higher frame. We don't ever do that here, do we? Let's look at a weekly frame.
I don't want to pre-commit to any rate decisions.
And just on the week, I mean, just look at that. You say the week is bearish. It doesn't look bearish to me. Week's looking pretty green, isn't it? I forget who it was. Maybe Pelk or something. He was showing what the August flows look like. One of the best printing months of the year. Do you know this? Do all of you know this? Like one of the best printing months of the year is August. Did you know that? It really is. It's like one of the most profitable months of the year. Now you got to find the low to get that profit.
Says the euro has indirect effect, so we don't target.
But it looks like it's already in, doesn't it? This is a weekly candle. One of the most profitable months of the year. You got the week down here, right? But then you get 1, 2, and 3. Monster profit for August. August is a profitable month. Also, we usually get a pretty decent up bar into September, what's really sucks about this is like retirement fund flows come in September and October,
Then sign up
and they usually give them the worst fucking price. It's like the end of August. Like they'll hit a high, right? They'll like hit a high
2%.
and then sell or not sell, but load like institutional mechanical orders to invest money in the stock market, and then they blast it down typically, like end of the month, first week of the month, stuff like that. But just look at this really quick. So on a weekly basis, right? We want to, of course, be higher, right? We'd prefer to be. It's always great to like close a week out. Not required, but it's always nice to close a week out. It's like 554.28 on a Friday. You want to see if the price of SPY is higher than that. 554.28. It's an important number. We're not there yet. So this is the weekly high, basically, right here, right? You want to be higher than that by the end of today. You can always write that stuff down. You could always start like an Excel sheet. You can get these numbers, but if you do it manually yourself or take note of it enough, you begin to remember and look for these things. Like you can get this data, of course, from like Yahoo and shit, but if you're like manually looking at the candles to see where the close is, it's kind of important, right? Are we getting new weekly lows? We're getting new daily lows, new daily highs, new weekly highs, that kind of stuff. Price isn't bearish yet, is it, on a weekly basis? Not yet. On a daily basis, a daily candle, we had a bearish engulfing candle, right? And double wide capital made a post yesterday, which I'm already aware of the data for this, but
more comments from Fed.
I thought it was hilarious. I posted it, or I reposted it last night, and I'm like, oh, he's gonna fuck these guys up, right? And then some other guy was like, or people started reading the post, which is that bearish engulfing candles have been unreliable for some time now. And every time they post that shit this year on FinTwit, it reverses. And I think like the data he showed was that like there's like 9 confirmed bearish engulfing candles. Guess what? 7 of the last 9 of them, or 10 of them, result in a green close on the next following day. So we are looking right now. What is this thing called? Is this like the spinning top candle or something like that? Or I guess it's getting hammered down right now. But I want you to think about the idea that today, if you were just like playing poker, you would pick today to close green. In every instance for this year, even if you were wrong. Because you'd do it over and over and over again, and statistically you would have more wins than losses. So if we were just playing like cards, poker at a table or something like that, knowing no other information, you would first off be trying to buy the daily low, and you would be holding into the close. So that's like some easy information, right? If you already know that in a significant way, we close the day after a bearish engulfer this year. It's like what is that, like 70% of the 70% of the time or something like that? Like we're gonna close the day green. So the following day, excuse me. So let's start with that. Let's start with that as our base case. That if we have a bearish engulfing candle the day prior, this day should close green. So we would want to grab the daily low, right? So we'll mark that. That's what is that? I don't know what that is. It's 558.32. 558.32. We're not even looking at triggers, gamma, none of that stuff. Just time frame stuff. We definitely do not want to see price close below 55.05, do we? Without a doubt. On a daily basis, hell no. And on a Friday, we don't want to go underneath that at all. We do not want a new daily low, do we? Why does this stuff matter? It matters because David AMS says it. He makes a very good point about this. David AMS will be like, I love watching like order flow, order blocks. I like watching market profile, volume profile. And I've learned all that stuff too. Book map over here, right? But if you look on time frames and if you candle watch, there's like dark pool stuff and they call it unlit market orders and stuff. And then there's like vol signals talked about this, how like participants will come in and actually pin the market or move the market depending on who's in the market, who's not in the market. And so that stuff matters, but it can be unclear or not accurate enough. But in real time, like price action traders and time frame traders, they're looking for real demand or selling, real demand within candles and prior candles. Because we can look at all that stuff and it might not matter. This comes back to like maybe being an engineer and having a finite world that you live in. And saying, well, this like I've got 1 plus 1 plus 4 plus 10, right? Should be 16, right? And then all of a sudden a variable gets thrown in that you didn't see. Or even that it should be 16, it doesn't actually equal 16. We know that can happen in, I don't think that's in quantum physics, but at any rate. This is real-time not support resistance, demand.
Time now at the bottom of the hour. Fed Scoresby is due to be interviewed by CNBC on one of his 3 appearances in the next few hours.
And you're watching price action within these candles on multi-time frames. You're watching it like on a daily. You're aware of it or you're marking it. And there's pain in some of this stuff, right? And there's also returning to areas of interest that happen on different time frames, like yearly, monthly, or quarterly, monthly, weekly, daily. You'll notice sometimes that price will revisit highs and lows. Someone on FinTwit last week said, "Oh God, do you remember when we traded 420 for like 6 months or a year?" And we just kept coming back to that price like over and over. I think Derek Kotnoy mentioned it. He was like, "We're gonna be around here for a while," and we were around there for a long time. We just kept revisiting that price, hammering out that price. It was like 400, I think, or 420. It was like just we kept hitting it. We'd go above it, come back down to it. We'd break below it, come back to it. And so you're like, these are points of interest, right? Like yesterday's low, yesterday's high, today's high. We revisited this high, didn't we? Right? And what do these highs have in common? Do you know? You guys know, right? These highs have in common prior high up here, right? There's some gaps up here. There's some prior highs that need to be filled. We've got the prior high up here, right? We got some wicks here and some gaps. And notice how we keep hitting it. Let's go back to the triggers really quick over here. So we didn't come up here and auto reject, did we? It's like behavior stuff, right? Market behavior stuff, right? We didn't actually reject this, did we? Remember last week when I was like, we were like right here. And people were like, "What's going to happen, Captain?" And I said, well, more than likely we're going to come up. We're going to go bam, 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 boom, down. Bam, 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 boom, down. Bam, 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 right? And what are we doing here? Like, this is an area of interest, isn't it? All an area of interest. We're going wham, find the real buyers. Wham, find the real buyers. Wham, find the real buyers. Wham, right? And what are we doing? Tell me what are we doing? If we were going to reject this, it would be like this. Whoop. Bye-bye, bitches. We're out of here. Way more sellers than buyers, right? So behaviorally, we're not being sent away, are we? There's active buying going on in here, isn't there? There's demand. This is also known as barcoding. This is a daily basis. People are going to be like, this is a diamond top reversal pattern cap. You can see it right there, bro. Diamond top reversal to the downside. But to me, this is more like barcoding. And even if we have a diamond reversal, we may have worn out the buyers. Remember I said that to you last week? I was like, these guys might get worn out. We'll come back down and we can find more buyers to get up there. Now, some other people will call this coiling. Just coiling cap, looking for a bigger move. We don't know if it's going down or up yet, bro. I can agree. I can get down with that. These are daily candles, right? Kind of neat, isn't it? Kind of reminds you of a 1 in 5 minute trigger, doesn't it? You could probably draw like block trading, like here's the move right here, right? You can see it right there. Does that look bearish to you now? Not really, does it? What does it look like on a daily basis? Consolidation, doesn't it? Doesn't look like so bearish anymore, does it? So on a daily time frame, are we bearish? I'd say no. This is the start. This is the high. This is inside. So what you end up getting in here is, move like that, move like this, move like that, move like this, move like that. Now move like this. And we know some stuff, don't we? Remember that red line down there? Remember that yellow line, what these lines mean? So we're like halfway, like in the half, aren't we? So what could you take away from this? As long as we don't break through, 554, you're just buying the dip down here, aren't you? Buying the dip down here, buying the dip down here, buying the dip down here. It's a daily basis. Let's go to a 4-hour basis. Let's see what we can see here. Oh, look at that. It's cleaning itself up, isn't it? See it? Now it's cleaning itself up, isn't it? And what are we learning here? We blasted down yesterday, right? Did we break this low? We did not, did we? What did I tell you as we were ramming up here? I'm waiting for a chance to buy a dip. I got it. I got it yesterday. You're all bared up. The move started over here. I'm trying to buy a dip. Not you specifically. I'm not speaking directly to you, but some bears out there are like, drawing, like, point there, like they're fucking doing the fucking, Satan's fucking workshop over here. Fucking death, devil. I'm screaming at you. I'm really calm right now. Try to be able to explain a lot of this to you. So we tick down here. We're right inside of the consolidation on a daily basis. Now there's some neat stuff about this too, isn't there? There's some other stuff we can divine from this time frame, this 4-hour time frame. My first one would be that we had buyers here, right? We had buyers right here. The buyers went up. They were told, fuck you, no. We actually banged out a new high, didn't we? Remember, the stuff over there is still there, isn't it? So we came all the way back down. They told you, get out of here, dude. And the buyers were like, nope, we're just a little bit lower. We want the best price we can get. That's me. So what do we do again? Smash again, right? Now, there is a small problem here. I wanted the higher high, and they didn't give it to me. Show that tick right there. High. We didn't break through. It's not necessarily bearish. I don't always expect to get above it, but I would have liked to have seen that. I would have liked to have seen today just a tick. Whoop, right there. Even if we come back down, I personally would have liked to have seen that tick. We didn't get it. So we're weak. Are we necessarily bearish? No. We have some places of interest, though, don't we? We know that we had demand here. We know that once we got above, what happened? Buyers stepped back in, right? Bam, 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 right? We came back down here, and we slammed back up again, just like back here, right? So if we have this history right here, we're going to be looking for what? Buyers to step in right there. Buyers to step in right there and take one more swing for it, right? So, bearish reversal. Slam it down. Next 4-hour period, buyers step back in again. What do buyers have to do now? Do you know? This 4-hour candle has to close at 4 p.m. today up here. It has to. By 4 p.m. And we know something else, don't we? We know something else, don't we? We know that double wide capital said 7 out of 9 times on one of those bearish engulfing candles this year, we closed the day green. So they're like, yeah, maybe I should be attempting to buy the dip here. That low right there. Somebody did. They bought $557.99. And they're attempting to do what right now? Trade 563.22 into the bell. Now let's look at the hourly chart. See if we can divine anything else in here. So you figure the target where we are right now is up here, right? So you'd say to yourself, I want to catch this right here. That's our high, right? The hourly trigger, I want to see it trade at least that right there, right? On a 30-minute basis, we're starting a new candle, aren't we? We need to now get above what? 30-minute base, we need to get above that one, get above that one, and then trade that one, then that one, then that one. Oh, wait a minute. Now, we might fail, but we want to watch very closely, don't we? And we also have this, don't we? We're going to move that up now. Bam, right there. That wick, we're going to move that wick up. That yellow line, we're going to move up now, right? We're going to go to a 1-minute trigger over here. We're going to start checking this out, aren't we? And we're sitting parked right on it, aren't we? Just like that. Get rid of that one now. And what can we divine by this? Just on its own, what can we divine? What can we divine right now? So you see me on the show, right? What do I quickly do for you?
Scoresby says, I support the Fed's new focus on the jobs market.
What do I quickly do for you? I draw shit for you, don't I? Go into the chat and I go like this. I go, okay. We're now on a 1 minute basis. There's your bottom right there. And what do I say to you on chat on a 1 minute basis?
Financial Juice Pro. Now
I go, we can't lose this.
Real-time service.
2%.
That's all you need to know. That's it. That's it. That's all you need to know. Like right now, at this moment, into the bell, all you need to know is this right here. You can't lose this. We're going to assume that we're going to squeeze up into the bell from this low, as long as this low is not lost. That we're going up. Right? This is your base case right here.
Goolsby says policy now at its tightest point in the entire hike cycle.
So if you're a bull, you know that this is support. You know that this is where the buyers are. You know all of it. On an intraday basis, right now, this is where your buyers are. Where are your buyers? Next level. Down here, right? They're down here. So if you lose this level right here, and you're going to make a new low, what does that mean? These buyers are fake. Right? You got the new low below the consolidation. What are they going to do in the next moment? You're going to go up here for a short, and we're going to blast that shit down, aren't we? Right? Into the close right here. But you know there's likely buyers here already, don't you? We just went through the weekly, the daily, 4 hour, the 1 hour, and the 30 minute. So right in here, we want to get long. And we got some rules, don't we? We got some rules, don't we? First thing we're going to do is go back to the 30-minute basis. We're going to look at velocity and see if it's on our side. It really isn't, is it? We have no new high, do we, on hourly? We've got a low, a deeper low. We have not seen a higher high on Velo, have we? We just came off a monster move higher. Could see some weakness into the bell and maybe into next week on Monday, couldn't we? So that's not good for us, is it? Not positive. There is one positive thing here. That's the daily positivity. That would mean that even if we're weak, it should still be supportive on what? The hourly trigger. Turning positive on a daily basis. Kind of like a mixed bag right now, don't we? Turning up, though, or attempting to turn up, we could say. We could say neutral, hourly should be supportive.
Goolsby adds that by
even in doom,
the job market is cool.
We know where if we lose this level right here, we back off, right? So we could even write some shit in here, couldn't we? Stops. Right there. Right? Target. We know where the target is, don't we? Here and here. Almost, I bet you it's to a pin too. If we go up from here, I bet we nail it to a pin. Like ping, ping. So we're going to watch this right here. Should you be short right here? The answer is no. You want to wait for price to show you to be short here. So if price dips its wick right down here, I would be sitting up here. If you see that price action, then you get short right here, right? Because then you'll get the drop. You never want to be short right here, though, do you? The first probing, because it always comes back. Not always, but like 80% of the time, it pops back up. It almost never drops through and then continues straight down. It'll usually probe. You see how it's probing right now? See the probing?
He says, I don't think inflation will get stuck above 2%.
So watch the probing right now. This is probing. That's what this is doing. It'll come back up normally. Watch it not do it right now. but it'll normally come back up, and then you'll get the major drop to the downside. So watch it closely now. It probed to see if buyers were here. There are no buyers there. So what is that telling you? It's telling you that people are wrapping up their trades and leaving. I'm not trading. I'm assuming that most of you are not. This morning in the chat, people said, bye, Cap. I'm going to go have a beer. Half of FinTwit is drinking right now. Discord, drinking right now. People are like, I'm worn out. So maybe there aren't buyers here. And we're probing that shit, aren't we? So this is kind of a bearish outcome, isn't it? Am I like in puts right now? No. Still not in puts or shorts. I'm waiting for the bulls to fail, or buyers to fail and get weak in here. Right in here. I don't want to see them do this bullshit. I want to see them fail like right up in here. I want to see like weak green candles. If I see the weak green candles, I am then short. So how do I look for weak green candles? I'm looking for
Fitch Ratings comments that the unemployment rates in several
this
larger
bullshit,
economies
this
are creeping up.
bullshit, that bullshit. Maybe some wicks up there. And then I want to see just a quick series of red candles. And as I see those red candles start, I start hammering the fucking sell button. Bam, 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 SQQQQ, QQQQ, SSSS, QQQQ, bam, 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 puts.
Schools be now finished.
Sell. Sell futures, whatever it is you're trading, doesn't matter. So we're going to watch this right now. One more little tidbit here. Let's say you see the weak buyers, right? And you're like this. You're like, okay, Cap, I'm following along, brother. So you see the weakness by buyers, and you start to see a couple red candles here, right? And let's say you're banging on the sell right there. And let's say there's a bear trap, as they call it, right? And they reverse it on you. Bam, 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 bam. Then all of a sudden you're losing money. Do you close your short up here? No. It'll always, not always, like 85% of the time, it'll come back down and give you the opportunity to exit in an orderly fashion. So let's watch this closely. This is bad, isn't it? This doesn't look good, does it? You want to get short here. Where do you want to get short to? Right down here. You got targets down here already. Let's see what happens. Let's watch the candle action. I love how we had to time this perfectly. Like we went through all the stages down to the minute. So let's see what happens here. Let's watch the behavior of the market here. Now, this won't happen every time, but if you run this every day on every trade that you're going to perform, you'll notice that it works about 75 to 85% of the time. It works enough that you win trades in a major way. You have to be patient for it, watch the price action, know where we are, know where the buyers are or are assumed, know where the sellers are assumed to be, and then manage the trade from start to finish, whether it goes in your favor or against you. Make sense? With you or against you. And you always maintain your composure. And if you don't know what I'm talking about here, I want you out there at home to mark this moment in the stream, whatever time frame this stream is on. Mark this and come back to it, download it, and watch it over and over and over again. And then look for this behavior in the market on every time frame. And you will be able to identify if we're getting bullish or bearish or oh my God, I'm going to get fucked here, I'm long, any of that kind of stuff. So let's watch this behavior here. You want to see weak candles, don't you? Weak green candles. You don't want to see any big green candles. And remember, if you're on the inverse of this, if you're buying the dip right here to go up, you're always given an orderly exit. Not always, most of the time. So let's say you're like, oh my God, I'm in pain. Took a long right here. Look at them. They're bringing you back to your fuck up, giving you the opportunity to get out. Here's another neat little tidbit. So let's say you bought the dip right here, right? And you're like, woo, making money, bro. They drop you down. Woo. Oh my God, I'm in pain. And you trigger your stops, right? And then like a few minutes later, it bounces back up. And you're like, fuck, I could have gotten out. The more patient that you are, you can actually get out of your trade. And even if it continues up, you don't get back into that long trade until it comes back down and turns up. That is why when you're trying to buy a dip, you don't start buying it down here. You wait for all of this to work itself out, squeeze up, come back down, watch the 1 minute trigger, cross the 5 minute trigger, and you're in relative safety over here with momentum coming up underneath you. Does that make sense? Your win rates improve when you wait for this to play out as a dip buyer until it unfolds fully. So let's watch this unfold right now. This is a great example right here.
Release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers.
Let's watch it right now together.
483 total rigs. The prior was 586.
Remember, you're long here. You panic, stopped, lost right here. And they are doing what right now? Returning to the scene of the crime. You should then unfuck yourself right here. Now, if you're trying to get short and you're like doom selling right here, now for the seller, he's like, oh God, it bled. I'm short. Oh my God, it's turning around. Now I'm in pain. So the answer is for you being short is you don't fuck around in here either. You're just watching the doom, watching the strength or weakness of the green candles, but you did get the low. So you are now right here as being short. You're Johnny on the spot. And you're looking for some red fucking bars to start hammering the sell button. Right now, right here, you're looking for bam, red bar, bam, red bar. And you're like, you start seeing them and you're like, slam, 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 slam. Sell, 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 sell. But you're still not short. That's how you get like bull traps, bear traps, how you trap people in. They're like, oh, I got trapped in a bull trap. I got trapped in a bear trap. You're too early. You're too early on buying a dip. You're too early on selling. You want to watch all of this up or down play out, and then you jump on the trade as it breaks higher or breaks lower. So let's watch this right now. Should you be long here? No. Should you be short here? No. Should you be watching the candlesticks this whole time, whether you want to go long or short? Yes. So let's watch it and see what happens. Because I'll tell you what the trade is here in just a minute. Now, if you were home at your terminal and you wanted to trade up or down, not just long or not just short, what else can you do? You can open up two brokerages, can't you? You can set up a sell side trade and a buy side trade with money in both accounts, right? You can set them both up. And all you need to hit is the buy or sell button, right? Bam. Now, I only mostly do buy side, but you can do that at home. You can couple screens up there. And you're just like, I got a fucking brokerage with 100 grand here and 100 grand here, and I got my fingers on both. And all you're doing is watching all of this price action. Let's watch it together. It's a great Friday to do this, by the way. We got a ton of information too, don't we? We got a whole bunch of information. What else do we need to know? There's the prior high right there, right? We got another little high over here, don't we? We got a little thing to sneak in here. Let's put this in here, a little bit finer tuning. I only had a sip of my beer. I haven't even had any. I sound like I'm drunk, and I'm not even drunk. I'm sober. I'm just haven't slept. But I did have a drink of beer, and I'm drinking really shitty beer right now. I'm like I haven't restocked. I've been working so hard that I haven't restocked my beer coolers. I haven't restocked my drinking alcohol. Like, I got a bunch of alcohol I can't drink. Like special occasion stuff, and people come over and stuff like that. So I went out and flied to the store, and they didn't have my favorite fucking beer, PBR. So I'm drinking a shitty Labatt's Blue, horrible beer. It's like Budweiser. So let's watch this right now. Let's watch this price action. And if I'm never streaming, right, you should always be trading like this when I'm not here, or David AMS is not here. Watching this kind of stuff like that, like he watches similar stuff to this, and that's what we're looking for, right? The breakout up or the breakdown below. I'll tell you what. Now you want to know what my personal opinion is, like my wisdom or time in market. We're going up. That's my personal thought. This is a bear trap.
5 minutes away now from the top of the hour.
But let's watch it play out.
Use rig count numbers for the week. Oil rigs, the prior was 483. Total rigs, the prior was 586.
It's still not locked in yet. It's still not a high win percentage that we are going up. So if I were to take a call there, people will also say, "Oh, bro, they took my they'll say they took my stops down here, bro." And did we get the new high there? We did. Look at that. They fucking ticked it to the upside. Look at that. They got the new high. Yeah, you guys know, huh? Darwinism's watching the 4-hour bar. You can actually overlay bars, too, on top of each other, like 4-hour bars, 1-hour bars, 30-minute bars, 5-minute bars, 1-minute bars, whatever you like, 15-minute bars, and watch this shit, like, overlaid, like a screen on top of a screen on top of a screen on top of a screen. You do it long enough, you don't really have to. Just the tip, baby. Just give me the tip right there and come right back down so I can grab that. What should the price action look like if it's bullish? Right there, right? All of these lines also impart predictiveness. Are we turning up or turning down? Is the 5-minute bar, or is the 5-minute bar turning down? Is it sideways or is it up? Is the 1-minute bar, is it turning violently down? Is it flattening out? Is it turning up? What am I looking for here? For bullishness. Ping, 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 ping. I'm looking for that 1 minute trigger to cross, trap in, hem in these bears. Remember, if you took the bad short down here, right? And your stops are up here now, right? Just like that bull. Remember that bull had stops down there? Now you're in full panic mode. You're likely going to get another chance to get out of your stops right about here. So you started your short right here, right? And you panic sold right here as you're getting torched, right? As we squeeze up, or I should squeeze right now. You'll actually get another chance down here to exit your short. You'd be shocked at whether you're long or short or long puts or calls, or you're long the market or short the market. You'd be surprised how apparent it is that you're given an opportunity to exit your long or short on any time frame if you make the wrong trade. You are afforded an exit 85% of the time. I would be long as fuck right here. Buying this dip, 35% win rate. Buying this dip, 15% win rate. Buying this rip, about a 30%. 30, 15, 30. Back test right here, about 60. Jumping into the trade right about there, about 85 winner. $30, $15, $30, $60, $85, right around there. Same works on the inverse. Turn this chart upside down, same thing. It works. I'm telling you, if you come back to this segment of the show and you watch this shit over and over.
So total rig count coming in at 585, 585.
If you come back to this show and watch this over and over, and then you start counting bars on any time frame as it's doing this, over and over and over, you're going to start to see the pattern. You're going to go, oh, fuck, they do this thing over and over and over again. It's like they literally do it the same fucking
And oil
thing.
rig count,
It's like the same
483,
fucking thing almost every
483.
time. Now, sometimes it doesn't work. Normally, when is that? Do you know? Unknown news, right? Data reports. PCE. You know, that kind of shit. Earnings report. I don't know. Jet falls out of the sky or something. Whole thing breaks down. Up or down, doesn't matter. Good news comes in. Apple comes in. We're like right here. Like big red bars on Apple. And all of a sudden Apple's like, oh yeah, we got a new AI. Straight up. So that's why you'll hear people say I don't like to trade around data releases. Why? Because you're trading this mechanical trading that's going on in the market. So like there's like no-go times to trade this stuff. You'll hear like traders say, fuck that, I ain't trading on that news. I don't have a high win rate. I'm pure gambling now. It was kind of wild. Let me turn this chart upside down for you right now. Hold on. Let's turn this chart upside down. I'll turn this one upside down for you. See it now? Does that look bullish or bearish to you? Let me know. Tell me right now, does that look bullish or bearish? Looks bearish as fuck, doesn't it? Looks pretty fucking bearish, doesn't it? Looks like it's gonna blood, doesn't it? And we're looking for that, aren't we? Looks like blood, doesn't it? Make that shit rain, huh? It looks a lot different now, doesn't it? Not so bloody. How does it look now when I change it? Bulls don't have it as good as you have it as a bear. Bulls take forever. Now we're going to make that green, aren't we? Or white. And what's Cappy going to do? Cappy's going to draw you a line, isn't he? Right down there. I'm going to draw you that line right up there, aren't I? Draw that bad boy right about there, aren't I? I'm going to drop that sauce up there, aren't I, for you on the show? Where's the best part of the trade? Where's the banger? Where's the 85% of the trade? Right there. Right fucking there. That's where it is. That's the bloodbath, right? That's the, woo, we're making money. My 20-cent call just went to 60 cents. Fucking terrible. So let's watch it again. I want my 20 cents to be $1. It's possible that it can. You can do trailing stops on these too. You can do trailing stops. You can actually, so I'm not going to do, I used to do this in the show with you guys. You guys would get all fucked up. Not you specifically, but we'd have like traders just like, I blew up my account cap. And it wasn't that they didn't take the trade right. It was that they entered at the wrong times or they didn't hear the trade in time. From the delay to the thought to the click the button to the set it up to the buy the right calls. Let's talk about that too. Like you got to look at your option chain and find out what's going to actually print or not. You also have to check delta and gamma positions in the market, don't you? Are they going to grind this fucker all the way up like bam to the 1 minute, then down to the 5, bam, then down to the 1 minute, down to the 5, bam? Do I got to switch to call spreads instead? 0-date call spreads maybe? 1-date call spreads? Maybe I'm just long futures and not the cash market. Like a lot of stuff you got to think about, right? What strike are you doing? When are you taking them off? Are you buying just this rip right here with a lot of risk? Exiting as we come up here and rolling? And then hammering it over here for the big one? Are you just waiting on the sidelines? Are you taking some off as we approach, leaving some on for the tick, leaving some on to squeeze higher? Buy 100 contracts, get out of 60, get out of 20 for 80, leave 20 more on just in case we break higher. What's the behavior once we get up here? Is it instant reversal of the downside? That's why I take mine off. Is it down and then up to go higher? Is it up and just fail right there to go higher? There's a lot of shit that can go on here. What is this called? Volatility, right? Danger. If you look at this entire trade, what is the most profitable part of this trade? Here. Here. Big money. High win rate. And you can do all of this on any time frame. Weekly, monthly, quarterly. You can do it on a year. You can do it on a week, a day. You're a swing trader. You don't need to trade 1 minute. You're a 30-second trader. Same thing applies. It's like a little spiral. And they do it just like this. Danger. FOMO gang. FOMO gang. Doesn't like taking the money and running. Danger. Here's another trader. Woohoo! Oh my God, I'm getting blooded. Woohoo! Oh my God, oh my God. I should have got out up here. Holding on, bro. I don't care. I'm holding on. I should get out. Nah, fuck it. It's getting bullish. Fuck, I'm on fire. All you had to do was watch all of this, wait for that to happen, come back down, take your trade and your money and run. Let's say we don't even come back down, we just squeeze up higher. You missed the trade. Hindsight trading, what does that tell you? I'm not going to miss it next time. Wrong. No, that sucks. I missed the trade. Next time, though, I'm going to wait till it comes to me, and I'll be there for it. Because it will come to you more than it doesn't. It'll come to you more than it just straight squeezes. Only the choicest setups. You move this right along while they're torching options, and you just keep moving it to the right, 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 until it sets itself up or it goes against you, right? So you're just watching this unfold. Let's say it starts to bleed again down here. Well, your setup's not good anymore, is it? So you just push to the right and wait for conditions to improve for you to take the trade, right? We should have like a high school. I should go to like a high school, like a freshman college class, and we're going to teach day trading 101. It's 3 credit courses. We don't have any books around here. Everybody to your laptop. Sit down. Does everybody have their cocaine with them? Why is my high point right here? It's because of that right there. You see that? Is that bad boy? There's a little one like right there. I want to see if we get above it, don't I? It's bullish. Getting as many things on my side as I can. Another one right here, isn't there? So we could possibly like go up here, fail down, and then whoop, right back up there, then back down. And then up like that. I want to see that, both of those, though, don't I? I want to. I want to see the tick there. I want to see the tick right there. And then I'll be Johnny on the fucking spot in there, don't I? Bunch of fucking calls, 300 calls lined up right there. Wham! I shouldn't be even showing you this because I don't want you even taking the trade, because if too many of us take the trade, they counter trade it. If I don't share this with you on a stream and I'm just trading at home alone and nobody else sees it but some smart, the 10% of traders see it, and it's only us taking that trade, we're going to make bank, aren't we? Another note here, we are sitting on SPX 5600, which is known local support in Gamma. Checks the Dix. Dix looks like shit right now. Dix looks like it's got COVID. Dix looks like how Vol Signals feels right now. Not good.
Shortly expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
And we've got a new squawker, right? Yum Brands crossing the one-day down horizontal line right now, by the way. Yum Brands, if you're a member, you know about that. Take a peek at Yum Brands right now. Check your economics calendar for events. Check your news squawker for data releases. Check HYG, is it at resistance? Dixie, is it at support? TNX, anything funky going on over there? VIX sucks for a day trader. VIX 9-day fucking rules for a day trader. Oh, look at that. TNX is at resistance. We should definitely have TNX blast back down and recheck. It's low again.
$312.896 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
And you can get even more crazy. You can get like foreign currencies all on one chart. You can do like British pound, euro, peso, yen, dollar, and be watching if foreign currencies are bearish or bullish. Foreign currencies all fucking bulled up. Dixie's going to go down.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of financial juice.
Or sorry,
a year's worth of our
foreign currencies all week.
1 month and save 92%.
Hold on a second. I'm reversing all this shit. I'm so tired. I'm like, I haven't slept in like 36 fucking hours. Maybe longer, 48 hours. I'm going to be a little bit sloppy in this, what I'm doing here, so I apologize. Let's take a peek at Yum Brands really quick. Tits and ass, baby. It's not Tina, though. You guys know what Tina is? Tina's like crack cocaine for the, instead of the DIA set, for the shit caps stocks. What do we got going on over here? Huh. We charted this one out yesterday. What's trying to make a breakout right now? We did a private stream yesterday. And I said, I got a pick here for you. It's called Yum Brands. It's turning up right now. What did I say? What did I draw yesterday? This right here, didn't I? This is Yum Brands. Check this out. You ready? Check this out. Ready? That's Yum Brands, right? That's SPY. That's Yum Brands. Almost the same chart. Check that out. I literally just drew you a chart out of my head, and I drew the same chart out of my head yesterday. No, I didn't. Shit, that's SPY too. Fuck. Hold on a second here. God damn it, I didn't. Oh, no, it's bleeding. I have a timer set up on this one down here. Bleeding down. I got a timer set up down here on 133. I'm like, fuck, I didn't do that. I did a bunch of charts yesterday. I did like 100 goddamn charts yesterday. Bear with me here. Yeah, I know, David. Now, I charted this one out yesterday for, I did chart some of those charts like the SPY chart. But this chart is not like that. I'm like, oh, goddamn, I charted the same goddamn thing out of my head because the same shit over and over again. Now, I set alert on this line here and this line here. Let's see what I charted on this chart. On this chart, I charted a downside move to break higher. And I said, I want to pay $133.79 on Yum Brands. I set the first alert so that I could get the back test on the daily trigger or the weekly trigger down here. So I just snapped my alert just set off. We're going to leave Yum Brands up and see if we catch a bounce on the daily trigger here. So let's watch price action on the daily trigger on Yum Brands. Yum Brands, not Young. We did Sono too yesterday. We're back to SPY. This is Yum Brands, just kidding. Yeah, I thought Yum, I clicked the SPY chart on the second screen and thought that was Yum. I was like, look at that. I did the same thing on Yum. Because I'm like, I do the same fucking chart and over and over and over and over and over and over again. We're going to watch this one down here. SPY up here. Yum Brands down here. We did a private show last night where I said, I got some stocks for you guys, but I want to buy it when I want to buy it, not when the market wants me to buy it, or just because it's set up to go higher. I want the cheapest price possible in that trade. It's not on my list right now. Sometimes Hood pops on my list, sometimes it doesn't. Right now, it's not on my list. If it was, I would tell you. It's not on my list right now. But it does pop up on my list every once in a while. I have like 3 scans that I do, and they rotate out stocks. Best setups. Yeah, it's just I set up an alert. So I set up normally I set up more than one alert, and I'll set up multiple alerts so that I can see market conditions, price action, all that kind of stuff. If there's any bad news about that company, I don't want to buy it. I want to buy it when it's like weak with no news, stuff like that. I want to actually own 133 bucks on it. I don't know if I'll get that cheap, but maybe. We're testing the daily trigger right now. I might execute a trade on this Yum Brands, though, in a minute here. Yeah, right there. There is one problem here. One thing that I don't like about Young Brands. Well, here, let's go back to Young Brands again. So there's Young Brands has this. This is very much Tesla. Tesla's very similar to Young Brands right now. We were talking about that last night too. Young Brands is a similar-ish setup to Tesla. See this bull bar right here? It's coming back down to test and move higher. It broke out. That's good. But I still want to wait for that, right? This is like a 1-minute chart on SPY. My trade's actually right there. So here, hold on, let me get rid of this. So I actually charted this out for you last night. So I was like, this one's pretty shitty looking. I should clean that up. So let's look at Young Brands really quick. So we set this trade up last night, and my point to the membership was I want to see price hold the daily trigger or the weekly trigger and bounce. It is actually the same chart. Same fucking chart as a SPY chart. Just on a bigger scale. Calm down. All right. I guess I did chart it out, but not quite SPY. So I want to see that new high, though, don't I? This is a 30-minute chart, by the way. This is not a 1-minute chart. I want to see it come back down right there. And I want to see what happened. On a 30-minute basis, I want to see that daily come up, right? And I want to see that hourly come up like this, right? Where's that hourly bar? The hourly to swoop back up right here. Whoop. What does that look like? Looks like a bear trap, doesn't it? Pretend this is a 1-minute trigger and a 5-minute trigger. Bear trap, right? Price comes down, scoops up all these bears. Back tests right here. And I'm Johnny on the spot as a buyer on Yum Brands. And we're going to moon. Literally, this trade will moon to the upside. $138 and a bunch of hammer the fucking call button. Like week out, month out calls, and you're going to make fucking stupid money. Stupid money. All right, let's get back to SPY really quick. Move that over, right? I warned you earlier, I haven't slept. I haven't fucking slept in like 48 hours, I think. Something like that. No drinking either. No drinking, no gummies, no nothing. Been stone cold sober. But I'm feeling like I'm drunk right now. I have had a sip of beer. I've had that much beer. Like a finger's worth of beer. I was too paranoid to sleep and too paranoid to drink. I was afraid I was going to lose all you guys' money. David, you want to come on the show? You want to come say hi, man? Bork, David, anybody out there want to come on the show and say hi? Joe Donut, any of you guys want to come say hello or what? Bork, David AMS, any of you guys? TPC, anybody? Fucking love you guys, by the way. I was talking you guys up today, by the way. I love you guys more than you know. Yeah, oh, right on. David has some time. Hell yeah. David sees it. David knows this shit wants to run into the bell. I bet if we'll bring David on the show really quick. Hold on. I bet he's out there like a shark right now, ready to fucking Ready to go long. He knows it's going up. I know it's going up. He knows it's going up too. I bet. I think he knows it's going up. Let's get his input. Let's see what he thinks. David, I'm going to send you a link to your Discord. Hold on, brother. Fucking love you, man. Fucking baller trader. When I wasn't streaming, right? It was easier to trade. You know, I make mistakes on this show even when I'm trading because I'm doing so much shit while I'm trying to trade. Just imagine if I wasn't streaming. My actual wins have gone down, like my actual win percentage has gone down significantly once I began streaming. I don't make as much money as I used to. So I have so much other shit I got to do. I feel like a goddamn airline pilot or something. So I need a co-pilot. I need David as my co-pilot right now. Last DM I sent to David was a goat. Fucking right, brother. I sent you a link to the call. You can join us, David, any way you like. Audio only, video, audio, whatever you want to do, my brother. I just sent you a link to join us. We got to turn the quality down of the video because I don't want the stream to get all fucked up. Oh, yeah, I'm in low definition. Cool. That's what I want to be in, low definition. Boom. What's up, brother?
What's up? How are you?
Hold on a second. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can. Do a mic check again really quick.
All right. I'm talking now. Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
That's better. That's better. Hold on. Okay, that looks good. Let me see if I can turn the volume up a little bit.
All right.
Nope. Hold on. I don't know if I can turn the volume up within the app.
Let me see if I can adjust anything. Hold on. Settings.
People really like to. Some people have really low volume settings. I think we can hear you. We're good. Hold on a second
Can
here.
you hear me?
I can hear you. Do you want me to share your screen for charts at any point? Let me know.
Okay, cool. I'm okay for now, but oh well, we can.
Hey, number one, how are you doing, man? Happy
good.
weekend, brother.
Same to you. A wild week, huh?
Yeah, it was hairy. Well, it wasn't hairy for me, but I felt very stressed because I saw a lot of like bad trading, like on FinTwit, sometimes in the chat, sometimes Discord, stuff like that, and that shit always hurt. But it hurts me.
Yeah, I tune out. You know, I don't even open it up this week because it's just too much stuff going on with all this DNC stuff, and I don't want people. I don't want to know anyone's opinion on that or anything. So,
Oh, you mean on the political side of things? I've shut that shit down in my life right now.
yeah, but it gets thrown into your face. So I'm not.
It does.
You know, and even analysts will start like giving opinions on it, and I'm like, man, oh whatever, you know. But let's not talk about that stuff. But
I don't want to talk anything, dude. I'm so politicked out right now. I don't even want to. It's like it goes in these like doesn't it go in like a I always feel like it goes in like a waves of crescendos, and I don't think I've ever seen politics as heightened to get a reaction out of everybody.
Exactly. Well, I'm glad at least there's some positivity in it now. You know,
It's like built though for you to get angry, or if you were talking to I don't know, a conservative or a Republican, or if I'm talking to one, it's It's like built for me to fight with somebody, and I don't want to fucking fight with people.
Exactly. Yeah. And you know, and one thing I really have a problem with, a natural thing that comes up in me is when people spew fear, you know,
Yeah.
instead of like something hopeful, I tune out, you know, and because I'm of the opinion, you know, you should always be optimistic about things and look forward into making things better, and
They don't even vote, dude.
by fearing people. So
They fucking incite both. I've got people in my own party like going fucking crazy right now, and I'm like, none of those fuckers vote.
that's crazy.
They're inciting anger and fighting and fear and all this other nonsense, and they don't vote.
No,
I'm like, I'll show up to the fucking poll and vote, and then we lose. And I go, where the fuck are all those people that were doing that bullshit? That shit pisses me off.
but you know, the best thing to do, like what works for me, is just tune out. Like, you know, like I said,
Yeah.
even with this volatility that's going on, what are high probable setups? And I posted something in the chat just now, that you have to timestamp what you were outlining when you have a plan, and you move that plan forward until it meets the criteria. Like you're waiting in the bushes and to ambush, right?
Yeah.
Because that's basically what I do all
I
day.
like how you describe it like that. You're waiting in the bushes, ready to just fucking jump out and take the trade, right?
Yeah, like a sniper, you know, it's like you're just waiting, and then you just let the trade come to you. And if it meets the criteria and in the setup,
You let the trade come to you.
and you jump on it. So it's the same thing like what happened just now. Like, you know, I went long yesterday, before the close. I bought a bunch of calls, and I think I had one of my best days.
Me too.
This year.
One of my best days in
You
a
know,
long time.
I see these days, these sell downs like that, and when we bottom out like that, and we hold specific criteria. I talked to you about the order blocks, right?
Dude, do you remember when you and I were in the Discord, brother, like 4 or 5 sessions ago at like midnight, 1 a.m, and I was posting the brief, and I was like, dude, we have no business trading this. Like, we'll just come back when the drawdown comes, and just like boom, and hit them.
Yeah. It's the best thing to do.
And it worked, dude. It fucking
It
worked.
sucks because like you know, you get these extreme moves, but problem is that like when there is a dip to buy always at some point, but a lot of people have a perspective that then we're going to go back to like the high that we came from, right? And it falls short from it for a reason, because it's something that will be taken out later, and it's going to zigzag a specific direction. And I only trade the swings, so I could care less if we hit like the target that we have mentioned before where we would go, you know. But like yesterday, we hit something that I was waiting for weeks, you know. So I was like, okay, now I'm done, you know. Now the only thing I can wait for is for a sell down to occur.
Yeah.
And then on Thursday, I always look for shorts in the New York Open.
Yep.
So it was quite easy in that sense, because like if we
Did we ping the target right on the opening fucking bell? They trapped the sellers in the overnight at 11:30 at night, and then ran it up right to it, to the open.
Yeah, and like for today, like why did we go as high as we did is because we're like on the higher time frame, still in a bullish state, right?
You got it.
Um,
Did you notice that yesterday's low was right fucking like above the instigation of the trade? It was like the perfect fucking
perfect.
dip buy.
and that's the reason why I bought the calls. And like, you know, I'm learning to trade options a bit more, and John is teaching me in that sense and guiding me.
Oh, is he really?
Trading the spreads, yeah.
Oh, he's a fucking
So-
gangster, man.
Yeah, so for me, it's like, you know, we were discussing what would better fit my profile, and like, you know, your risk is defined. The thing is with futures, it requires so much margin. It's
It
the way I
does.
trade, because
In
like,
danger.
I sometimes jump in with 20 contracts, you know, and it's like, oh fuck, you know, it's like
Defined risk, baby. It's rad.
yeah, and it worked out really well, you know, and it's like I'm still trying to figure out how to manage the spreads, you know, how to flip flop and then like always remain sort of like neutral in everything.
Or buying or selling the underlying if you own it, right? Which is really sweet
Yeah,
too.
but that's the problem, because I can't buy SPY, you know, so the
Yeah.
only thing I'm able to do is SPX.
Mhm.
And the problem with that again is like during London, you have these, there's a big spread in the bid ask. So you've got like a lot of a loss of premium in that sense. You have to be damn sure that it's going to go into your direction if you're trading that shit in London. So, you know, when I woke up this morning and we made that Asia high and we started like staying above the midnight open, I said, fuck that shit. I'm going to close it off. And well, we consolidated for the rest of the London session, you know, and then
I couldn't get a fill on my upside target, so I just sat in them on the open. I was like, maybe we're gonna green bar at one, like 5-minute green bar or some shit like that.
Yeah, well, I was because I had a ton of them, and like they were pretty much in the money when I bought them. I did not buy any out of the money things.
My OTMs were, I was down 10 after DCA and yesterday and the out of the money stuff. I was down 25% on the opening bell. Then they came close to being in the money. All my in the money, close to in the money stuff was up, not tons though. Not until it started fucking green barring up, and then it triggered all my sell stops.
I had absolutely no drawdown from last night. I bought them at like I think around 10 minutes before the close. Well, they wicked it down a little bit, but it was nothing meaningful.
No, the wick down, my premium was kicking higher on my end of the day buys.
Yeah.
But I started adding 100 packs at the first like the first big low that we started turning up. I started like 100, and then 500, 300, 200, 500, and then another 500, and that was into the actual close. And those were 60s I bought into the bell. I had 62s, 60s, and 65s.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. And like for today, like with this whipsaw stuff, I didn't do anything until just now. I went long because, you know, I always look for longs near the Asia ranges when the New York session goes into the Asia range.
I didn't talk to them about the open and close around the world, but.
Yeah, no, so it was quite nicely. So first I took a long when we hit the Asia high, and then they continued to flush it down to the midnight open. But, you know, nevertheless, I look for equal highs where I get out anyways, you know. So I get out and then I just wait for a new dip to come. And then it hit exactly to the buy zone that I put into the Discord this morning, where I would be waiting for, which was a tag of near the Asia low. And, well, we are where we are now. So, I mean, it goes up 30 points from there, you know? So I have nothing to complain.
I mean, just look at that move right now on S&P.
Yeah.
Fucking thing went perfect. And where you take some off here, you don't fuck with this vol, do you?
No. That's why I said when I got on, we got
same thing. If you get above here and you start moving,
you can
take it off up here. You don't get involved in any of this nonsense up here, do you? You don't get involved in any of that nonsense. You don't care if we get the new high or not, do you?
I don't.
No.
You know, you know, 30 points.
Dude, what more can you ask for? It's like,
you know, it's already
85% of the time winner. 85%
of
the time winner. Like it's like no fucking brainers.
No, not at all.
Make a full living in the market doing just this.
Yeah.
Never have to get another job for the rest of your fucking life.
Yeah, and if you know what to look for on days like this, you know, you can make a year salary on this.
Oh, dude.
I just wait for these type of days, you know, and
10 trades like this with size and you're done for the year, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
And that's why I'm
piss money away.
I'm hoping John is teaching me the spreads a bit better, like because then I can take a more relaxed stance of things. You know, I'm going to be traveling a bit more in the next few weeks.
Nice.
So, you know, I don't want to be on screen and busy with it. You know, I think I've put in enough screen time in the past year where I'm able to like take a step back.
Take a step back, brother.
Yeah, and let November, December do its thing, and then, you know, be ready in January again. You know, I'm not even trade in those election things.
I've been talking with some like long-time market pros, and I'm getting mixed I think the consensus is like half of them are like, don't fuck with the seasonal dip buy. They're like, even if it go, their point is, all right, so there's like one thesis
it's like what you say, you know, how you just drew something out, what's going to happen, right? And you're going to get a second opportunity. And like yesterday was like a second stage accumulation in my head, right? Because like I'm still bullish on the higher time frame where we would go back to all-time highs. So
I'm bullish to 600 between now and like I hope it gets done before the end of the month, first week of September. But some guys are saying it could take into the first week of October. Like Miguel got said, we can do this shit till October if until we get there. He's like, we can definitely get there as long as we maintain structure.
And it really, you know, and if it doesn't really matter because like, you know, we have every session to make a determination.
That's right.
To see where we're going, right? So
that's right. We can change our opinion.
Every single day we'll get a midnight open. Every single day we'll get an Asian range, and we will trade off that no matter what. And you have a swing high where you can target to and grab your points and grab your money and run. That's it. So I could care less if we go up. I'm not an investor. I'm a scalper. So
well, in their time, the points that they were making was twofold. One guy I really liked. He was like, look, he's like, if you run that trade for a seasonal low every year.
Yeah.
You might miss 1 year where it just melts up during September, October. He's like, run that trade. So if you were not a swing trader or a scalper, but if you were like an investor, we have investors that watch the stream.
Yeah.
So if you're like an investor, right? Even if you missed the trade higher in September, October this year, in general, though, you would still come out on top if you waited for that seasonal low in September and October. Or in and around there. It might shift up and down based upon price action in the market, which Simon says refined in one of his comments, which I agree with. But the normal, regular, everyday investor, they just need the canned response. If you wait for like a low in September, the last day of trading day of September and October, you're likely going to get a print in January, right?
Yeah, cool.
Now, some other bear out there today was like, but we're going to get a crash because we're known for crashes. I'm like, yeah, we are, but we're still statistically, we don't have a like a fucking a crash every goddamn September and October. And if you're a seasonal trader, like a 3-month, 4-month out trader, and you're still waiting for that low on the last trading day of September or October, and it did crash, you wouldn't be long anyways. You'd get a fucking deal. So what the fuck does it matter if we crash or not?
Yeah.
And the crazy part is that you can hedge that move and day trade it up. You could actually have, if you're a seasonal trader right now, you can de-risk yourself of the market, right? You're not long SPY. Like, I don't own 5,000 shares of SPY. You can put a hedge on to make some money in case we get the seasonal low. But if we go up, you can just day trade that shit. Zero dates. We start cranking for a month or whatever, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
That's right. So that you can adapt to it. Even if you are a seasonal or an investor or whatever, you can adapt to the entire thing.
Yeah.
And your hedge pays for itself if we fucking go up. So you don't even have to get all bared up. You're like still a bull. Like, I got a hedge. If we go higher, it's going to pay for my hedge. If we go lower, I can buy a dip. And if we go higher, I can day trade it up with limited risk, like you said earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Now, well, John is teaching me how to do that, right? So it's like opening up these spreads on the bottom end, and then selling
one side of your spreads on the bottom end, the other side on the other end.
Yeah, so like now I opened up the put spread when we were at that low next to my futures trade. That's something because I'm doing two different things. I'm learning these spreads. You know, I'm new to them, so I'm still trying to figure out how to manage them correctly.
Yeah, and time and money, how long you stay in them, depending on how much money you're making early on the front end of the spread versus the back end of the spread, or if you're upside down and then you get paid at the end if you're upside down. The mechanics of money.
And I really don't want them to work out for me in a way because then I'm able to roll them over to another day, and I haven't gotten to that point yet. So you know, but then
you learn so much when they don't work for you or they don't work till the end for you.
Yeah, and that's a problem because like I see the money, I'm already like 80% there, and then I think like, you know, fuck, I'll grab the money and run, you know.
Imagine a seller right here just getting torched.
Yeah,
Like, look at this price action. They're just getting run over, and they're like, it's going to roll, bro. It's going to roll. It's going to roll. They're just getting fucking eaten alive right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane. Well, first of all, like, if you're shorting this market, you have to be damn sure where we're going and grab your money and run as soon as we reach either, where stops are. And that's what I keep doing. I keep looking, where are the stops located at? Where's retail stops? Where do I see equal highs on the 5-minute, 15-minute chart?
There is no buy right now. If you're out there watching this show right now, you have not gotten the high yet.
So I keep looking for these equal highs on the chart, and I keep targeting them, and I get out, and then I wait again for a flush lower, and then I do the same thing over and over again. So, and that's the only issue that I'm still having with the spreads, because I see something going up and going down, going up and going down. Well, I'm the type of guy that like trades the swings, waiting for optimal trade entries and then a fair value gap or something like that to get tested and then retarget those equal highs.
Have you read the Trader's Almanac book yet?
No.
Can I send it to you? Is that okay?
What?
Do you mind if I send it to you?
Of course, sure.
All right. I'm going to send it to you. Just nice. The reason I say that is because, here, let me show you guys like a crayon drawing really quick. Pretend this is like, I don't know, January, February, and March, right? And pretend you're expecting like a seasonal low right in the start of February. And you know what the seasons are for this stuff, but the low comes in here instead.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say you want to put on some size, like a bull call spread, let's call it. Bull call spread. And you want to open up like each side of that spread, right? To capture this trade down the road, right? It's a little early. So you're selling, and let's say you're selling and buying a call, right? So you'd be like selling your call up here, but being down here, and then grabbing the bot call right here and leave the entire trade on for this payout, right? Max gains and all that kind of shit. Or max gains. If you'd started the entire trade as one up here, you'd be limited on your upside thing. Now, some people are like, why don't you just sell a call and then buy a call? And the reason that you do these structured spreads is because you sold the call, then you bought the call, and then boom, something happens over here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you're like, there's like a failure somewhere along the way in your thesis. Or we top out there and start rolling down. But at any rate, that's the beauty of spreads, right? Like you don't need like everything to go your way, I guess I should say it. It's limited upside potential, but and then you can even cut the sold call on your swing up. If you like break out and away, you can then get rid of the sold call and just leave the bot call on. But there's like that period in that swing of price.
Yeah.
Where there's like danger of failure, where you get rolled down, where the bot call helps your sold call out. If that makes any sense. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but as a matter of fact, I got caught in a call spread on the big drop. And I cut loose I bought both at the same time. We continued down farther, and I got rid of the sold call and just left the bot call on. So like max gained the sold call, and then on the tails of the trade, I was in a long call and I made a bunch of money. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm making sense here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty fucking tired right now.
No, it makes sense.
So here, like this. Let me draw that out. So I separately put on let's say a sold call and a bot call, right?
Yeah.
no shit. So it came down, and I put on a call spread right here. And I was expecting us to go up. And instead, we started dropping down farther and farther and farther. So what I did was I closed this part of the trade, and I made a bunch of bank. Now, this fucking bot call looked like dog shit down here, but guess what happened? We swooped back up. This fucker went back to like, I think 65 or 80 cents or something.
Damn.
Yeah. So like I made bank down here, and then I made just enough for some creamy filling on the upside. Now I could have stayed in the full trade over here, and I would have made what was defined in the opening of that trade, but I made actually more than what was defined in the beginning of the trade, even though it went against me.
Oh, that's always nice, right?
Fuck
But
yeah, dude. I should have left the
do
goddamn
you roll
fucking
them
calls
sometimes?
on. The bot calls I had for fucking September 6th. I'd be rich, right? Not rich, but I'd probably be up like 60 grand or something, 80 grand or something like that. Anyways, I got out. I got trapped, so I did what I should do. I did my rules. I said, nope. If they roll us back down for a second leg correction, I'm going to be fucked. So follow the rules, right? Made a bad trade, manage the trade appropriately, and get out and be grateful that I made money.
Yeah, you know, it's like even for me, I'm like I work with really tight stops on futures. As
Mhm.
soon as it goes against me in that sense, or already like most of the time, as soon as I can, I already raise my stop to break even though I've already probably skilled out. But I just wait for a new opportunity, because then there was something wrong in the way I interpreted it, where I missed something on a higher time frame chart or something like that.
I do that.
And then I'll retreat a little bit, and I'll just wait. And then if the conditions are right, I'll target the opposite side, because most of the time, if it goes against me, we're probably already going to like levels much lower, unless I'm already anticipating that we might dip a little lower, like I did with here, right? Like you were drawing about that breakout, let's say, and then a retest, right?
Yep.
And I trade on very low time frame charts.
Yeah.
So,
You do like 30-second, don't you?
yeah, or sometimes even 15.
Yeah.
You know, but that same pattern that you're drawing is what I look for on the lower time frames, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So,
exactly. You can do it at any time frame.
yeah, yeah. And that's why I said, like, for example, for the longs, like for me, I eject here where we are right now, because like this is the place where you drew that, you know, we would go retrace, and then, you know, you look for the second stage to continue up, for example, right? Which is perfectly fine. But like the problem is that, like, you know, you've already gone up 30 points, and then you're giving back another 10, 15,
Mm-hmm.
and then to maybe continue up. But then in my head, I'm like, okay, fuck, it's Friday. You know, they can do whatever the hell they want. Like
Mhm.
someone can just press the sell button
Well,
in 4 minutes.
there's a
Because-
trade there's a trade in here. There's a trade there.
I'm
And
always
then there's
stopped by
another
15.
trade right in here somewhere to go up.
Yeah.
Like 3
So-
stages to the trade. There, and there. These to
Yeah,
me are the most dangerous in here. Or
like-
statistically are the most dangerous.
And for me, it's quite simple. The thing is like at 2 p.m., there's a new 4-hour candle that starts up.
That's right.
Right. And you've got these 3 stages in that 4-hour candle.
Yep, 12
where you
o'clock.
have-
Or
yeah, you
sorry.
have that accumulation stage, and then the manipulation stage, and then the distribution stage.
That's right.
And the thing is that like and it's Friday, so we're also in the last race part of what a weekly candle should look like, right? So
No new high, by the
why-
way, out there. Sorry.
is what?
Sorry, I got to tell these guys watching the show. No new high up here. This is not bullish.
So like for a weekly chart, like on Friday especially, at the end of the day, I always suggest to go to a weekly chart and to see what it's telling you. Right?
Yeah, we looked
Because-
at that today too, brother.
and especially for the last 2 hours of the market, because what you need to see is if we have a bullish week, for example, you want
Tell them this.
you want a lower wick, and you want a higher wick, and then you want to close of that weekly above the 20-30% of the range. And if we're trading at that level, for example, at 2 p.m., I would be very careful, because all they need to do is park it right here, and technically we would have a bullish week. Now,
yeah, this yellow line right here is the bullish week.
Yeah. But
I think it does.
no.
No. I believe it's 558 is the bullish week right here. I could be wrong now. I'm too tired, but earlier we looked at one of these lines is the weekly close.
This week is bullish. It doesn't really matter what it is, but like I'm going to show you what I mean with it. It's like, let me see.
We put it on the weekly. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I had it on the. I snapped the weekly. Right, it's right here, bro. It's the red. It's the yellow one right here.
Okay, I'm gonna post something in the Discord real quick where you'll be able to see this week's range and what I mean. Reverse. So. Hold on. And I'm going to post another picture, which is important.
Coins back to 210. Dude, I want to buy this Yum Brands, but still no signs of life. I got to kick Yum. Kick it.
Jump. You could do a spread on it, couldn't you?
Not yet. It's not confirmed an upside move. I'm looking for like 138 to 150. I want to own it. I was thinking about buying the stonk and selling puts below instead. Just drop bombs in these fucking bears. In worst case scenario, it gets pulled away from me. Such an asshole. I say I'm not an asshole, but I'm like, I totally am.
Hold on one second. I'm going to try to.
Chase is in here. He's all bared up again.
All right. I'm going to show you something.
What's up, Chase?
Okay. Can you open those pictures I put in the Discord?
Yeah, you mean open it up?
Yeah, sure. Hold on one sec. I posted 2. Okay. So let
me turn this on. Hold on here.
For living.
Hold on, let me hold on, hang tight here. Let me open this up, brother. All right. Let me move some shit.
So
maybe I can't move some shit. Hold on here. Hold on, bro.
Let me see if I can see on Twitch what you have on your screen now, because I need to keep flip-flopping back to Twitch. I can't see what you have on your screen.
Oh, hold on. You're gonna I'll share it. Hold on, brother. I gotcha. Don't even sweat it. I can share. Present now.
Okay. I see it. Okay, and the second picture.
Here, I'm gonna share it with you. Hold on. Boom. You don't need to look at Twitch.
Oh, okay, perfect. Oh yeah. Okay, the second picture I sent, can you open that one?
Oh.
And then we'll go back to the S&P.
All right, hold on.
The second picture, that's the most important one.
Hold on. I gotta I'm really tired here.
No worries.
All right, brother.
Okay, so this is
You got a vodka yet or what?
No, not yet.
Why not? You want to pour yourself a vodka? We'll make people wait.
And I don't know. I don't drink when I'm trading.
Oh, I'm not trading right now.
Yeah, no, I'm still managing that spread. So I'm like, I won't touch anything until like, I want to see what APM does. So,
Okay, show this OHLC bearish plus P03 and
Yeah.
OHLC bullish plus P03.
okay, the OHLC means open, high, low, close, and the power of 3. Okay?
Power of 3.
Yeah.
OHLC bearish plus P.
Yeah.
Good.
You have certain stages. This is an anatomy of a candle. Okay, you have an open, a high, a low, a close, and what happens is that in a bearish candle, you have accumulation happening, the manipulation where they go up, they distribute down, and then they retrace back up, and that's the close. So on a bullish candle, we have accumulation, a manipulation leg down, okay, the distribution up, and we close, right? Now, where do we typically close? It's usually in the 20 to 30% quadrant of a candle, on the top end or on the lower end of what the entire range is. Now, if you go back to that picture,
all right, hold on.
On ES. Okay.
Am I on there now?
Yeah. So look at where the open is, right?
Is this a daily candle or a 4-hour candle?
No, sir. This is a weekly candle.
Oh, you got the weekly. Cool.
Because it's Friday, right? So we have to zoom out. We have to go back to the higher time frame. Like the 1 minute is.
So where's your upside target on the weekly candle for?
Whoa.
Go back.
Oh,
I can't
no.
From my end, I can't read
upside
it.
Target.
I see your target right here, but I can't see it.
Okay, no, I will show you what I did.
Go back to that one.
Share my screen because now we have this thing, and then I'll share my.
Are you gonna share your screen now?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Better because then I can do some drawing. So you.
Oh yeah, baby, we're going right up there, aren't we?
Hold on 1 second. Allowed to share.
Hank, tell me stop sharing.
Window. Okay.
Hang tight here. It's a little blurry. Oh, I gotta increase the. Hold on, give me 1 quick second. I got stuff I gotta do on my end. Let me see here. Settings and video and low. I need sexy definition. Right there. Hopefully, I don't lose the stream doing this.
No worries.
Give me 1 quick second here. We're gonna switch screens. And we're going to go to this one. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Come on, man. What am I looking for here? I think that's working. I think we're good here. Let me make this a little bit bigger here. Push that over. Push that one over right there. You guys, I think, can see that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's someone in the chat.
Hold on here. Hold on, put the chat box up so they can see it. You want to put the chat to the right or the left or something, or no?
No. If you can just share my screen that I have right here, it should be fine.
Okay, take away your right-hand side of your screen.
Yeah, sure. I can also take it away like this.
Hold on. I'll go over there. Whatever you. Whoa, man. Whoa. Sorry. We'll just make this small. Hold on, I got you. Hold on here. Chapakaju's like, what are you doing? All right. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
All right. Are you able to see my screen?
Yeah, we can. Chapakaju's like, what are you doing? Stop.
All right, look, the anatomy of a weekly candle, right? We open up, we look for a low to be made and distribute up, and we're closing up in the top 30 percentile, preferably on the week or even the 20. Now, if we're really bullish, we'll end up here, but it depends on what the objective is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, what has happened?
What do you got there? Give me the numbers. Tell the people the numbers. What are the numbers up there? 5644. Yeah, I got that number. I got that one. I got that one. That's 562 on SPOOs.
So for me, this is important. Right
Oh,
here.
yeah. Show that one.
This zone right here.
Tell them why.
5,700. Now, we've got some resistance. And the reason is, and where we rejected and why I exited the trade is very simple. You put ES on the daily chart.
Mm-hmm.
You have a bearish short
See it?
gap right here.
Yep.
We traded right into it to the tick.
Yep.
And we rejected off of it, which is perfectly fine. And what did we do? There was this little tiny imbalance still here, right here yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
that was unfilled. And what does the market do? It does two things.
Just revisits right there.
Liquidity or seeks fair value. And we went in here, and that's why I took the long. And there was another clue this morning, which confirmed my thesis. When we have a lower opening on the futures, notice how we closed here and we lowered open. That means, to me, in my world, that smart money is accumulating for longs. And where is your target? It's back to the highs.
I've got
Now,
next
are we
Friday
gonna
is
go
probably
there
the
and
target for the
chat?
all-time high. Next Friday, I think.
Yeah, but it doesn't need to do it this week.
No, it doesn't.
That's the thing. And that is what the perspective of a lot of people goes wrong, because they think everything, a yearly move needs to happen in one day. Well,
Mhm.
a lot of times we'll fall short. And especially when I see these equal highs like this,
Yeah.
in a sense, I like seeing that because the shorts have not been taken out.
I tried to explain on Twitter last night to somebody about price or time, which is what you're talking about.
Yeah, and to be honest, what I would have wanted, or what I'm waiting for me to go short again, what I want to see is this big, huge red candle or a green candle. Let's make it green.
That's right. That breakout above.
That breakout above, and like that,
Mm-hmm.
and then
What you
would
were
have
just
a
showing,
candle.
the candles earlier with the rain being range bound within.
Yeah. So, and then with
Oh God, there it is.
like this, taking out these guys here,
Yep.
and then on the way up, we will make a fair value gap like this, and then we will make another bearish candle overlapping it like that, going down,
Yep.
and then the next
Close that
the
one
next
out right
candle-
there and then back up again.
The next candle will go back up, so you'll have something happening like this, right? It will go up, down,
That's right.
and then you short it.
Mm.
That's what happened yesterday, and that setup was there. It was perfectly fine, and it happened. And that's when the time of day comes into play.
The last leg, I didn't see it until I got on the show. I only saw the first major move down the day before, but I didn't know if we'd get. I didn't want us to get more extension down. I wanted it to hold so we could push higher, but that shit wasn't holding. I didn't take any longs there or anything. We actually traded it down the next two levels, but I wanted it to hold to show the strength, and it didn't. And then that was it. We were on to the downside.
Yeah, and it's for me. It's like before, like whenever I see these equal highs like this right here,
Yep.
I mark them, and the fair value gap that creates them or overlaps it. As soon as we break back below it like that, it's just, you notice what I just drew is basically the same pattern that has emerged.
Yeah, same one.
Yeah.
I knew that the downside move was coming. It was the next one, man. That was like that. On this one, this was the third. The third one is the one that caught me. The first two I saw coming. The last one and that one I didn't catch.
Yeah. And now this is a 5-minute chart, but if you go to the 1 minute, you can refine your entries because you'll find the same pattern. But you see this up close candle right here, this block. That's where my attention is, to look for them to trade back into it. and wicks do the damage, but bodies tell the story.
Tell the story.
Right. So if you wanted to take a short, this would have been your entry. As soon as we broke down underneath it, you would have put your limit order in here with your stop in place right above this high here. And then you could have written it down. And because the targets were clear, I mentioned in the Discord, my attention is now to the Tuesday low, because as soon as we broke back into Tuesday's range, that's your second confirmation that you can just keep adding to it. And then when we get to 10 a.m. in the morning, the only thing you needed to do is look for the first bearish fair value gap that is above you right here for us to trade in it and accumulate your shorts to target those Tuesday lows that were here. And we delivered there, which was perfectly fine. We traced back up in the golden nugget, which is typical. And then we continued to flush down. And the reason why I was continuing to look for shorts, because I have this rule, afternoon, if we make a new low, there's not going to be any, let's say, longs for the rest of the day. So even if you would have missed it and you got your new low afternoon, it's the same story again, where I look for these fair value gaps right here, because we made that new low afternoon, right, at 1 o'clock, and we traded back into the first bearish fair value gap that was above us, and we continued to the target that we were looking for, into the imbalance where, in the end, we started to accumulate our calls, and, we are where we are right now. And we're well on our way to take out these guys right here. And look, that same order block that was here yesterday, look where we rejected. See that? Notice that we're not getting bodies above it. So you have to be careful. And it doesn't really matter because we started to trade back down. But then again, you see this 50% here of the weekly range?
Yeah, I'm watching.
Right here. The first touch bounced right off, right? We broke down. Okay. This is the trap. Notice how they did it.
Yeah, show the backside, though, of that trap. That trap is way back to the left, though, isn't it?
No, this is today.
No, I'm saying that if you look back, the trap is because of, right over there to the left.
Oh, this one here.
Yeah, that's the instigation of the whole move right there, right?
Yeah, no. Well, the thing is that remember that imbalance that I drew on the daily chart right here? Let's go back to the daily. It's a gap in the futures market, right? All we did is trade it into.
Do you mind if I interrupt for just a moment? Is that okay?
Sure. No worries.
We got some questions in the Discord I got to show really quick here. Just briefly. Just right here, guys. You're grinding through this stuff right here. There's one. You need the second one, so you might have a quick pullback. Just like a bop, 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 bop. And then you get your move to the upside right there. As long as you're above that 1 minute trigger, you're good to go.
Yeah, no, we should.
Sorry, brother.
But you need to be careful as soon as these stops have been taken out. And it could happen in the last 10 minutes that however high we are, it's not normal to close a candle with like at the extreme high. It's very healthy. However high we go, I will keep moving.
See that line that says 5644 on your chart, David?
Excuse me, what 5644? What's that?
Well, where do you think the close should be, or the high for the day?
Well, that doesn't really matter. What I'm going to be looking for is the retracement of however high we are.
Oh, I'm only looking to go to 562.50 on SPY, which is extremely low.
No, not at all. I'm looking for a close above 56.35. I'm
looking to be out before you ever get there.
Yeah. And to be bullish, I'm looking for a close above 56.15 for next week. So
56.51 or 56.15?
56.15, yes.
Yeah, that's about where I'm at too.
But I don't think they're gonna dump us yet in that sense. Well, they could.
Yeah, that's where I've got 55.8.54 on SPY, which is I think exactly where you're talking about.
Yeah, the only hurdle that we have, and like for me to go long again to these highs, for example, here, what I want to see, it's the same thing what you drew out, right? Like that.
Yeah, just like that, and then come back down at the end of the day.
Yeah, because there will be like a fair value gap will be created here at some point, and I'll mark
For
it down.
Monday. And then
No, for
swing
today.
down
I'm
possibly on
talking
Monday
about
to
now.
take out that. Well, not take out, but
Yeah, I'm already
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
reflecting on how I'm going to take this long to these highs, you know, like to here, and eventually trade through it.
Oh God, I can't wait.
Go in one line.
I don't think we swing up there, bro, until like the later in the week or the 28th.
No, they can just park us here for up until the close, and we'll be fine. You know, because this is still bullish week. Okay, so they don't need to do anything anymore. They're done. They need like the hedge funds are not going to be doing anything. If they're going to do anything, it's just to squeeze people out.
Are you guys following along right now?
So the weekly objective has been complete. You know, we traded into that daily fair value gap already, which is perfectly fine. Can they close it up at the high? Sure they can, but like anything that is being done right now is like
Yeah, Jimmy Barry's schooling him right now, brother, in the YouTube. Go ahead, continue. Sorry. He's explaining to people the higher time frames.
Yeah. So
and they're revisiting to him too.
Yeah, and we keep that's what moves this, right? It's like check, recheck. If this, then that. If not, then what? Well, we go to the opposite direction. We trade from one side of the river to the other, and we keep taking out liquidity on both sides, and that's why a lot of people get chopped up, and they don't understand.
And they get the pain trade too, right?
Yeah. And it's those pain trades. But well, you know, in my eyes, the only thing we're doing is like, you know, we're ping-ponging from one side to the other, and we're in an upward direction at the moment. Nothing has changed, in my opinion, yet of where the tide is trending.
Show them real quick on like a weekly or a daily how they'll be short where those wicks on the top and bottom side are, and they're like, we're going to go up or we're going to go down, and then they would be better served to wait for the break to get into that next level.
Yeah, and that's why I you know,
instead they're like, a max fucking short right here, bro. And I'm like, nah, I take that shit level to level.
Look, for me, I'll briefly walk through you how I wake up every morning. Okay, I wake up at your time around midnight. Okay, and the only thing I do is I look to see where the Asian range is. So let's go back to midnight, and we'll see how price interacted on that midnight open and how important that area is for me. So this morning, I wake up. First thing I do, only thing I do is I draw this line and I name it Midnight Open New York. That's it. Then I look to see what the Asia range was. Let me take all the other shit off my chart because it's not necessary. The Asian range runs for me from 8 p.m. New York time to midnight. So what was the low at 8 p.m. or at 7 p.m., whichever was lower, but it doesn't matter. Okay, this was the Asia low. And at midnight, we had an Asia high, which was here. Okay. Only thing I do from there on is wait. And I just wait for the midnight open to come into play again. Either we break out above or we break down below.
You start breaking down to that Asia fucking session.
Okay, so, okay, and this is like in the middle of the night. We don't know anything what happens. I set my alert on the midnight open. I set my alert on the Asia high, and that's it. And the London session starts at 2 a.m. And I'll mark that on my chart also, so you'll see what I mean with that and how that interacts in the New York session. 2 a.m. right here. I mark that high and that low between 2 and 5. Okay. 5 a.m. is right here. Okay, and this is my framework for the entire day. See this high here, right here? Because it's at 5 a.m. Perfect. I mark it. New York opens up for me. And I look for these equal highs and lows to be taken. Notice this is the London high. Okay. London high.
I'm looking to take a trade here. Hold on here.
And the midnight open is coincidentally also the London low, but we have the Asia low. New York opens up. What happens? First thing they do at 9:30, Where do they check? The London high. That was your long. Where did we trade up into? That fair value gap that I had up here and close to that order block that was there, right? Now, this is a 40-point trade. Then we break down. This is a displacement, what we see here. At that moment, you can start looking for shorts. Now we have that order block that we're working with from the day prior, where you can look for shorts or either take them out. Now, when I see these equal highs like this, those are future targets for me to work towards too. I did not take this short. The only thing I fell asleep, to be honest. And then I saw it spool up again. And then all we did is we went to this breakdown area right here and we rejected it, which is perfectly fine. And we started to trade down. Where did we go and check? And I wanted to point out to you guys what the importance are of a midnight open, an Asia low, a London high, and see how we interacted with them. Now, how do I look at the midnight open? I look for, when I'm bullish, I look for longs below it. And when I'm bearish, I look for shorts above it. So if you would have shorted anywhere in this, you will always get a back check of that midnight open at some point later in the day or the next day. So for me this morning, or just now, before I got onto stream, it was quite easy. You know, we tagged the midnight open. Okay, I also know that if we're really, really, really bullish, that we can also swing away from the Asia high, which was my primary trade at first. And why did I take that? Because I like to target the equal highs that we have, right? So I see these things here, like they're flat, right? That for me, it's a recipe of disaster for shorts to be taken out. So I like to trade towards that level. And we call that buy side. When I post these charts, those are a lot of times are my targets where I'm either accumulating longs below to eventually exit my trade up here. And next to that, we also have a sell side right here, right? These are also relatively equal lows when you look at these bodies. All we did here, I wait for these sweeps to occur, and I look for like a fair value gap to form, and I mark it, and you want your confirmation to get in. As soon as we break back above this with the first candle, you just buy that fair value gap that was bearish, and that's your inversion fair value gap to retarget this buy side up here, and whatever higher time frame resistance we have up here.
Jimmy's doing some really good stuff right now. We
still have these upside targets open. Like again, these highs up here. Let's say if you were short, right? And you got short here. I don't see these people as safe. I'm looking for them to be taken out. Will they do it today? I don't know. Like they could, but I would not feel comfortable sitting short at the moment because there's going to be a violent move to take these guys out, because every high you want to see a high and a higher high and then the flush, and that hasn't happened here. And now if we take this high and this high here, the guys that were short yesterday think, oh good, it's making lower highs, right? Well, guess what? They're going to get taken out.
Scroll, yeah, go ahead, scroll over there. Or can you squinch it maybe? Yeah.
So this was yesterday. You see what they do before they make the drop? They make a higher high, right? And that the only reason why they're doing that is to take out the stops from these early shorts. So I always like to wait for them to make a higher high or a lower low, because it also happens at the lower end, right? Before we go up, they'll flush you out. Okay, and these are the A+ setups that you can look for at the lower end, where they make a low, a lower low, a displacement up. As soon as they break up above this area here, that's your confirmation. But this is a 1 minute chart, and like now, like I told you, on the 15-second chart, I spot them very quickly.
Yeah.
And
I don't trade 15 seconds on futures on the show because
Yeah, I
You know,
know, but
like this is the honeypot to bring in like a new trader, and then we try to get them in the Discord so they can learn how to
yeah,
trade
well,
other
let me
systems,
tell you,
right? Or other
let me
systems and
just
different frames and different products and all
Yeah.
that kind of stuff.
Now I'm going to show you the honeypot right now, and this is something that you have to like train your eyes over time to do, because these are these little signatures the market leaves behind, where algorithms, everything's controlled by an algo, right? So look what they do. They make this low, and what did I show you on the weekly chart just now, where we did a lower opening? It also happens on a 15-second time frame. See how they're accumulating, how the lowest candle is lower actually than what the previous close is. And that is your signature that smart money is accumulating longs. See that? Notice that this up close candle is lower than the down close candle. Notice that this up close candle is lower, start opens lower than the previous. And look here, this is the final stage where they went and did.
Oh God, so beautiful.
And where did they do it? I told you.
That's where I started taking my, like I bought that middle bottom, then I fucking loaded that fucker right in that second one right there. I was like, bam.
Yeah. But I want you guys to understand, to start looking for these signatures. Like print this and put it next to your My Little Pony poster above your bed.
You
Because,
guys out there watching this right now, snip this.
because
Snip it at home.
these are A+ setups, and to the tick, they're accurate. And because notice, before the sweep, I marked the fair value gap and how we traded above it. And the only thing I'm doing is waiting for it. And look, we didn't even wick in it, right? And
Yeah, no
if
wick,
you
dude. It
would've
was just
taken
like
this-
bam and gone.
Yeah, I mean, I slapped on 20 contracts on this move right here, and I have a very tight stop. My stop was like only, maybe, let me see, 2 points or something like that. And I traded this to here.
That's a gangster fucking trade.
Yeah, and I'm done for like the week, I put in like 5 risk. Let's see.
Dude, I walked down some overnight traders. I walked the market down for them and then walked it back up. It was dope as fuck.
Yeah. So, I mean, like you slap on, let's say, okay, let's say you have a $1,000 account, okay? And you put in 1 micro contract and you do 2% risk. You would need, if you would have bought like 1 MES already, this would have been $142 for a micro. Now, if you would have done it with calls, this would have been, let me look to see what the calls were trading at that time. So we were at 5,600. Give me 1 second.
Sorry, I'm managing a trade right now. I want to make sure I don't get flushed out of this trade.
Yeah. I don't long a lot of times on Friday anymore, because I'm aware of what the weekly candle is supposed to look like, and when we're at that 20-30%, I will not take any positions anymore. I will just sideline. Okay, I'm going to see real quick what the SPY calls on 0 dates would have been, for example. And
hey, Jimmy Barry, if you're listening right now, I know you do a lot of moderation and alpha inside the Discord, inside the YouTube chat. Do you want an invitation to be inside the Discord, bro? People want to talk to you in there. Jimmy Barry, are you out there? I think I've got his or ping me on DMs, brother.
I posted a picture of that 460 or 560 call that you could have bought at that low, and it would have been a 300% trade.
Yeah, it's a fucking banger, dude.
So it would have cost you 40 cents, and you could have gotten out at 140.
Jimmy, hit me with a ping me in DMs, brother, in Discord, and I'll get you in there. As a matter of fact, I'm going to get you Jimmy, for all you do inside the chat, man, I'm going to get you a moderator package, bro, like a pro trader package or something.
So, like, let's see where we are right now. Okay, and we'll just talk about the behavior that we're seeing, what we saw down there at some point. Notice, like, I don't see this as the high, okay? Because first of all, we have a high here. For us to go down, and notice how we wicked to it, and it was an equal high. So I'm still bullish in this sense. There's no way. I mean, we can drop down, but then we're going to revert back up, and I will use these equal highs as targets to work towards. And I will, go on 1 minute and 5 minute charts to look for entries, for example. And I will look for first fair value gaps that are still open. Well, we already traded into it. See that? Notice this one here, because we took out these stops right here. And we traded back into it, and we're going there. So what is my target in the end? If I was long from below still, and I still have my runners on, I would still hold them. Because these, like, this is messy here, right? These guys are not safe, in my opinion. They're going to get stopped out. Will it happen today? I don't know. They might wait until Monday, but because it's Friday and we've already met the objective for this week. So it's okay. But that's how I keep stair-stepping this game up. And I work with very tight stops, because as soon as we break down from here, what you'll see happening also is when you start keeping track of these things, we'll break down, but we'll retest this thing right here to continue down. And either this bearish candle right here will create a fair value gap overlapping that bearish, where you can take your short from, like this. So it would look like something like this. Breakdown, okay, trade back up, and then we continue down. And where do we go to? Well, you just target to, and you look to see where do we have equal lows? I don't see any here. The job here was done also, because we had that lower low, and your time to buy. And notice here, look, even here on the 5 minute chart, it was like flashing to you, like, go long. Look what they did here. You see, lower opening, and what do you get? This response right here. That kind of stuff. So, we look for those kind of signatures. And if you just narrow your scope to swing highs and swing lows and grab your money and run, and you manage to do that 3, 4, 5 times a day or something like that, you don't even need to do that. If you're
doing it right now.
The right ones, you'll wait, and then you just need to do 1 trade a day, and then shut it down. Like, for me, it's my passion. My husband's working at the moment, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll just continue to trade. And then this weekend we've got some parties, and so I get.
What are you guys doing this weekend?
I'm going to a festival.
Nice.
Sunday.
Are you gonna eat and dance and shit, or what are you gonna do? Meet up some friends?
Yeah, I'm going with some friends, and it's a techno music festival. It's
Fuck yeah, brother.
Like a 90s trance, like all these old school DJs from the 90s and 2000s are there.
I just went and saw, or at some of at the Eden Festival. The big one I just went to. I watched a bunch of 90s or like late 90s, early 2000s DJs. They were fucking great.
Yeah, no, I'm loving it. I'll send you some videos.
There's some questions here. Is the opposite true too? Higher opens and down close candle is a good top signal.
Is what?
Optimize said, is the opposite true too? Yes. Higher open on down close candle is a good top signal. Optimize. Yep. He showed earlier.
Look here.
You want to post that chart that you showed in earlier to me that I had on the screen, so you can, the one that you showed that showed the range on a higher time frame.
You mean the anatomy of a candle, basically, or the?
Yeah, the anatomy of a candle.
Yeah, hold on. This one here, you mean? Now, look here at what I'm sharing right now. Yesterday's high. What do we see here? Do you see the higher opening there? So this is a signature for me that smart money is accumulating. And you can see how they're doing it on the way down also. See that? here? How
Yeah.
they closed and then they opened a bearish candle up higher, and then they flush it. And then they keep doing it. They keep doing it, you know? It's like poof, poof. And sometimes they even do it by a tick. Now, when do I start getting cautious? Is when I start seeing these gaps in these candles, and like this is a 5-minute chart, I'm already starting to think in my head, okay, well, those are potential targets for me to work towards later, because they will go back and rebalance it at some points. Because you want to see, when you see these gaps, you want to see either they wick in it or they create a body through it. And what did they do the next day? They created a body through it. Okay. Well, on that move up, you notice how we left these gaps behind. What did they do? On the way back down, we traded a body through it again, and we traded back above it. And those are those imbalances that need rebalancing constantly. Now, let's look here. What did I just tell you about those equal highs? Okay. To go short, you want them to be taken first, and then a reversal pattern emerge from it before you even consider taking a short, because this is like Jaws, you know, like a shark ate at the lower end of it. When you see those kind of things, those are the reversal points. So it's like you know, the teeth of a shark, like a bite, like you will always see that at highs and at lows. Now, let's go back to all-time highs, a previous all-time high, okay? And we'll do the all-time high that was here in January. And this is a weekly chart.
Dude, look at SPX about to fucking explode, bro.
Yeah, could be. And I told you it's going to go up to go get those equal highs, you know? So, you know, the reason why I don't trade it, because the moves are so violent, and like, you know, I've had a long week, and then I'm like, you know, fuck. I already, like today, I'm already up, I think 96K or like.
Chase,
Crazy.
they're about to rip your face off here in a minute, brother.
Who's short?
Chase is short here. Chase, what are you short? Are you short SPOOs or Qs?
Get a master class into finding the right places to short. Oh man.
Chase, are you short here or no, man? Chase, are you looking at like SPX, bro, in a fucking like a 30-minute or an hour, dude? It wants to fucking rip some faces off, brother.
You see this? How they're going to take out those equal highs? The higher time frame you go, if you see them on the 5-minute, 50-minute, and you better long to those areas, you know? It's like, now, look, there is something to say, like to go short, if he's bearish on the market, I'm not, by the way, but what you want to see is this.
I want to see the failure at 561.13 or 10 if we are bearish, if they try to flip this down to the downside, but
yeah, but I don't see it going to happen. So, but like in theory, you would want to see them. Let's pretend we don't see what's happening here, and we're at a high at the moment. What you want to see is them like make this big dildo candle through it.
yeah,
Take everyone out. Go back down like that. Okay. Flush them out, and then do something like that. And where do you get in? You get in right here. You wait.
Oh! You mean when I make that sound right there? Oh!
Yep. So let's watch this on the 15-second chart. What's going to happen? See how they took out the stops here? Now, let's go back to that weekly, because we're plotting out that weekly range. And since it's Friday, we have to keep the higher time frame in check to see what is happening, right? So I'll mark this one as TGIF. And then we'll go back to the 1-minute chart, and then we've got these levels of importance. So look how we're bouncing off very nicely off that 30% level, right? Of the weekly range. We are not getting anybody's underneath it anymore. Because why? We're past 2 p.m. Okay, so this is 2 p.m. They're done. They can park it here for the rest of the day. If they keep it in this range right here,
Yep, just
it's
range
a
it.
bullish week. So we look for dips to buy again next week. And we just keep looking for those dips until the objective has been made, where we either trade to 5,700 on ES or 5,721 and take out those stops shorts there.
Let me show you guys something really quick. I'm just going to switch over really quick, just so that any traders out there that are trading this. So, so I'm long right here in this back test right here, just so you can see it. I'm long on this back test right here. And I'm looking for a breakout. We got this one high right here. I'm looking for this one more high to break out to the upside. Now I'm long from right down here in this back test of the 5-minute trigger. If we fail to get the new high up here, we begin to roll down and lose the 1 minute. That trade for me is dead. Regardless if we go higher, because I don't want to get trapped in this nonsense into the close. But I want you to be aware that you should be, if you're a bull, paying attention to this price action in particular. Do they reject this price action, or do we begin to squeeze higher? So right in here. And even this line here, I've got this here, right? See how I've got it just above the yellow line? I want to make sure that we're like bam, bam, up and out of here. If we fail to make that, it's going to get pretty ugly. We've got some lows down here to be looking at, or a pin job into the close. So I'm looking for a new high, and this is going to be important to me. This green candle right here, you see this indecision candle right here? Oh, wait a minute. It's getting bounced around. Like, they got the tick right here, and so I'm watching this extremely closely. Do we get the breakout or not? And if we don't, and they start rolling this down and below, they might try to take stops to the downside and go higher. But for me, I'm looking for a breakout like right fucking now. And it's 2:45. We got 15 more minutes. So they like to drop the market into 3 p.m., right? And we got a new hour coming out. So what I do simply is say it's 3:45 or it's 2:45. I've got 15 minutes for a breakout. I say it for the Bears too, right? I got Bulls basically have 15 minutes to get out of here. If they can't get out of here by 3 p.m., I'm out. I'm like, bye-bye, I'm out of here. And they're going to look for a new low to the downside typically. Not always, but I don't want to get trapped in it. So
no, there's no need to.
there's no need to. I'll just cut the trade loose.
Because when is the last day of the month? Is that's Friday, next Friday?
I'm just trying to break out right now to squeeze.
Okay.
I got a quick 5-minute trade on. What are you saying?
Right?
You're saying for what now?
When's the last trading day of the month?
I'm looking for the 20th. I'm looking for in and around the 28th, because the last day is the 30th and Labor Day. So, but what sucks sometimes is they'll let the market run hot right into that Friday, and then they sell Monday or Tuesday when they get back. They'll like sell Tuesday. So, but I don't want to wait until Tuesday to come back to close. I want to close out like the 28th. I'd love to close out. I don't want them to drag me into into Friday watching the fucking market, not be able to take a long weekend. I could leave it on until Monday. Maybe if I own the market, I could. But for trades, I don't want to be. It's like the bitter fucking end trade, you know? You're stuck here until the goddamn 30th, and they ramp it up in a fucking 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And I'm like, God damn it. Like, I fucking sat here for fucking 2 days just waiting for this ramp. I don't know if you guys have ever been through this in a holiday, but it's classic.
Yeah, well, yeah, I just stay out on those days because it's like there's no need to, because like whatever happens, the retest will happen on the next Tuesday, right? Like,
Yeah.
Like you know what my
That fucking Tuesday, man, they're gonna sell this. If this fucker runs up into Labor Day, they're gonna sell the fucking 9:30 in 2 seconds.
Yeah. So what has happened now?
We just broke above briefly, so that's good. I'm just waiting for a
well,
quick
we took
back
out the
test, the
stop,
1 minute
right?
trigger, and for right there. I'm waiting for the breakout to fucking put up the big dildo.
No, well, no, but look, pay close attention to that candle. That
Oh yeah. Well, I'm paying.
See how it opened. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go get my.
Yeah, brother. I'm in 100 contracts, so I'm watching.
Oh, take them off. Take them off.
Is his dog acting up right now? Dog's probably in the house just tearing his clothes up and shit like a $400 pair of jeans. Fuck you, daddy. Dixie downside target. It's pinned right where I want it to be. I want a slight break below it. I want it to trade below 100.567. Personally, the Dix. You could make a case for 99.577, of course. But we're at the target for me on Dix. Maybe a little bit more blood below 100.60. Just to note here, for me at least, for my longs, this yellow box right here has now moved up. And in all honesty, it's probably right here. I could possibly do stops, but raise your stops if you're long here, futures, long calls. Raise your stops up as we're moving higher right here, because this can reverse on you to the downside. Target above. Look at me, no sleep. Woo! No sleep. Had one single fuck. I actually have a sip left in it. Drunk trading.
Why didn't you sleep?
No sleep, drunk trading.
So, look, you see how they had that higher opening. Let's say if you still wanted to join the party, the only thing you needed to do is wait for the.
Let me put it on you, brother. There you go. Start chatting.
All right. Look, same thing. What I explained to you on the lower end. We got a higher opening right here. I still think, we still have room up to run up. But
yeah, this isn't. I'm on a 1 minute chart. This isn't like.
Yeah, exactly. But
I'm not on a fucking half-hour chart or anything looking for like fucking 100 points.
Will be, and it's always important to keep track of what the higher time frame is doing. That's why I always tell everyone, just watch a 15-minute chart. It will tell you more than enough. And because the 1 minute will screw you over. What I'm showing you on the 15-second chart, in the end, you will also see it on the 15-minute chart, right? So let's go to that low that we talked about. We're on the 5 minute, for example. You see here how they lowered it? They opened it lower.
Yep.
Same story. Okay, you might miss out on part of the move, but the target is the same. You see, you still have 30 points up. Now all we need to do is wait for them to take out these stops. We'll see how price reacts in this box, in this fair value gap up here. If you want a continuation move to the upside, you want to see something bullish be created above this and retest to go up. That's why when in consolidations, I get out. You get chopped up. That's when you lose your premiums on your options. And it's tough to find that balance sometimes. But over time, when you see the same behavior occur over and over again, you'll know how to cherry pick your trades, because there's no need to trade everything that is there. If you limit yourself just to trade, what I always do at like in the afternoon, for example, at the London close, the golden nugget it starts at right here. You know, it delivered perfectly today, and it delivers like that 5 times a day, or 5 times a week, 4 times a week sometimes. So it's perfectly fine. Let me show you what I mean. See, Dixie. Oh my God, this is horrible. Oh, but it did reach the target that I had, 100.617. I don't have anything lower yet. I need to open up my charts again. Let's see, sessions. Trying to find. Okay. Golden nugget. What happens? This is the golden nugget.
I love the golden nugget.
11 or at 5 o'clock. I look for a run for liquidity, right? We need to trade into either a fair value gap or something like that. And I will look for an opposition trade to trade back down. And around 12:30, let's go back to ES because that's what we were playing around with, right? And ES did it nicely. So we have this fair value gap that I looked because this was the displacement fair value gap. Remember what I told you, we look for the flush down and we wait for the retest back. And it took an hour before we got back up there. We traded into it, you short it down, and then at 12:30, you start looking for a reversal back to the mid of this range, whatever is there. And if there are equal highs above here, you will retarget those equal highs that are up here. Simple as that. And the same is true for the opposite direction, right? So let's say we are bearish. You would look for something like this.
Yeah, it's beautiful up there.
Just inverse the chart, right? So, and it happens every single day. So let's go.
If you flip that chart upside down, they would see it if they were a buyer.
Yeah, yeah. And it's the same thing what happened the day before. It depends on what the configuration is of the market, right? So like we were bearish yesterday, right? And we were looking for continuation shorts to that Tuesday low until that objective has been met. So what did they do? London closed, sold it down. You get a mean reversion back up at 11:30 and a continuation move at 12:30. So it's like you have to set your mind. There are like 4 different modes in this thing, right? And each day will have a different configuration, of course, but the point of it is that we'll trade and take out stops and then we'll trap. And if you know how to look for them, you should be okay. Now, what is going on here?
I'm watching. They should sit on the high to short the squeeze. I feel like right now what's going to happen is my thesis here is it's going to be like a whipsaw, like because everybody's probably upside down, probably short,
And
probably been
everyone's
getting
long.
fucking destroyed all day long. They're gonna put the paint on them, the screws to them.
Yeah,
And they should just sit up on high and wait up there to fucking hammer it again. But I could be wrong. If we start rolling down, then they'll be fine, right?
Oh, we'll find out in 4 minutes, right? So
Yeah, we're gonna know in the next
Let's
4
just watch
fucking
the show.
minutes. Well, we got a high. We got a high at 46. So right now we could actually go down and we could go down a bit, but then go straight up and squeeze. So
let's see. Well, this box is important to watch.
yeah, this fucking box is super important. They did get the high. The buyers got the high, so we could take out stops
Yeah, we can
and
go
still
down now.
swing up.
Yeah.
Bulls have bought themselves another half an hour, basically.
Well,
Which
in the
usually
end,
means
we're
what? Pin into the close.
Yeah, no, but and it doesn't matter. Look, we're going to go up here. It's just a matter of, are they going to do it today or on Monday?
Yeah,
So,
100%.
And if they're not going to do it today,
100%.
I would say, personally, I don't like to hold over the weekend because of everything that's going on politically at the moment with wars and that kind of shit. So, but like on typical days, I would like buy that close if they flush it down in this configuration right now. And I would, because in Asia or in London, they would take it out. So, and what is also important to note is this Friday range I'm going to keep this one here for Monday as well. So I'm actually going to be using the Friday Asian range for Monday.
Look at it, they're fucking hemming him in right now, brother.
It's a trap. Like I said, you know, the weekly objectives have been met.
I hate fucking Fridays. Like sometimes they can be really good, like get that big blast down or that big rip up, but if you've made your money, there's no way.
If we remain in this box right here, if we close in this box right here,
please, I'd like to close even lower.
Well,
if we close down there, I want to buy that
then
fucker.
I'm going to change my thesis for next week.
What's
if
that?
We close underneath the 50%.
Yeah.
Below this low here.
Yeah. No, I don't want to close down there at all.
So look, you see,
I don't want any closes below that red box under the bell.
Notice these equal lows right here. Again, what are we doing? You know, there are two things that we're doing. We're either taking out liquidity or seeking fair value. Now, you can keep an eye on it. And
what's that?
There's a thing at 50, at 10 minutes till in 1 hour approximately, we'll have that algo jump, right? So if they want to move things, they'll do.
Yeah, we're gonna find out right now, right? We're gonna find the MOSC buy or sell side right now, aren't we? In the next minute or so.
No. In 1 hour, it's only it's.
What time is it right now?
3 p.m. yet. It just got 3 p.m. So they'll do it in 50 minutes.
At 3:45.
Now I want to show you another thing where I look at right.
Hold on here.
So
hold on, I gotta bring this up. Go ahead, keep talking. I gotta bring something up here.
Yep, cool.
Or keep talking. Sorry.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna take everything off this chart for a minute.
So I gotta bring up the financial juice so I have it up for the MOC.
This is clean, right? So let's just have a quick thought on how this 4-hour candle would look like and see if we can find any clues if we're going to be bullish or bearish.
Yeah, I looked earlier. It looked to me like as long as we stayed above. Go ahead, continue talking.
What did I tell you about that previous? Look, we closed here. This was the previous close of the 4-hour, right? Okay.
Dude, let me tell you something very quick before you continue. With these fucking guys, right? I want you to know something. Like, you got to remember that these sellers yesterday, right? They need that lower close that you just showed to like trigger the double correction. Do you know that? Like they're looking for like the close today in that lower percentile to certify what you just showed me. They're looking for that, and the Elliott Wave bros are doing the same thing right now.
They're not going to get it because I'll show you on the 4-hour chart why they're not going to get it. Maybe they'll wick through it, but that's it. Look what happened here. The last 4-hour closed at 56.34, right? Notice how they're opening. The opening is lower. So all they need to do is they wick in. What we need to keep track of right here, or what I keep track of, is the 50% mark of this candle right here. Okay? We don't, like, this is your stop, basically, right here.
Yeah.
And again, we come to that 56.15. Remember what I told you? It's the 50% mark of the weekly range, right? Now, what do we need to look for? We look for longs underneath this open. So technically,
God damn, look at those fucking candles, dude. Those are insane.
This is a 4-hour chart.
Yeah, I'm looking at I know it's 4-hour. Just look at it. It's fucking stupid.
Now, on the top side, we have the same thing, right? This is your resistance. So whatever happens, like, let me see.
I see what you're saying.
50.
They want the bloodbath into the bell, bro. They want like fucking straight rain in hell into 4 p.m.
They're not gonna get it. They're not gonna get it.
I don't think so either. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm like, they need some real down. They need to be, in my view, they need to be below 555, 550, 388, somewhere in there. So even if we lose the trade here, there's going to be a bullish upside thesis into Monday and next week. We'll get it on Monday. I'm a bear. We don't need it on Friday. We'll get it on Monday and Tuesday, Cap. No, they're going to trap you on Monday, Tuesday, and then fucking rip your face off is what they're going to do.
Okay. This is a quick lesson of discounts out of the previous 4-hour chart. And we'll do it like this, OTE. Let's see what we get. I'm just going to draw this out for you guys in a minute, and we'll call this the buy zone. All right. Move it over here, and then we'll drop down to the 5-minute chart to see if we have any confluences. Okay.
Yep.
So we have this swing here and this swing here. And we wait. Now, there's another thing you can do. You can also already do it on this swing here, but we're ahead of the curve because we know what the 4-hour candle looks like. Notice how we're not getting at 2 p.m. The only thing that the farthest down we've gotten at 2 p.m. is the mid of the previous 4-hour candle, okay? Which is a bullish indication. The 50% mark of the previous 4-hour candle is 56.32. We hit it to the tick. Okay, well, is this a long setup for me? No, it isn't. Because what I want to see is I want to see them taking out these stops right here. However, what else do we see? The open of the 4-hour, which was right here, right? We look for longs if we're bullish below the opening price. Because what do we expect? This price to trade back up, create a high, let's say to here, take out these guys right here, and close here. So what we're looking for on a next bullish 4-hour candle is the opening price. It's the picture that I showed you guys, right? Open, accumulation, flush, distribution, close. Okay? So we are already ahead of the curve. The only thing you need to focus on right now is finding your entry. Now, what are these entries, right? Because we have a consolidation here. So at some point between now, what I'd like to see, and I'll consider taking a long into the close for that, to take out these highs right here, is if we manage to flush into this buy zone very aggressively, and I will look for reversal patterns to unfold to trade back to those highs. So we just created a plan now how we're going to wait in the bushes.
That's right.
Right? And the only thing you're doing is letting the trade come to you. And if it doesn't show up, too fucking bad. If it doesn't fit the profile that I just described, well, it wasn't my trade. Then something was wrong in my analysis, which is perfectly fine. And then afterwards, I will go back and review and see, hey, what did I miss or anything, you know? But like, you know, I've done it many years, and sure, it can feel, and on Friday they can do whatever the fuck they want. But I'm just describing to you how each 4 hours, this is how I plan for the next 4 hours. So I just like plan ahead to think, okay, we've got 2 p.m. All right, what can we expect for the next 4 hours? And I do that the same with the prior 4-hour candle, right? I do that at 10 a.m. also. You know, you can do that every hour. You can do that every 15 minutes. It's the same thing. It's the power of 3. And when you see equal highs not being taken on the top side, or relatively equal highs on a 5-minute or on a 15-minute chart, that you think, where shorts are at, and it doesn't matter if the market's going to go down, but the market will go down after they took out those stops. And however deep we go, I will look for opportunities to buy those dips to trade towards those zones where the shorts are going to be taken out to the woodshed.
That's what exactly. Like, I wonder if they panic here in the last hour, like they panic close short, because if I was short here, I would be panicking right now.
Oh, it doesn't matter because the algorithm is just programmed to take them out,
Yeah. I personally would be. If I was short right now where we are, I would like to see more, like way more down into the closing bell.
Yeah, but it's the same thing for the longs, right? You see, look.
Well, no. Well, right now, my whole thesis for next week is give me some down. I'm in some zero dates right now, but I'm like, if the zero dates prints, I'll be happy. But if they burn and we get like a nice dip, I want to put a call spread on after the bell for next Friday.
Yeah, but do you think...
I don't care about a dip on Monday. Like, if we get dips or anything, I'm not going to worry because unless they get like a political event or geopolitical risk event or something unknown to the markets, we're just going to get a low on Monday, Tuesday, and rip faces off into the end of the week. So I'm feeling pretty confident here in the bell.
Like these people that went long, right, before 2 p.m. They're not safe either because like I said, that algo at 10 minutes before the bell closes, it's going to whipsaw and take out stops. If they park us up here, you're going to see some like crazy down move like that. Like, and they're going to create that.
Yeah, I think it's like that, or it's straight up and then down into the bell.
Or they will make a high and then.
Yeah, and then whipsaw that shit like a juggernaut to the downside.
Yeah, but how many times have you seen a candle on the 4-hour chart close without a wick? Not many, right? So
yeah, that's true.
Well, I mean, they can close it at the high at when the bell goes off, but then it will fade in the last hour when the futures market closes, right? So
my calls, dude, are sitting in value right now. I'm flat right now. Well, all this shit that's happened, all this left and up and down, I'm exactly where I bought them at.
Well, the magnet is up here. You're on the right side of the trade to go up. The only thing is that like
if we get up there though, I'm out. I want to see that. Then I would want to see the swing lower into the bell or Monday, Tuesday for the Friday trade.
No, definitely. I mean, you're on the right side of the trade. Like I said, if you were long from below here and you would still hold runners, I would hold them. Like
I don't buy down there. I find that way too risky personally, and I don't do it on stream for anybody either. I don't like seeing people get fucked up and not being able to manage their trade, so I try to give them like the safest part of the trade.
Yeah, but that's why I pointed this out for you guys, right?
Yeah.
Like you can
inside there are 3 great trades in there if you are a baller fucking trader, but we get a lot of new traders, investors, like a ton of them.
If you that's why I said as a joke, pin this shit up next to your My Little Pony posters.
Yeah.
If you manage to understand,
I have to be careful. I prefer to get them into the Discord so we can teach them these things rather than.
Well, I think
today was kind of cool to teach them this stuff because we don't really get this. Like the week is done, and I know there's traders out there watching us right now that are angry because they want to they've probably lost 3 out of 5 trades. They're upside down. They want to at least close the week green.
Yeah.
And they're short. They're getting squoze right now, by the way.
Yeah. And what did we do? Okay. Let's go back to that chart that I pointed out to you. We have a 4-hour opening, right? Right here, this one. We opened lower on the 4-hour than what we closed prior, which is a bullish indication for me again. So what do? You look for longs below the opening price. And it comes down to this story that I showed you on that picture that I kept posting on that thing. So it's this, like look at how the bullish candle opens up. What do we have? We have a consolidation, a flush, taking out the stops, Well, it's fractal, right? Because like we still have an hour to go, and the 4-hour candle doesn't close until 11 my time, so that is 5 o'clock your time, I think it is. And you know, and that's all that's being done, right? It's like, and look, that the picture that I put on earlier, I'll post it again.
Oh, we're breaking above right now, bro.
Yeah, but look, it's this what I just
show it to him right now again. You guys if you're at home, you guys at home or in your office, check what he just posted, what David just posted inside the Discord. Big gap on DIA right now. Let's take a peek around and see if we're gonna gap this fucker really quick on SPOOs. Come on, just a quick pop. Make sure you have upside sell targets out there, okay? So you can take your money and run.
so yeah, 3 stages.
Upside sell stops.
And look,
Yeah, 100% fucking trade, baby.
here you go. This was your
99 cents a dollar right now. That fucking bar just printed like a bad motherfucker right there. If you're out there in Twitch and YouTube and you're sitting around and don't want to fucking sit around and make money with us, woo! All right, sorry, Mr. Driver wants me to shut the fuck up for you, David. So sorry, get back to what you're doing.
Yeah. So this is how the game is played, and I do this every 15 minutes, every hour, and I basically look for these type of setups. I look for opens, and you know, I keep hitting that bat, and I just grab like not the entire pie, but I do it like this. Cutting. Well, let's see if we have enough juice to reach those equal highs.
I know, dude. Like, I am looking at it right now. Those fucking calls were 50 fucking cents, 52 cents for that leg up there. Oh, God. Fucking banger, baby.
And that's how we cut the pie.
That is how we cut the pie. Fucking love us. Fucking, dude, oh, God. Fucking free money Discord.
Now, look, listen, there's another thing. You missed a boat, you think, right? I'm going to teach you another lesson. What I look for is, look, I call these buy sides, right? To be taken out at some point. And when that happens, let's say you missed a boat and you've got enough range. Now, like, I would not suggest doing this because this is highly risky.
Yeah.
I mark the fair value gaps right before we start taking out those stops, right? And there are 2 of them, 3 of them. Now we have to be very careful because there's a little gap right here on the 1-minute chart. I'll point it out to you and let's just see what happens. 1 second.
You guys all have a great weekend. Sleepy Bagel, if you took that trade with us, that fucking trade printed huge. Fucking E-Trading Shorts, Gangster, Bankroll Fridays. Let's go. Ching, ching.
Yeah, I'm not touching it. I made 100K today, so I'm like, fuck that shit. Okay, see this? If you're aggressive, And notice how we have this high right here. Now, as a scalper, you already know we're going to get these guys out in that sense. However, there's one little clue still here. Let me have a look real quick. Mark that 50% mark. Okay. Of that wick. They're accumulating right here.
Is Chase okay? Is he alive? Where's Chase? Is Chase okay right now? Anybody want to check on Chase?
I can go on vacation for the week.
Yeah, dude, that's what. Dude, when I make weeks like this, I'll fucking piss away like 10, 20K on the weekend. I go out, like I go big in Detroit. I like go to like the best restaurants, champagne, fucking Pappy, whatever the fuck that dude, I don't look like Detroit's got this look about like rich people and shit here. And it's like this really weird old city thing. And like a lot of them are gangsters or they're like CEOs and shit, or they're conservative, or like they like, I don't know. They have this like thing about them, like they've ground their whole life doing something monstrous, and so they look evil and shit. And I show up with like the wife and the kids, and I piss it all away, and people like the servers and shit are like, "Are you on vacation or something? Like, where are you from?" Because I don't like look like I'm from here.
Wait, let me take this shit off. I shouldn't be posting this crap here in the Discord. Hold on.
Yeah. We should be quiet. Oh, dude, don't show that. Delete that shit.
Yeah, I did. Sorry, I was a bit like. What about?
Don't fucking tell it, dude. Don't delete.
I can't tell my friends.
They'll use it, dude, to break in your account, man. So they get your first name, your last name. They find out your date of birth, right? And they fucking contact your brokerage. They've done it to me. Dude, don't ever show that shit. Ever.
They can't. I already contacted. I got that sealed off big time. And the first thing what I do every fucking Friday, I move it.
Dude, they got me in my fucking. I had a goddamn Robinhood account. And
I move my money every Friday.
Dude, so I kept the Robinhood account because they offered a debit card, so I could run a card for like 15 grand a week from them. Like no withdrawal or no transfers, none of that shit. I'm like, this is fucking great. Got a brokerage with a fucking debit card on it. The withdrawal limit sucked, but so I'm just like running it. I thought it was someone online, but then I think it was like I ran it on a company or some shit like that. I thought because I was posting like wins and losses and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, no, I have to watch out. Sometimes I do it in my enthusiasm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, me too. Don't. Dude, one time I uploaded my whole year P&L to fucking Twitter.
My God.
And Joe's like, take that shit down right fucking now.
All right, hey Cap, go back to the chart because I said, like I told you, there's a little thing like if we still have a higher time frame objective. And how I like to mark these fair value gaps. And notice how I mark these once we break up above these highs. There are 3 zones that I keep track of.
Give it the 1 and the 2 and the 3.
Yeah, and like even if you're a scalper, like for me as a scalper, I don't care if I see 5 points for grabs or 10 points for grabs, I'll enter, right? And to give you an idea how this would work, I would like buy the mid of it and keep my stop at the lower end of this fair value gap. And then hit these targets. I would like slap on 5 contracts and only like these are low probable plays because I keep my risk very tightly, right? And just for this trade already, you would have gotten like $1,000, right? So I want to, and that's what I've been doing in the pro traders chat is like getting people to understand to get these low hanging fruits and high probable trades where 100% where the market will reach for, right? Because we like to see these equal highs, or we like to see them untested in that sense, in fractal form. And if you're like, just think about it. I mean, if you're able to put in, like grab $1,000 every single day by just grabbing 5 points on ES, and we're getting ranges of fucking 70 in a day, do the math.
Oh God, dude, they're gonna get annihilated in here.
And it doesn't have to start with $1,000. I mean, even if it's just $100, if you compound that for a year, things add up. And you know, we're always like thinking we should grab the big runs, and we shouldn't. And then there's no need for it, because if you narrow your scope and you're able to identify these 5-point, 10-point swings that occur, what's more than you need? You know, you don't need anything else. So.
Oh God, dude.
Now, I would have closed my long for this scalp right here because we reached the objective. What we do?
I'm closing it. I'm out. I took money and ran.
Stops out, right? So, and like I said, we're actually still in that bracket of the 20 and 30% of the weekly range, which is bullish still. There's nothing showing me that we're going to go down. Now, do we still have those upside targets open? Yes, we do. Okay. So, and when will they do it? They'll most likely do it in 10 minutes before the close. So let's make a plan for that part of the trade. Okay. So, I'm not experienced with 0 dates, but like what you could do is, if you have money left to play with that you can risk and lose, I would say trade it towards this.
Oh, they're trying to squeeze it again, bro.
And once we get in there, before we get there, like a few ticks before it, grab your money and run. So I would say if we reach this price bar right here, 55.
Oh God.
Get the fuck out. No, this is stupid shit. I shouldn't be doing this. This is really bad.
It's really bad, dude.
Oh man. No. But anyway, for you guys that aren't in the Pro Traders chat.
Yeah, you got to be in the Pro Trader chat for this shit. If you want that shit, dude, it's Pro Trader.
How I trade. The reason why I isolate myself in there is because there's less noise.
You got to take this shit seriously. You can't be dicking around with like, what about this and what about that? You got to sit back, be quiet, and fucking listen to people who know, right?
I don't give a crap about any economic news releases. The only thing I care about is the candle that prints from it. So I wait for that candle. I don't.
You wait for the data to come out first, right?
I don't care. What?
You don't? Are you trading during the data release or after?
Sometimes during. It depends. It depends on the configuration we are in.
Tell them the ones you don't trade.
What's
the big one you never trade?
Non-farm payrolls.
That's right. NFP, right?
Yeah, I don't trade that unless we are in an important area that I have already marked out. For example, an optimal trade entry. And even then, if I trade it with what I calculate that I can lose on that for that trade. So even if it goes down 100 points or something, I will never risk more than I'm willing to lose. So I'll position myself in a way. I'll either trade micros where I can trade myself
in and out
in that sense.
In and out.
Yeah, and in and out. So and I prefer, what happens is when the wick occurs is when I like to have identified areas beforehand where we would wick into, and then we would I'll be keeping track of either like a new day opening gap or an Asia low or Asia high or a London high or a London low. But I'll next NFP I'll try to trade live to show you how I prepare myself for that. Because I've been streaming on in a Discord almost daily in the past week, where I've been showing the different type of setups that I take and where I look for and how to identify them and how to look for these low-hanging fruits. So, and once you know it's going to in your direction, you know, you don't have to worry as much about your entry. The only thing you need to worry about, look, the first thing I do when I enter into a trade is where am I going to exit? Then the second part of it is, where is my stop? And the third part, I'll start looking for the entries. So, and it's like a Matryoshka doll that, you know, unfolds a little bit because you have like a higher time frame narrative that you have to work with. So I'll always trade in alignment with the higher time frame narrative. For example, I will not short. Today, I did not take any shorts. The only thing I'll rather do is, because we are bullish on the higher time frame, I'll wait for us to get into a discount zone, which I have identified, to accumulate longs and to trade it back up. And the only downside of it is because you have to like sometimes hold on to them very, very long, but they don't call it long for nothing, right? So,
Dude, they're fucking destroying. What are those calls going for right now? I'm out. What are those calls going for right now? You're welcome, Terror Wolf. What are those fucking calls going for right now?
Those calls that I identified earlier
they're only
that
a
were
dollar.
trading.
What?
The
Only
calls that
$1.18.
the calls I told you guys that you needed to buy for 33 cents, they're now trading $2.
St. Walnut saying, I learned a hard lesson today, was up 11K at the peak, sold half, but kept the rest thinking we would go to test the all-time high, set my stops too high, and they never filled. I was dumb and didn't get out when I had the chance, so now my total for the day is 6K. Can't complain about profit, but learning to not be greedy is tough. Take the money and run, take the money and run.
Always. Why do you think I always post that raccoon thing, you know? Because it's I grab my money and I run. Now, those calls that were trading 30 cents at the low, I posted a picture of it in the Discord at the Golden Nugget. And if you would have held them on, if you would have held the balls, let's see where they're going to close up at, you know, when they're going to peak. Because right now it would have been a 450%er already. If you would have already isolated yourself to trade the PM session at 12:30, well, here you go. You get these type of trades because it was clear that we were going to go back up there, right? We have those equal highs. It's bound to have, you know, to be taken out. Is it an easy hold? Absolutely not. You know, I opened up a spread at the low, and you know, and it's going to end up in the money. So, and I'm doing it small, but I'll show you what I mean. Which one I opened up was this one. I mean, look, and even with me, you know, I can, and Binky told, or not Binky, John taught me how to do it, and it's going to expire worthless. It's perfectly fine. So I opened up this bull put, 5,600, 55.95, because I thought we were going to go up and close above 5,600. And we are. I should close them off out now, you know.
Don't let anything you sell exercise.
No, SPX, it doesn't really matter, right?
It does not matter.
No. So, and
SPY it does. You get fucked up in SPY.
Myself to let the put side, let the long put side go, for example. But yeah, I'll close up the trade now, and I'll bank it. For those 5 cents, it doesn't really matter anymore, right?
I'd take the money. If you get like 5 cents on them, they try to close. I always try to close everything before 4 p.m. or 4:50 or SPX or 3:59, 4:15, depending on what you're trading. So SPX, you have to close them before 4 p.m. SPY is 4:15.
I banked it. It's fine.
Bank it. Take the money. Right. The only thing I would say to you here would be this: SPY has a fucking way, and SPOOs, right? Especially in spreads. If you're trading like zeros and fives, they will fucking run shit up the last 5 minutes of a large expiry. So if we're like monthly OPEX, end of month, Fridays, which today's a Friday, they will sneak price up or down to print those spreads. So you can sometimes, like I've had spreads, dude, right, that have been down 90%, and they've literally ran the last day. Like last fucking day. I've had spreads out for weeks, and they fucking print last day.
You know what happened?
They're so far out of the money that they don't have any value, and then boom, they print the full print right into the bell.
Well, what happened?
But I trade SPY for that. You don't. You trade SPX.
No, well, last week I bought 0 dates with you guys on SPY. And I thought, you know, I'm just gonna buy like 2 contracts to see where it goes. And if they go to 0, I bought them for like 10 cents or something like that. And they closed underneath below it still. And then on Monday, when I opened up my broker, I all of a sudden, like as a European, I cannot buy SPY. the only way I can buy SPY is if I get exercised on calls. And those calls got exercised, or I got assigned on the calls. And it closed below where the strike price was. And I panicked because I was like, fuck, what the fuck am I going to do with this shit now? Because I got 200 SPY in that sense. So when they flushed it down on Monday a little bit. And then as soon as it got to break even, I sold them. And I should have held on to them because I was like, fuck, where.
Oh,
yeah. And I've never bought SPY before. I can't buy. If I open SPY up in my broker, I get the chart.
Mm-hmm.
I see everything. But as soon as I want to execute, for example, it will tell me I'm not allowed because SPY.
Have you ever tried? Can you do a VIP? Like, if I'm an American, can I do like a VPN and trade for another country? Or are they just like, fuck no?
No, it has to do with regulation, right? The only thing
Can I trade overseas? I've never tried.
Yeah, you can. You can. The only thing is that my account is located outside of the United States, so I don't have.
Well, shit, we need to do like a 3-way marriage or something like that. Like 2 of you need to marry an American. We'll do a 3-way.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons. For example, I have to move my money away from the broker as soon as I can because, like for example, if my broker goes bankrupt, for example. I'm only protected for like $20,000 or something like that. In the US, you're protected for a big amount compared to here.
There's talk there's talk right now from people I trust of danger from the yen carry trade over the weekend, David. Just a note to you if you're watching the show that some people I trust think there's some risk over the weekend because of the dollar.
Yeah, but I already looked into that. But I'm thankfully
I'm not afraid of it personally, but
no, I'm not because my broker is not a hedge fund. It's only like they earn their money on the commissions and on the trading. So they don't have a risk of let's say falling over because the only thing they do is they provide liquidity, right? So. And their balance sheet is insane. So like Interactive Broker, that's why I'm with Interactive Brokers.
Yeah, I like IBCare. RK, RB.
The platform can be shitty sometimes, but listen, you have to. I've been with them for 10 years, and they don't. They pay interest rates on the cash.
How much? I get 5.5 or something. How much do you get?
Do you want to stay up to date with the
if
latest
it's in dollars or in euros, because that's the issue where I run into. The minute I make my profits, I have to convert my dollars. It depends on.
I see what you're saying. You have to convert them, don't you? Do you pay a percentage for the
Yeah, but it's not like meaningful or anything.
It's still small. It's not too bad.
Yeah. So the minute, like when the dollar was high, like. For example, when before the dollar made its run up, right? I was keeping my profits into dollars, and as soon as euro dollar hit like support, I would funnel my dollar profits over to euros, and that's what I've been doing because I've been bearish. People that have been following me, they know I'm very bearish on DXY, and I thought it would trade to where we are right now today. So right now. I'm going to keep my profits for this week to see what DXY is going to do because we could get a run up again in that sense. And I'll just wait until, that thing balances out again until euro gets into support again or something like that. And then I'll convert that part over again, So I do this currency trading thing, but the only way I'm doing it is by doing it in the sense of converting my profits because I have to pay everything in euros here, right? And I'll just wait to do.
I see a bounce in the dollar, but I don't see like I see a bounce in the dollar either today or on Monday over the weekend for a rip higher. We could rip higher and then have the dollar bounce lower. But I don't like the carry trade isn't like a pullback. The carry trade is like we're down 100 points, 200 points on Monday open, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm
that's fine
on that ass. You know what I mean? Like it's always overemphasized,
Yeah, but I always convert them on a Tuesday, you know?
You do?
So, yeah, because on Tuesday, a lot of times the high or the low of the week is made.
Yeah.
So, you know, I just stick to that plan. And sometimes it's on a Monday, but like the difference isn't really big. But if you look on the charts, you know, like on the yen, we were talking about it, I think, in the Pro Trader chat with Binky, I think also, and that I was sort of like bullish on the yen.
Yeah.
And we traded it towards that, but it was like very basic, you know. It's about taking out liquidity and seeking fair value, and taking out those stops. So, does that mean I think, you know, it should rise up? No, it doesn't matter, because all we're doing is to the swings. Now, I want you divert your attention now to my chart again, because we still have those upside targets open, right, on the top side.
Yep.
And look,
I'm watching it right now because it's 3:38. We got 7 minutes until we'll find out if it's sell side or buy side.
Yeah. So you see how we have that 20 and 30% of the range.
Yeah.
How we're still sandwiched within that, right? And how we're playing around and dancing around those levels. Now, what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes is that at 50, an algo will kick in.
Yeah.
And there's going to be either a
Murder bot
or a flush. And
Yep.
whichever way it goes, it's the fake move, right?
Yep.
Now, I have already identified for myself in where I'm keeping a close eye on things, okay? First of all, we still have that buy zone that I marked out right here, okay? So we're going to keep an eye on that. Next to that, we also have to keep track of this little swing right here, okay? Because it could be really, really bullish in that sense. And we could have a potential entry in this zone right here. So we're going to mark 2 buy zones. And remember when I drew that little arrow for you guys right here, because there was this little imbalance?
Yeah, I got the same. I got them in yellow right now. They've been there. I've had them sitting here all day.
You see this? You see this in the imbalance on the 1 minute chart? You
Yep.
see this little gap right here?
I got it right there.
Okay. We'll draw it out right here. I'm going to take this one off because this one has been tested. Okay. It doesn't mean I'm going to get bearish. However, I look for confluences. And if I draw a very simple OTE, there are 3 zones that I keep track of, because we have a low, a high. We need to keep track of the mid of it, because this was that breakout. Remember that fair value gap that I told you about? When we mark them, when we break out of a buy side or sell side, notice how we trade right into it, right?
Yep.
And now this target right here.
But they could still do one more swing low and then the upside move there too.
They could definitely, but that's a gift. So I have to keep track of what they're doing. So let's, you know, for educational purposes, let's see what they're going to do. There are 3 things that pop.
Yeah, there's 3 possibilities there.
Because there's a problem for me. You see these relatively equal lows here? Like if I was a market maker, I would like short it from here,
Yep.
right here. I would do something like this. Flush it down.
Just like
take out
that.
these stops, and then poof, go up. Now, this is scenario 1 for me. Scenario 2 is they'll just wick it down, get the job done, take out those stops at the highs,
Then bang.
then bang. So look both ways, always.
Well, if you that last scenario too, they'll often wait for after the bell for that down move. They won't even do it in cash. They'll get the high tick and then slam it down.
Exactly. But why are they doing that after the bell? Because what we're getting, like I told you before in the 4 hour, we have an open, a manipulation leg, distribution, and then a close, right?
Yep.
And this part right here happens at the bell. And then the last hour, they'll just puzzle it down, and then it will start like stop at the 20% retracement of whichever move is here. So let's say like that. You see, if that was the candle. Let me take this shit off so it will be clean. You see, so they'll open, manipulate down.
Yeah, right there.
distribute up,
And then bam, and
they'll
then right
close.
back down.
And they'll close it off at the 20, 30%, or even at the midpoint of that thing. But if they close it lower than what the previous open was in that sense, then for Asia on Sunday, you can look for shorts. So it's like a three-dimensional picture that I'm constantly planning ahead to see. Like what did I tell you just now? I prefer scenario one where they like short it from here, take down, take out these stops right here, get into this OTE buy zone, and then run it up. And it's unfolding for now. When does it fill? When we breach back above here. So if you want to take or scalp along, for example, aggressively, you could, but I'll just wait for these stops to be taken out because again, what do we have here? Relatively equal lows, right? So as soon as we trade back after these lows have been taken, for example, right here, let me draw a line for a minute and call it sell side. And then I go down to like the 15-second chart or something like that to look for these reversal patterns because there's no way, like if you're trading that fractally into getting a move to get back up to here, right? It's not going to be done that way. You need to be on the lower time frame, and it's not something you want. Now, mind you, look, you see these gaps right here? That's already telling me they're going to go up. When? Well, that's up to you. You need to find an entry to get in. But like I like candles then later on to trade through it. Right now, what is a low hanging fruit for me is to long that shit back up practically. Now I know it.
David, what's your Twitter handle?
I'm not on Twitter. Fuck that shit.
You did delete it.
No, I didn't delete it. But I'm not active on it. The last post I made was in December, where I told you guys to trade NDX to 21,000, and it delivered, and we're still there.
I'm trying to say thank you. I'm trying to say thank you to you on Twitter right now.
Oh, it's this is.
No, I already posted it. I didn't put your handle on there.
No, don't need to. Please don't.
I just wrote David AMS.
I almost deleted it last week, and
you can turn it off. You know that, right? Like you can turn it off for. I've done that. Like I have to keep my shit on because of
Yeah, but I still like to watch my cat videos and shit like
that. Oh,
that.
you do? Cool. I had a guy show me a video on YouTube. There was like a video where you can like craft your Twitter experience so that you only see what you want to see.
Yeah, well, the thing is, like I feel so bad all the time after. Okay, remember that gap that I told you guys about? Those imbalances?
Yeah, see him they're down there taking it right now.
Okay, where did we go to? Into the buy zone.
Look at him just cleaning out stops here. Fucking bang, 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 bang. Destroying option chain. Dealers are just like hammer, hammer, hammer. You could actually watch this, David. If you look at the options chain, like at the break-even level, you can just watch them vacuuming up the value up and down the chain. It's awesome to watch.
Yeah, because those calls, for example, on SPY, those 560s, remember that I told you guys, they were trading 33 cents, and now they went up to 230, and now they're back at a $1.21.
What else is fascinating too is if you like the opening, I'm always watching the opening price of the market. It's like the market opens, right? And like the opening low and high, I'm watching the chain. And I'm like, oh, those fucking things were, a penny. Now they're 21 cents. And you watch them work them up and down all day long, and then you get to like the close, and it's like boom, zero. And so they give a base case for what they own and what they're gonna run through them throughout the day, specifically call side stuff, but the top and bottom of in the money and out of the money calls and the concentration of the top and bottom. Like, do we have like 30,000 zero dates at 0 cents, or do we have 30,000 zero dates at $15 fucking dollars?
Yeah,
and they're gonna try to destroy the $15 ones, of course, and just dump the fuck out of them.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's how it's done with these whipsaw things.
Yeah, they're in that. They're in there. They're like a vac. I always like to say it's like a vacuum cleaner. They come in on any OPEX day, which of course SPY now has them every goddamn day, and they're just trying to like clean up the chain so they're not paying anybody. You know,
Okay, so
what
if you're a
70% of options expire worthless, right?
if you're a 0-day trader, like these are perfect areas where you can quickly scalp along. Like
Yeah.
for example, I'll show you on SPX what that would look like.
Make sure though. What second chart are you trading though?
This one is a 15-second chart.
All right, they need to know that because they're used to a
it
minute
doesn't
chart.
really matter. Okay, let's go to a 1-minute chart. Okay.
No, I'm just saying they can trade a 15-second chart. They don't need to trade. They can scalp 2, 3, 4 pennies and make bank, dude. Like a 20-cent, 25-cent call is fucking money. They wait like a goddamn month for that shit for buying like Apple in the money calls, like month out calls, 20, 30% trades.
Yeah. So for example, in this trade right here, I scalped a quick, I posted it in the Discord. What I did is I waited for that buy zone to get hit, right?
Oh, sorry. I got the squawker on right now. Sorry, guys. Hold on here. So keep talking, David. Apologize.
If you go into the general or in the market chat, we reached that buy zone that I pointed out on stream. And I bought a 0-day.
1 minute remaining now for the market on close imbalance.
It was trading 450 for me. I trade SPX, and it's now running up to 910, 930. See that? So I'm sticking to my higher time frame narrative, and I'm grabbing my money now and run. You know, it's good. It's already been a 83%er. So, you know, let's see. And I'm out at $9. Okay. This is what it looks like. Can you open the thing?
You need me to open it?
Well, no, it doesn't really matter, but yeah, you can. But like, if you show this chart, remember I showed you guys the OTE buy zone. It was very simple how I drew.
Looking at the market on
Yeah, I got it right here.
500, 1.5 billion.
This is the same one right here.
And Nasdaq
And I
100.
told you
I got the exact same
million to the buy
ticks.
side.
Yeah, and where
Dow
did I
30
go
stocks,
out? Like, you know, I look for
275
low-hanging
million to the
fruits.
buy
You
side.
see on my
Mag
chart, the
7
orange
stocks,
line,
425 million to the buy
56.49.
side.
I'm not looking to trade to the high, however, but can we go up higher? Yeah, sure we can. But this is where the stops were. And then look at how I entered on the option, because this is a chart of the option strike price that I traded, right? This is the 56.20 call. As soon as we hit that buy zone and I saw this reversal wick in that sense, and the second test of that, where the arrow was, that imbalance, how we retested it, we broke back above, and look, they wicked exactly to the tick in that imbalance that I pointed out to you guys, right? And this is what you get from it. Now, can you hold it for higher? Yeah, you can. Like, those same options are now trading $11. They peaked at 13, right? We have a higher time frame objective still to be met, right? Because we've got these equal highs up here. Like I told you, first thing, we're not going to go down without taking out these guys right here, because the shark has been down here already. It's done its work. Now this trade here, okay, if I would have bottom ticked it, it would have been a, let me see, a 300%er. I didn't get in at the bottom tick because, you know, the option pricing doesn't let you do it. But for me, it was still a 105% trade. So when I got in, they were trading, I think the low was, let me have a look. Remove all trend lines. midpoint. Okay. And it was a quick $700 for me in that sense. You know, I did it with 5 contracts. It's fine. And look here. I posted it. You see, we traded. We wicked down to 250 even. Will you get filled there? No. Be realistic with it. And as on the first push, I scale out. I only had 5 contracts, so didn't have any runners left. It goes fast. And look where we're trading, you know? And we're peaking out at $12. So that was a quick 130%er.
Can I give a? Do you mind if I give a quick update for Tesla for people?
No, please do.
All right.
Now, for you guys that have the heart and the balls, you can
Tell them.
you can hold it for the equal highs I pointed out, which is 56.61.
I gotta tell people on.
What?
Doing a Tesla update. I owe these Tesla bulls.
Let's see. Want my take on Tesla?
Yeah. Let's do your update on Tesla.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on, I'll give you like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, let me I would love to hear your Tesla update because they still haven't done what I need them to do.
Yeah. For me, it's in a, let me have a look on a daily chart. And
It's still very dangerous.
Should be okay.
It's improving, but it's dangerous.
Yeah.
Or today it's improving.
Look for this gap to get.
Look at SPY, dude. It's just cranking right now. It's hitting the upper target 562.60 right now.
Yeah, those calls.
SPY is just going fucking moon.
Yeah, those calls, they're now trading $18, by the way. And where are we going? Let's go back to the 1 minute.
Moon, SPY moon, baby.
What's the first thing we're taking out? Those equal highs, right?
Yeah, I got that. It hit my target 562.63, and I really want 563.17.
Yeah, like I told you, you know, it's like hold on to it. If you have the balls, like I don't do that shit.
I don't have
like
the
that.
balls, dude. I don't do that shit.
Okay, now let's go back. I
Take the money
gave
and
you
fucking run.
I gave you an entry. I gave you a time, what time it would happen, and it happened to the tick almost. Now, what does the profile of the 4-hour candle look like? Let's go back to the 4-hour chart.
Fucking just destroying it.
Let's take this one off. But look where we're going to close. It's very important.
We're gonna talk Tesla in just a moment. Real quick, we're gonna do some Tesla talk here in just a moment. We're gonna do a Tesla update for next week.
Remember that zone that I told you guys about where we were going to close?
Oh, Jedi Marcus sees it too. All-time highs, baby.
So we close up here, above here, next week, in the next 3 minutes. I'm bullish as fuck.
Yeah, all-time highs, baby.
Now look at this, man. 4 hours. 1, 2.
Oh
3,
God,
4, 5,
dude.
6,
Oh
7,
God, look at that 4-hour bars. I wanna.
So I hope you guys learned something from what I explained and understand a little bit on how my stance is on the market and how I scalp in that sense and the system that I use. Everything I have learned and the way I trade is available for free on the internet. And if you're in the Pro Traders chat, you get a little extra guidance, being able to answer questions. And in that regard, I'll do it. I also do it in a market chat, of course, but because of the way the conversations go, a lot of times I get flooded in my head and it's a lot of noise and distractions for me, which influences me in my decision making sometimes. So it's the only way for me to tune out. So I have a safe place in the Discord. And
That's right.
Where I'm able to do that. And I'm very grateful for that because that also improves my own trading in that sense and my understanding of things. And, you know, I really hope if you guys have the patience and willing and understanding and take the time to understand how these things work and let everything go what you have learned in the past and focus on these really simple things, the way I've been explaining it in the past hour, you should be able to maximize your wealth in the future and, you know, pass that on to families.
David's being nice right now. Sorry, I gotta interrupt. David's being nice right now. Like when you're trading, when you have the chance to sit down with a trader and like I'm not streaming or you're sitting with David, he's not streaming and he's taking time. Like John L does this too, right? Winky Face does this. And I got to tell you guys something. If you're watching this show, if you're a community member and you're a new community member, if you're just somebody out there, the reason I turn the Twitch and the YouTube chat off for myself is because I'll be honest with you out there. I really don't care about this, that. I care about making money. And these guys do too. And so if you waste their fucking time with not trying to be a dick or anything, but like when you're a student, you sit down, shut up, and listen and take what these guys say to you as the word of God. Now you might be like, well, fuck Winky or fuck David or fuck Jim or whatever. But these guys, all these guys, like they don't have the time for you. They have the time to make their own trades. I'll be the asshole. You're the nice guy, David, but they can't have that discussion with each person along the way again and again and again. So if someone's teaching you, you sit down, be quiet. When I was in the Army, they would say, sit down, shut up, and listen, and then practice it. If you don't like it, you move on and do a different system or whatever, but you at least have a understanding of it. It's not like just some rando on the street. Because I've been trading with these guys for years, one-on-one together on the side. So sorry. Anyways, if you're gonna find David in the Discord or in our group, please treat him with respect and know that his time is valuable. His time is very valuable. Tens, hundreds of thousands of dollars valuable, legit valuable. Not bullshit talking shit on socials or out anywhere else. You get what I'm saying out there? Sorry to be talking like that, but
yeah, but like who's able to tell you almost to the tick where we're going to close today?
Oh, they all lie, dude. You hear it all over FinTwit, Wall Street Bets. You hear it on YouTube and Twitch.
Okay, I was off by 25 points.
No, you don't have to be that close, dude. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. There's like the pretenders everywhere.
500 gained one spot.
I just want to emphasize one thing. You know, I started as like a moving average trader, market good trader from wave tech crap from Bob Kendall and that kind of stuff. And you know, I lost a shit ton of money, and I went to search for a way to reverse that. And you know, I'm very grateful. You know, please do not call me a goat. I'm not. It's actually my teacher that has taught me, who's a wacko, by the way, but it doesn't really matter.
All right, let's not talk about that on stream.
Yeah,
keep that in the Discord. We'll talk there about it.
But nevertheless, I'm very grateful.
That's right. Just great gratitude.
Yeah, this guy is just, insane how he has changed the game, how I see things, and I'm so thankful for that. And you have no idea how many hours I've dedicated to it and spent time into learning that system, because I had to let go of everything that I knew. And I don't need a single indicator on my chart to be able to tell you what the price is going to do. And yeah, anyone that tells you that his system doesn't work, they don't know. But once you know, you know. And I think I've just proven here live, and I'm not the best.
I don't think I even need boxes on charts. Do you think you need boxes on charts, or maybe I'm just getting too fucking old or something like it?
No, I'm drawing them for you guys. I see them visually already because I've drawn them so many times in the past. I already know, like on.
I clear my charts so often. I just go back and look left and right and say, yeah, it's over there somewhere.
Like all my charts are cluttered because I'm posting this shit in the Discord, right? But like my own chart, this is my chart that I trade off. Like the NQ chart, I only had one thing on here for this entire day.
Can you do a Tesla recap? People are asking for it. I told them we'd do a recap on Tesla, what to expect next week.
Okay, so I have to work my way back because I do not know what they're doing at the moment. So
yeah, it's fine.
To see what I see, I already did some analysis on it before, but
they got work.
They have a lot of work to do. I like.
They're being given a second chance right now, which is nice.
1 second.
But I want to see the fucking proof.
Okay. Well, my upside target is 299.
Yep, that's me too.
I see that they've already done the work at the lower end.
They have.
Order block right here that has been tested and held. It's validated right here, and they just did it today. So if you wanted to long it, this was your low risk buy this week or this month, by the way. That was this zone right here. Okay. Now we're still on a monthly chart, so we're going to drop down to a weekly to see what has happened. Notice how we have a lower opening here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that means smart money is accumulating, which is a bullish for me. And then we're gonna draw down to a weekly chart. Primary target is 234. To get to 234, we need to break 229. And next to that, for next week, I would keep a close eye on the zone from 210 to 203 to potentially accumulate longs to go for 234. So that gives you like $30, I guess. That's good. Not bad.
Okay, now what about that 300 target? What do they need to see to get there, though? That's my question.
Okay. It's a long road. Let's go to Tesla here and see what the seasonality is for it. I would look for dips around the 17th of October and maybe for the first swing around the 8th of September. We should be drifting up until the end of the month, then get a retracement, then drift back up, and then drift down from 16th of September to 18th of October. And you buy it in October and keep it until year end, approximately the 26th of November election. And we should be able to reach up there. I'm seeing these equal highs up here, right here. So that's 314. That's the ultimate target to reach towards to. Since we made this new higher high here, it's the only thing. They might still do one little flush down to take out the stops, but it depends on the news release. And that's the reason why I don't trade stocks, right? Because one bad report needs to come out in that sense. And I do not know how elections will influence Tesla in that sense, since Elon is very heavily leaning towards Trump, and depending on who wins the House, it could have some effects on this stock. So I would be careful. Let me think of something else. I'm trying to see if I see an inversion gap, but the buy zones are anywhere from 210 for next week to 205. And yeah, technically you would say we would go retest those highs up here, right? But what is your objective? Are you an investor or are you a trader?
I think like Tesla gang to me is like, here, let me show you something. Do you mind if I show you something? Let me switch over really quick.
Please.
Yeah. So there's probably 2 or 3 questions here. So
I see my own screen on what you're sharing.
can you see my screen or no?
No. I see my own screen.
Do you want to see my screen or no?
Yeah, you wanted to show me something, so
Yeah. Let's show it to you. So share now. Window. Let me see here. I think it's this one. Oh shit! Hold on.
I'm looking at the daily chart real quick again.
Hold on here. Share this. Can you see my screen or not?
Yes, I can.
Okay, the show can see it too. So I think the base case here is this.
Yeah, we got the same plan approximately.
Yeah. But I got to talk about, this is important because this was not here yet. When they saved this trade, this came here. This was actually down here.
Yeah.
But we got to talk about this too. Here's the big problem. Tesla gang is infamous for hindsight trading. They'll tell you things like, oh no, bro, I was only in. They'll pump, right? Verbally. And then say, oh no, bro, I got out as it rolls down. If it's all the way up here, they'll claim that they were always in and stuff like that. And there are different Tesla gang members that are saying things for different reasons that you may not be aware of. There are people that own Tesla at $10. There are people that gamble Tesla working at a 7-Eleven and purport to be Tesla rocket scientists. There are a lot of unhappy Tesla gang behind the scenes that have like the fake smile, like the Joker. And meanwhile, a lot of people that like Tesla or want to invest in Tesla are don't actually enter at the right time, and they want to be long-term holders too. Like Tesla gang wants to be long-term holders. Like, I'm going to hold for 30 years. Especially when they lose, they go, it's okay. I'm just going to DCA for the next 30 years. I'm like, okay, then why don't you just buy every fucking major low with size, save your money, and just have really low DCAs? So you get like a lot of bullshit with Tesla gang. There's always bullshit with Tesla gang. Then you've got Tesla Q, and you've got hedge funds that love to short the fuck out of it. So there's like a lot of like cloud and or like cloudiness, and I can never seem to cut through the bullshit with Tesla gang. Now there's another problem going on with Tesla gang right now, which is of course the Elon Musk thing, which is not fucking good. I don't care who you are. You're out of your fucking mind if you think Elon Musk is good for Tesla right now. There are no other CEOs out there doing that. And I can point and direct you out there to Howard fucking Hughes. Look him up on Wikipedia. There was a shit ton of people that liked him, including myself. But that guy blew his whole fucking life up doing a very similar thing. And
agree.
you as an investor,
starting to head towards that way. It's a very
That's right.
game that he's doing with Twitter.
That's right. And we're talking business here. You're a CEO of a company. Now, all of that outside of all that stuff, right? All that shit put out of the way. There's one more glaring problem out there that nobody wants to address. Fuck Elon. Fuck Tesla. Taking the shine off of Tesla is major. I was an original Tesla bull from day fucking one. I have family members that work for him and have since day one. Tesla was the epitome of the next wave of tech. You had like early 2000s, then you basically had fucking Tesla. Like they were like the new king of the future. And everybody was in Tesla. They lost for like a decade. People became millionaires, blah, 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 blah. This whole AI, like taking the light off of Tesla and putting it on AI and then Elon coming out with some robots that don't work. I'm sorry, they don't fucking work. With no fucking self-driving, which is bullshit because of ego, and then don't want to pay for advertising, don't want to work with county governments, state and federal governments to get that shit done. Use a mix of LiDAR, use a mix of whatever the fuck the other one is. I can't right now. I'm so angry.
I mean, look what Baidu has already in fucking China.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's right. Then now you've got the risk of every fucking year that passes, we risk a recession or a market crash. That's bad for Tesla. Every fucking year that passes, there's risk of China just fucking bankrupting them. Like, he's got major existential risks to his survival and this company's survival. And people that have been bulls for 10, 20 years of Elon Musk, they're scared. They're angry. You can see them. They're angry everywhere. So, prefacing all that shit, I got a problem with Tesla here. And my problem is this. It's fairly fucking simple. This might be a larger move. This may be a larger move and not like 1, 2, 3, and then we're going higher. And no. Tesla has a history of doing some stupid ass shit. Like, you break above here, right? You break down, you break above here, and you fail to get that new high. That one right there. Yeah. There's no fighting for that. And it's just like a high, a lower high, and then boom, they blast you down. Yes. Right? And we're right there right now, aren't we? We're right back up there. You got this prior high, and they fucking failed it. And they fucking failed it again. And you're only given so many chances to straight fail. I really want to see fucking Tesla, even if it sells. Even if it sells, I want to see price slam, right? Price, like, at least touch it. Price slam. Like, I want that attack. And what happens is you're losing that momentum to the upside. You can get above it, and you can be given second chances, which you just were right here. Given a second chance, but you now have to get up there and hammer it. And to be honest,
we really have to break out now.
You have to break out. And this is for the 300 call, right? If we're going to trade fucking 300 or higher, right?
Oh, I don't know if we're going to get up there.
No. But the truth is, these fucking Tesla bulls want to buy every major dip down here at $140, down here they want to be adding at 167. They want to be adding at 181. Right, so they can get that all-time high trade. So, and a lot of these guys, you don't know what they're fucking. You don't know if they got $500 or $1 million. You don't know if a millionaire is selling calls into people. You don't know if it's just some guy working at 7-Eleven that's just like, yeah, Tesla always up. And I'm going to tell you what the warning what the warning is. Not to you, Dave, but people out there watching. And here's where the fucking warning comes in on Tesla. They're not out of the goddamn woods. And I want to show you what's up here. Because if you do fail, right? If you do fail, Tesla bull watching right now, if you do fail here, right, to break out, to warrant 300, or to warrant all-time highs, 400 and higher, if you fail to, right, and we've seen many instances of this in recent history, what do they do when you fail? There's 3 right there. 1, 2, 3. And you fucking failed to get the new high to continue higher. They send you to the depths of fucking hell. Depths, like straight down to the depths of hell. And this is not the only example. We got them going back to the beginning of Tesla. So, here's my take here. You want all-time highs? You want 300? Whatever, like, you want this, like, next 1, 2, 3 year bull run on Tesla? I want to see you to start. I want to see you just go up there, and I don't even want this one. I don't even want that one. Like, we're not even in a conversation yet to even trade 290, 300, all-time highs, any of that shit. I just need you to get me a new high here. Right there. You give me that new high. Right?
The only way we're going to go up I'm gonna post a picture in the Discord.
You gave me that new high right there, right?
This is the only way.
And they try to sell your ass down right here. That fucking daily momentum's going to come up. That monthly's going to come up. That weekly's going to come up. And you're going to have daily, monthly, weekly. We're going to explode. But there's a trap in here. And if you continue to fucking fail to get new highs, they're going to bury you down below here. We're going to come into a down cycle of market conditions. Then you're going to be underneath this weekly, underneath that monthly. And I just want to finish real quick, David, before you go on. Because these fucking bulls don't understand that their last low was down here at fucking $100 and two, right? And I'm calling for $100 just to retest. You want to see lower? You got a gap way the fuck back over here at like $67. You break that low right there, right? Game is on. We can't do. You got nothing going on up here, right? What's the last low? Poof, take that one out. Get underneath this momentum. Bam, right down into fucking $100, and bam, we got the door open. 1, 2, and 3 to the 60s and 70s. So I need to see that, and I haven't seen it yet. So until I see that, no. If you're a Tesla bull watching the show right now, I need escape of velocity for you to be talking about how you're going to 300 and 500 and all-time highs, and you're going to be a viable fucking company in 5 years, because that's what you're asking here. If you're saying AI is not it, AI is not the new shiny thing, Tesla will remain the king for the next 2, 3, 4, 5 years, not get burned by China, not get burned by the fucking market going down or a recession or a depression or any of that shit, war, then I want to see the breakout. And to which you're trying to call it here for a move that is way down the road. You can fucking wait 10 minutes, Tesla bull, and show me that. All right, David, go ahead.
No, yeah, but you know what I'm trying to grasp with. That's why I stopped trading stocks, right?
Yeah. There's a trap in here, bro. They know it. There's a trap. They're giving it a second chance right now. They got a second chance. They're gonna get like one more. And if they don't do it, dude, they're gonna fucking bury that shit.
Okay, let's just...
one last point. And this is where the real anger with these bulls come in. While they're dicking around down there, right, on a 20% move, guess what fucking NVIDIA is doing in the same time frames? 43%, 50%.
Yes.
Right? Double. Why waste my time trading Tesla right now when I can make giant fucking gains in AI?
Yeah, and that's what I wanted to say just now. Why, in fuck's name, wouldn't you just trade SPY, NASDAQ, NVIDIA, of things that are moving in your favor? Never get married to a company, you know? Look at the candlestick charts and fall in love with them. If
they break out, NVIDIA will probably have money shift from NVIDIA to Tesla, right? And then we're off and running.
I mean, look at NVIDIA, what it did. Beautifully, you know, remember when we were buying it in the beginning of August?
Dude.
And, you know, everyone was like thinking that shit's going to fucking go down.
Remember that shit, dude, when they were saying it was a fucking...
Like, even I thought to myself, I'm going to buy this shit. But, you know, the thing, I don't want to put in capital and hold it out for, because like if I put in a trade like that, I make that shit in a day, you know, and fucking trading.
That's right.
Yeah. So why in fuck's name should I hold something for a month and be prone to China wars and this and that, and then machines that break down, and ASML that's getting restrictions, and then, you know, all that kind of crap.
Well, and then just the excitement around it, right? Tesla bulls are angry about that, brother. They do not like the light off of them at any time. Elon, you can see it clear as day. He hates the light not being on him.
No, but you know, I've been driving a Tesla now for 9 years. I had the first Model S, same as Donut with a sunroof, the same one, white one.
Yeah, we had two, now we have one left.
Yeah, and I still have my X right now, And the only reason why I'm holding on to it, because I have lifetime supercharging on it, and I'm not going to get rid of it until
He said the same thing.
because but to be honest, I do not know if I'm going to buy them next time, because
That's
there are
right.
a bunch of nice ones now coming onto the market.
That's right.
And when I'm walking on the street, I'm still madly in love with my ex, but not my ex as in boyfriend.
That's right, brother.
Shit. I'm talking about my model.
He pushed it on a certain political class. They shunned him and shit on him. So now he's like, I'm going to turn to the other spectrum, and I'm going to track them with the Cybertruck, and that's not happening, is it?
No, yeah, and there's another thing. Maybe it's an ethical thing for me as well, because I'm a member of the LGBT community, and I feel a lot of his shit that he talks about.
That's right.
It hurts my feelings,
Mm-hmm.
and I cannot support someone that is.
And he's using it for money gain, right? We know what it is, right? It's money, politics, influence, power.
Yeah, be part of.
He doesn't give a shit about either.
And I used to look up to this guy, and I still look up to him in his way, how he's exploring space, and I'm sure he's a genius in a lot of ways. But the extreme stuff that is happening now in that sense, I mean, I agree with some of the stuff that he says. Don't get me wrong, even, I'm not super woke in that sense, and that crap, but, I don't think is anyone to judge and to determine anything for someone else. You're the owner of your own life, and you shouldn't give a fuck what someone else does. That's how we live in the Netherlands. We don't give a fuck. As long as you don't fucking
just don't fuck with me, right? I don't want to hear.
Don't fuck with me. Who gives a ass what you're doing?
Go do your own shit in your own closet. I'll do my own shit in my own closet, my bedroom, or whatever.
Whatever. Yeah. And and if you see that shit happening around, it's like it costs a lot less energy to accept people for what they are than to create resistance for.
We used to be like that, man. When I was younger, we got where we swung. We went from a weird thing where you couldn't be this, you couldn't do this in public, but then we became a place. There was a moment like the 90s where everyone was accepted and nobody cared what you were doing. Do your own thing. I don't care. Whatever. Cool, man. Awesome. I'll even hang out with you. We'll go do this. We'll barbecue, whatever, and all that kind of stuff. But then we had this pendulum swing.
Yeah, exactly.
In the U.S., you and I are from that somewhat in that same generational area, yeah. So you probably have some familiarity with that.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, I look at kids today, right, and I'm like, you are the most polluting ass motherfuckers I've ever seen. When I was a kid, and then it was way worse when you were a kid. I'm like, no. We were at peak trying to save the fucking planet. We just literally gave up. Or
that's the reason why I started trading, right? Because I told you this before. The reason why I started into trading, I have my career behind me already, and me and my partner, we don't have kids, and we are thinking about how can we make a difference to make this world a better place? So we decided to get the money, extract this money from these markets. I have not given out a single dime yet what I've earned in trading in the past 3 years. The only thing I'm doing is funneling it out and creating a fund to be able to finance startups that keep the money in the community and within their families, and that will make this world a better place. And that's the only contribution from my part that I can take part of, because I wasn't designed. I did not choose to be who I am in the way I am genetically, right? So for some reason, I'm sort of
100%.
In my opinion, but that's just my view, and it doesn't matter what someone else thinks of it. But
we're all those things, though, aren't we? Isn't it
maybe
someone's black, someone's gay, someone's trans, someone's I don't know has a drawl, someone's got a stutter, someone's got a fucking huge feet. And we're all pointing fingers that guy over there with the big feet.
Yeah, I see myself as someone.
He's not human.
Yeah, I see myself as someone that was not designed to reproduce in a way, because otherwise I would have been attracted to the opposite sex in that sense. So maybe I am the one that is able to balance out the population in that sense, you know?
I think
Does
we
that mean
all.
that I won't be able to adopt or something and take care of it? Of course I can, but you know, it's just not my choice. So the only way I'm doing it in my contribution and my life motto and mission is to create this fund to be able to like finance these people to realize their dreams and to make this world a better place in that sense.
Yeah. I'm I don't know. That's why I crawl into my own life and whole. We're buying land right now ourselves. We're actually I'm buying land next week. I'm buying a bunch of land for a farm for my community.
Oh, I'm not leaving.
Yeah, nonprofit, man. It's cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, Elon Musk and Tesla right now has a lot of danger. And what's really scary here is if you're not in a growth phase, you don't deliver.
Yeah.
You can't make the next jump without knowing that is going to happen. And if you don't, what they do is they reprice you. And you get rate priced lower. And so right now there really is existential threats to Tesla.
Well, I see every rip up is a potential to sell because I think
that's right. That's right.
Like if you look
at the
liquidity itself, look, the stock is overvalued big time and it's not delivering what it's supposed to deliver. And who knows, maybe, well, you know, there's one event that's coming up that comes to mind right now that we haven't talked about is that robo shit, right? Well, you know, first of all, let me be honest.
And he's been honest about that himself too, right? Like, the robo taxi is what you're talking about?
There is no product yet.
None.
The semis aren't delivering yet.
No.
So they, you know, and there's another thing. Look, Baidu, they've got fucking the cars driving on the streets already. And that's the only place in the world there. I mean, look, the stock is still in the gutter. It doesn't matter. But I'm just telling you about the technology that is happening there. They have it driving there. And look at the stock, right?
There's no SUV. The original lineup hasn't been it's like just refreshed. No new models. They were practical, though, and affordable. The Cybertruck is a one-off. Your painter is not going to work. I don't care if you live in LA and your local painter is driving a Cybertruck. The guy that drives an F-150 is the fucking guy you need to buy the Cybertruck. Period.
It's come on, man. You know, like the shit.
Or the Toyota truck, right? The little B100 or whatever it is.
Yeah, but the Cybertruck is something that was made for the U.S. markets only, right? And you need to think worldwide. I mean, it doesn't fit here on the road. You can't drive that crap here in Amsterdam.
It needs to be like a small, like a Toyota or like an F-150. One of either one, but it's not. And we're here to make money, right? It's a company. That's what it is. Publicly traded company.
Badass, but you know they bet on the wrong thing. They should have done like a compact car a little bit, and
you know
maybe they will, but like
the regulation and liability has not been sorted out for the robo-taxi.
No,
Elon Musk is directly responsible for that happening. Directly responsible. He's pissed off, and I understand. He made his gambit. We followed him on his gambit. He said, "I'm not paying for advertising. I'm not paying for awareness. I'm not going to pay for people to speak on the county, state, and federal level. I'm not going to pay to play." We all said yes to that, right?
Exactly.
We said, "Okay, you're going to do your way, and they'll pick up on it." Well, you know, Mary, who's never seen a fucking sat in an electric vehicle her whole life, working in an office in her little old county office, she watches Fox fucking News, and she fucking comes back and forth from work. She eats like a hamburger helper every night of the week. Her husband beats her, kids hate her, and she's like, you know, pounding through life, right? We know those people are most of America.
It's sad, but it's true.
Bet she knows a ton about an F-150. I bet she knows a ton about an F-150.
Well,
I bet her husband, her son, they're all like working on them in the yard and all that other shit. And she has a favorable opinion about that truck. So you have to actively get in front of those people because guess what? Bureaucracies run the world.
Yeah,
they do.
Yeah. You have to join them. You know, he has to move like water, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
And like the way he's choosing a side politically, he should, like it would have been it would have suited, even, it doesn't matter what he would do, but like keep it behind closed doors if you're such an influential person. And especially if you're having control over a platform like Twitter like that, man, it's a dangerous game right now. I would, you know,
he made the gambit though that was like an iPhone.
Before,
like iPhones were like liberal things. Now they're ubiquitous in culture, but Tesla has not become ubiquitous for everybody. A status symbol for everybody. It's now devolving into this really fucked up. I guess maybe his gambit as well, getting into Mary by becoming a Republican or something. That's okay, but that's fine if that's the gambit. But as investors, we're like, okay, do it, and it's not working right now. And it really does come down to money to some extent, as an investor at least. You know, it could. He could, you know, shit unicorns out of his ass and have the escape velocity, but price right now is not telling us that it is. And price fucking tells the story.
I think so too. I posted too the bull case, what needs to occur for us to go up.
Thank you.
And I'm not saying we're gonna go to the 300, but I prefer the bear case, to be honest. And it's simple because
find out where the buyers are. Where will you buy it?
And the thing is that like I'm looking on the 4-hour chart at the moment. I do think they might take out some stops above.
Yep.
But I would be very careful there by initiating. You're better off waiting till we break out to go back and retest whatever previous.
Wait for the breakout, get the retest, and then get long as fuck and be like all pumped up, like fuck yeah, I'm long Tesla. We're gonna go up there and do this. We're gonna hammer out that. You got shorts on the you know, collapsing behind you. You got bears scared. The sentiment is good.
Now
you can't. There's no bulls out there with bullish sentiment for Tesla right now. They're all like, "What the fuck is going on?"
Yeah, no, I do want to note one thing. Like, let's say if you were long and you were able to get 160 or 180 or something like that, right?
Yeah, short term it's a good trade, but that's it.
Yeah, I think I would still hold on to it.
Mm-hmm.
But as like the way I trade, what is the high probable setup for me to look for? And it is a short. And the reason is because we had this displacement down, and right now we're trading actually in like this bearish fair value gap, which could imply that we get a move lower still. Now, does that mean that we can't trade up another $5-10 up? Sure, we can, but the mission of that would be for smart money to start accumulating shorts for a move lower.
The past like 2 weeks, I'm like, they might escape, or they're in a mode to escape. I'm like, okay, I'm watching this now, and then I'm like, oh shit, they fucking failed. That's a goddamn short right there. And then I'm like, oh fuck, man. And all I'm waiting for is a down. All I'm waiting for here is an actual down season. If it ain't today, it's gonna be between now and February. And if we roll into like a seasonal weakness for the market at all in general, they could get snatched and sent lower, right? Not even their fault. Just like, hey, fuck it, it's seasonal weakness. Fuck you, your stock's getting hammered too. This shit happens all the time. They took fucking Amazon to like Apple like $3 in the financial crisis. Apple wasn't gonna fucking go bankrupt, but you get grabbed by the collar. You're coming with us. We're repricing you down, and Tesla's at risk of this shit right now all the time.
Yeah, and I just want to point out just one last thing, and we'll go back to that picture that I posted earlier about the accumulation, manipulation, and the distribution part, right?
Yeah. You want to share something or no?
No, well, I think the people in the chat, they know. But what I'm talking about is let's say how you have an opening and then manipulation leg, and distribution leg, and then we close.
Put it on that scale.
Yeah. So if you put on that scale and you manage to understand how they're moving on the quarterly and then on the monthly, for example. So let's say on the quarterly right now, it looks bullish, right?
Yep.
So we had an opening. And the quarterly still has a month left. So actually what has happened, we work bullish on the quarterly, but they have distributed their longs already. And all what's going to happen now, since we have a month left on the quarterly, we're in sort of like the third phase of where we could consolidate. So let's go back to the monthly. What would
They
happen?
got 100, They got 137, and the expectation would be there'd be a bear trap here at like, on like a doom. There's like a expectation of a bear trap here, but dude, I mean, look, did you see that? Like here, let me show you this.
Well, I think what the best thing to do is to wait and let this month close out.
That's
What's
right.
going to happen
That's
is
right.
we're going to get an opening on the month, and the first you're going to see like a consolidation, and then we're going to get a fake move down or either up, and whichever occurs on that part, it's the same thing what I showed you on the picture earlier, and the drawing that I've done with open, high,
Right there, dog.
So it would look like something like this, right? So
I'm showing you a chart if you want to see it. I'm not showing it to the public, but
let me see.
and then you got like 1, 2, 3, right there.
Yeah, and look for these candles, the way I do it. And then you can practically go lower. So you look for it on the 3 months, and then you go to the monthly, and then you go to the weekly and to the daily. And what happens on a daily basis is the same thing. So like, to
See it
show
right
you
there?
Let me see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would look at something like that. Why not?
Max pain down here.
Yeah, take out those tops out. That's
Right.
plausible.
All the fucking all the bulls are washed out. They're screaming. Tesla's gonna crash. Tesla's gonna go bankrupt. Bigger move
But
right there. Boom.
Yeah, but
Right
what
there.
also stands out
Monthly
to me-
comes out higher. Then you start talking about measured moves. Start measuring all this. Then you get your big old cup and handle over there. Way over there. You measure all that shit, and boom, 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 and Tesla's up rocketing.
Hmm.
It's there, dude. It's right fucking there. And if they can't escape, man. Woo.
You know, the only thing is that like that high, the last swing high that you have.
Yep.
There, if you go a little bit more to the left, you see they did it 3 times, right?
Yep.
So that's also something that could
1, 2, 3, wham.
exactly. So be open for both sides.
I did. I told them on a public. I said, I was like, I'm not bullish right now. You got 2 more chances.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Like I wouldn't be short right now because I want to see them sweep.
Yep.
Because this move back up has been good and it's respected the bullish thing. The only problem is if I was able to grab that low that was there yesterday on the 23rd or this morning, I could have longed it to that fair value gap, but I would have closed the trade out. And
Yeah, if you showed this trade right now in front of NVIDIA, you would have made more money with NVIDIA. They need the money to rotate into this stock, and it's not there yet.
I mean, look what we just showed live on SPY, with those 0 dates. Like, the conditions were there, we made
Here, I'll overlay it.
It's choose your battles, just
I mean,
don't get married to a company.
what are we doing here? Like, where was the trade? That's NVDA. Which trade would you rather take here?
Yeah.
So if you're trading this, you had that buy and that buy. Which one did you take? Now, if they reject up here and the money rotates over here, we can move. And hedge funds this week claimed that they sold semis. Triple tops can be quite bearish. I posted that in the Discord and in a market brief. I'll get you guys that link again, but hedge funds are claiming they're out of semis and they're looking for something new. Maybe they are rotating in this and you get a late bull, or just like cycling in and out of stuff. Maybe you do get a rip in Tesla. And look at that high right there. That's 3.75.
Someone asked me a take on Baba, but I actually charted that one because I liked the setup that was there, weirdly enough, because I used to trade that shit.
We posted Baba recently too. We liked that trade too.
Yeah, I posted it in the chat by the way, because Baba, when I started trading, it's the first stock that I bought, and I FOMO'd in.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Did you run the whole FOMO on Baba that happened?
No, I bought it.
Or the meme trade?
No, I bought it when as a retail.
Yeah.
In October when it was trading 170, thinking it was going to go back to all-time highs to 315, and it flushed all the way to 58.
So we charted Baba here recently, and we gave it a buy.
Yeah, it's a buy now for me.
And this fucking thing is about to look at this. We got this thing fucking going up here, and then we got it coming down there. We got a little arrow right here, and then we're gonna go rip up here to 90, and then 113. If you escape 113, dude, that thing is gangster right there. Accumulation.
I lost I think $90,000 on that stock.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Where did you get trapped in here? What year?
At 170 somewhere.
Okay, so someone up in here. Oh god. Oh, it's gonna keep going higher.
And I thought the pullback, they did that dip, and I thought it was going to break back out, and all they did, I wasn't trading the system that I trade now, right? So,
right.
I was just following the systems of
everything's moving up, man. Your velocity is getting positive again. Your monthly's starting to turn up.
Yeah. I used to have a wave deck, that Bob Kendall system, right? I paid hundreds of dollars a month.
Yeah, that was expensive as fuck.
Yeah, but it would kick me out on the lows and then get me in at the highs and then kick me out again, right? So I lost a shitload of money because of that system. So
look at that turn, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking shit is turning up.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep track. That's the only stock I kept track of because I look for the true year open, which starts in March or April or something like that. And look, they've been accumulating, and actually
they've been accumulating, dude.
Yeah, and they went into an optimal trade entry area. The way I drew it for you guys.
Look at that right there, brother.
Yeah,
that's a major cycle low right there.
Yes, sir.
And look at that new high on the quarter. Woohoo! That's like a perfect multi-year setup right there.
Yeah. I don't know. I still have those shares, and I'm never gonna let go of them because I still
just sell puts, bro.
Gonna go up to crazy amounts of shit, but I was like, fuck.
That's like a Tesla trade, man. Fucking banger for years.
Yeah, but look, this company is bigger than Amazon still, right? So, and no one talks about it, and they I understand because it's not a US company, but if you see here in Europe, all the shit that I order online, it's insane. I love looking for bargains, right?
Dude, Baba's killer, dude.
Yeah, it's in my system to constantly look for deals.
Unless we go to war with them.
Oh yeah, but well, even that, the company's still shipping that shit to us. It's like Amazon buys the shit from Alibaba. All the crap that you see on Amazon is bought from that crap there.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Insane. But
Amazon's turned into a really bad company, bro. I can't buy a lot of shit there anymore.
Why?
It's garbage, just trash. I have to go to physical stores. They tell me there's a lot of product Amazon has that they'll purport to be something that it's not. And I run into about 20 to 30% of the products that I try to buy is just garbage. Or I go direct to the seller, direct to Nike or direct to a outdoors company, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Maybe try to buy a pair of kicks or something from Amazon, it's garbage. I try to buy some hoses and stuff. Some of their real technical stuff is good, but I try to buy some pool stuff, which is garbage. Walmart actually has some better quality-ish, or it's a mix of. Today I feel like I have to go to eBay, Amazon, Alibaba, or some company like that, eBay, Amazon, Alibaba, Walmart. I have to go between all of them to find quality-ish for what I need.
Well, you know what I did with Baba also, because you have two platforms, AliExpress also.
Yeah, I use them both.
Yeah. Well, I typically use this my favorite perfume is really expensive. It's called Creed.
Yeah.
And like per bottle is like $3.50 or something like that.
Yeah.
But like for daily use, like you don't want to use.
You can get a knockoff, right?
So I thought to myself, I'm just gonna punch the name in there to see what comes up. So I punched the name of the perfume, and they fucking had a replica, like for $40, and like the biggest bottle you could imagine. And I was like, okay, well, you know, for that $40, I'll just try it out to see what it's like. And they had like this sample thing, which I also ordered, and I was like, what the fuck? Because it's insane to pay $3.50 for a fucking perfume. Let's be honest, you know.
Dude, I bought a
like,
bike
if I go
from
to
Bikes
the gym
Direct
and I wanna smell
pre-COVID
good,
for
I don't
$1,600, right? That now sells for
fucking crazy.
$3,600 on Bikes Direct, and it's a replica, not a replica, same bike without the labels. That's now $10,000 or $15,000, on retail with the sticker on it, like Specialized or whatever.
Yeah. So I bought it, and it smells the fucking same.
It's the same fucking same goddamn
And I was
factory,
like,
bro.
what the fuck? And then they're selling this, branding this shit. Like
Branding, exactly. It's white label.
1885 and all this kind of crap. And I'm like, fuck that crap. I'm not even buying the real one anymore, you know. But now the company did a lawsuit that for copyright infringements or some shit like that. So that's the only thing where I'm like, fuck, you know. Then the stock goes down again because they'll pump out another press release or saying, oh, it's selling fakes and all that kind of stuff. But man, come on.
There's something like Reddit's got
$50?
something called it's like a super fakes or something. I don't know, like
Oh, now you have Turkish souk. I
like
don't know.
super replica stuff. I don't know, like there's like super fakes or something. I don't like Reddit has a whole cottage industry in that shit. Like this $30,000 item is almost exact for $1,000 or 300 or whatever.
So now I like for those daily things, like I'm like, why in fuck's name should I pay? It's not about the money, but it's more of a rip-off feeling that I'm getting to myself, knowing that it can be made cheaply as well, and how
Yeah.
they're ripping.
It's all brand, baby.
And it's something worldwide, you know. It's not like when I hear you guys talking about inflation and that kind of shit, that who's to blame for that? Not a fucking single political party can be blamed for that. It's everyone's blame because everyone has the same fucking problem worldwide. It doesn't matter which party is in power or whatever, you know. It is what it is. And those fucking little interest rate shits are not going to bring down anything. When the word inflation word was invented, it never looked back. And to if you want proof, open up an SPX chart and put it on a yearly chart and look since 1885 and see what happens. And
That's right. You got it.
You
I'm
know,
with you on that 100,000%.
with inflation going up, you don't fucking go short an index funds. You go long that motherfucker.
Long.
So, and just look at history. It has, okay, do we have drawdowns a few years? Of course we do.
Dude, they got to price in right, bro. They got to price in right now rate cuts in the market. That means that everything is undervalued, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Indexes have to, or individual stocks need to be higher.
I mean, yeah, does that mean that the stock market can correct? Absolutely, and it will. But like, you know, we will know because we will get a display scandal that will show us that we're going to go down to take out the stops from the lower end, and that is in the end goal, right? We shouldn't be trading where we are trading now, but we are. And in the meantime, you know, the system that we have in the way we trade, we target those highs and we target those lows and grab your money and run.
Okay, so I got to interrupt for just a moment. I want to let all of you know something out there. We got our attorneys approved our mentorship program. We should have mentorships rolled out by Monday, or or at least a test run with mentors. You've been talking to David AMS all day long, or watching David AMS trade with myself and other people. He's in our group. We have longtime friends, longtime traders together, and he's in our pro channels. If you are a pro trader, I'm gonna be serious out there. This is not a message for the community. This is a message for you that are not a part of our community. We are fucking serious. We do not fuck around. We're not here to trade meme stocks and that kind of stuff. We're here to learn how to fucking trade and make a profession out of what we do. You're looking for like some fucking pump and dump shit or whatever. That's not us. We're here to be a professional. If you want to quit your job, you want to stop fucking working, you want to become a philanthropist or do some cool shit, you want to change your life, we have every level and step of the way to get you there. From basic shit with SPY all the way up to more complicated trading. You name it, we got it. But if you want to change your life, that's who we are. We take what we do very fucking serious. This isn't like me hanging out in the Discord and being like, long this, short that, long this, short that. We have an actual community of traders trying to better ourselves and become a professional retail trader, right? That's what it is, right? A professional retail trader. This is where you stop doing your career in real life and you go into like school to become a trader and change your life forever. Now, that might not be for you. That might not be what you're looking for. That we might not be for you. But we take what the fuck we do super fucking serious. So if you're ever interested in something like that, just even hanging out in the community, just meeting us and hanging out behind closed doors is cool as fuck. But if you want to take that shit serious, that's who we really are. So first I want to thank you, David, for being here today. Do you want to say a few words before we wrap it up or no?
Yeah, well, I really hope that you guys put in the work to understand.
The work, right? We're not here to fuck
yeah.
around, are we?
Look, this is like,
We're not selling signals.
no, it's not. And then, like, you know, sometimes I do leave these hints, but I am very cautious into doing it because sometimes in my mind, I have a different risk management appetite than someone else. So I highly suggest you do not copy trade. What I do suggest, like, to get you started in the right direction, is when you start looking at these charts, first plan where you're going to exit. Then next to that, you're going to plan where you're going to exit with your stop. And the third part is where you start looking for your entries. And in that entire bracket that I just mentioned, I would suggest you just trade and memorize one model that fits to you, your liking, and that has to do with the time of day. Trade a fair value gap, trade a trigger. It doesn't really matter what your system is, but master that one thing. And once you've mastered that, you don't need anything else and make it your own, because you can add different elements of things that I teach, what Captain teaches. And the point of it is
John L, Winky,
yes,
Raveology, like
yeah,
the
John,
blind nest
you know,
owl.
I'm learning from John right now how to trade spreads, you know, so I don't have to be on screen. You know, I'm a more of a directional move type of person, so it's perfectly fine. But he's like catering to me in that sense and opening up possibilities in that sense where I'll be able to deploy capital and extract from it, and it's up to me to judge to see if it fits for whatever I want to do at that time. And if I feel comfortable doing it, I'll take it real. And other than that, you know, for the past 2 months, I've been paper trading it in option strat, for example, you know, because I'm not risking my money no matter what, unless I've made enough for that day where I defined what I can lose, for example. It's the risk management part, is to preserve capital is the most important thing. Like, you know, your trade.
That's right. Preserve capital at all costs.
But preserve anything and do not risk more than what you can lose. Make sure you do it in a way where you, if you take a loss, where the next trade, downsize it, you know, but then rebuild back up to where you were at that point. And don't double down on things and don't average down. I don't average down ever, almost, you know, unless it's part of the plan that I have where we're reaching towards a target. And, you know, that takes time to understand. And once you've balanced that up for yourself, you know, you have to have the discipline to stick to that and don't divert from it, because if it doesn't fit, a lot of times, and if it doesn't feel right when you get in, a lot of times you should just eject. Can it feel uncomfortable sometimes? Yes, it can. But
Lick your wounds, get out, and they give you ample opportunity to get out too. That's the other crazy part. Like when you pick the wrong
nice
trade.
part about it is like sometimes 15 minutes later you'll be rewarded because then it will fit better to your
That's
plan.
right.
And plus that mental part of that comfortableness of saying that I pulled the plug on something gives you room to be creative for your next move. And like I say, you wait in the bushes. And
You wait in the fucking bushes, dude. All right, I gotta wrap this up. I gotta get out of here. I got like wife and kids. I have not stopped. I haven't slept. Dude, look at how rough I look.
Well, I'm in my PJs here, so don't worry.
You lucky bastard. David, I want to thank you for coming in here in a front. Like the day was over, man. Like it's like 11 o'clock trade done, and then of course the second trade set itself up. We did the whole fucking setup for it. Then we traded it all up into the fucking bell today, which was bad as fuck. But today, probably the best day of the week was after 11:30 today. Got really good. Like methodology, why, what are you looking at? We're not just like drawing lines in a paper going, we're probably going there. If not, we'll break down and go over there. But like the entire thing that's going on in the brain and you know, it's really cool. So anyways.
I do want to know one last thing. Like, of course, like, you know, to be honest, to get where I am, it takes a lot of years and a lot of practice and a lot
dudes, years and hours and fucking dedication and commitment, period.
Yeah, but I do want to point out one thing. There is one important aspect. If you can simplify this, if you focus just on one type of setup, and you know, I will be able to help a lot of you guys with that in that sense, in like filtering out the shit that's around, and you know, stop looking at news and that kind of crap because it's
that's when I get him in the Discord, that's when I start yelling at him. On public, I do all that shit. Then in private, I'm like, stop fucking reading that shit.
Yeah.
You really want it? I'll put it in a brief.
Kool-Aid. Drink the Kool-Aid. Well, to be honest, a lot of times, sometimes when I feel uncomfortable in a specific trade, I look at the sentiment in there and it sounds bad, but like a lot of times there's a good fade opportunity in the sentiment that we see around us, unfortunately.
Trade the reaction, baby.
Exactly.
The best trade I think today was the wait until 12:30, 1 o'clock trade. And it just like opened up and I'm over here going, holy shit, there's a trade for the upside coming up to the close here. And like all the bulls are gone.
I fell asleep and I woke up because my alarm went off all of a sudden because I put it at
look at this trade.
And then bam, and look what we got. You know,
look at look at this trade, guys. Look at this trade. Look at that fucking trade right there into the bell. You're like, we're down. Remember, we're down here today.
Mm-hmm.
We were down here, right? And we were watching this whole formation right here. We hadn't seen any of this yet, right? None of that was there. Where I'm like, oh, we're going to watch this right here. We squeezed down. We watched to see if it was a false breakdown or not. I'm like, they're going to turn this fucking thing up, right? Turn this fucking thing up, right? It was a fucking fake out. What was the move?
Yeah.
The fake out was right there.
And look, we got opportunities and we identified them a few times.
0.66%. Fucking banger. Fucking banger.
And we said, you know, remember what I told you guys when as soon as 3 o'clock opened up, we have an opening. You look for longs under the opening price and we take it. And then, you know, you could have held it into the close. I don't have the heart for it.
Fucking banger.
But, you know.
Ready for the next banger?
We fell short a little bit, but that's okay.
See that one down there? Coast to coast.
Yes.
1.5%. Banger. Banger.
Yep.
God.
I see someone on Twitch wrote down at 58 years old and 30 years of trading disasters, wish I could be just starting out. That's basically what I did. I forgot the prior years that I did in trading, and I pressed this hard reset button and forgot everything that I did. I used to be like a heavy volume profile trader, and I used to use Bookmap heavily, and I started off with with moving averages and bookmap and that kind of crap. And now I only have an empty chart with some candlesticks on it, and I just
Yeah, we were both those traders, weren't we?
yeah, and and it's funny to see how we evolved over those years. But like it was a lot of pain. I lost a lot of money in the past, and it took me years to make up for it. So, but I never gave up, and that is what kept me going into the game, because I just
Dude, we were down here yesterday, right? And the fucking bearishness was insane-o.
yes.
Taken to the fucking woodshed. This was the target yesterday. Then we traded this down together in stream. And then I begged these guys. I said to these bears, I said, please just let price come up here so you can find out if you're getting to the next leg or not. And sure enough, they got hammered. And then they tried it again. No confirmation. Taken to the woodshed again. Fuck. Annihilation.
What I think would be a good education plan for people in your Discord and on Trade to Trigger. It's like the way I trade doesn't fit everyone's profile, right?
Yeah, we all have our own things.
Yeah, but I think we can put a plan together. Like, for example, like if people are willing to trade certain spreads or something like that, but we are able to teach them how to identify these pivot reversal points that are important.
At least they know where the pivots are, right?
Yeah, and I think the more important part of this entire thing is the management of such a trade when you do that in options, right? It's like if it goes against you, that you don't have to panic. And John has taught me that insight in the last week, where you're able to, if you're in the right type of environment with specific trades and you adhere to certain rules, that you can roll your contracts over to certain dates until it does get you,
until it actually prints,
right?
That's right.
So, and except for people panic out and take the loss, well, they should just remain calm. And
that's why I get so angry in the stream, dude. Like, remember we did that private stream, bro, and that low and the 2 legs down. Like people actively try to shake you out of what you're doing. Your own fellow retail traders are like, "Oh, dude, you lost everything. Close it out, pack it up." And it's like,
yeah,
this is the time for you to not panic.
Exactly. All right, I'm not going to hold you up anymore, and I wish you all a very good weekend, and get some rest and reflect on what you did wrong and what you could do better next week, and look forward to improving yourself next week, I would say.
All right, that's David AMS with some parting words for you. I want you guys to have a wonderful weekend. Remember, Labor Day weekend is next weekend. Get rested up. A whole lot of you out there, get that rest. Be ready. Head on a swivel. Take a vacation next weekend. Take 4 or 5 days and just relax. Yep. We go at it every day, right? Hard charging all year long. When you get that opportunity to have a break, take it when you can so that you're ready to rock. I'll see you all. David, thank you very much for showing up the second leg of the day. I want you all to have a wonderful afternoon and a great weekend, and I'll see you on the flip side in the Discord and shit posting on Twitter. You all have a great night. Thank you for showing up today. I hope that you guys either had wealth preservation this week, had patience for the right trades this week, and even if you didn't make money, that you didn't lose your money.